Hey, and good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back here to a live broadcast as we're going to be watching this severe weather for this afternoon. Hope you're having a good day. I'm going to play that little game called the YouTube algorithm game here for today. I know we're going to have a lot of the big boys out there doing their stuff today, so I consider it an honor and a pleasure that at least you've selected me for now to watch this, which could be a pretty significant tornadic event here for this afternoon, as we've got a couple of warnings out there. So, as always, I've got to play the little game with the algorithm if you haven't heard. So, because I don't have a big audience, I got 3,600 or so, and thank you, that new subscriber just came in there when we got started here. So to play the game, how that works like this. You got to leave a comment in the chat box. That always helps. If you're already a subscriber, just give me a thumbs up. That helps. And if you haven't subscribed, please consider subscribing to the channel. That's the only way the algorithm will pick me up and allow me to kind of get out and kind of feed the audience out there as we go along here for today. So that's what we're going. Hey, Kova, good to see you there. Kova on that. Wolf Cover. These are a couple of regulars coming back here. Good to see you guys. And Daisy, good to see you as well. Appreciate you guys checking in. All right, we do got this new warning that just came out here. And we're starting to get the squall line that we were kind of waiting on. It was going to develop this afternoon. This one's for Sarpy County and southeastern Douglas County, northwestern Case County. It goes till 2 o'clock. Storm's moving northeast at 50. Now, a little bit of deja vu going on here. If you guys recall that it was this area in Omaha that got blasted back on April the 26th. I mean, they got hit with some pretty significant big-time storms. Now, right now, as we're looking at the velocity on here, we're not seeing anything like those signatures that we saw on that particular day right now. But I think as the squall line progresses further off toward the east, as we get more into the interior of Iowa, especially, we could see similar type stuff going on here with this right now. Right now, it's just kind of the squall line, little eddies, little spin-ups that are taking along in there right now. One up in here with this one warning, and one down here pretty close to the radar. We got a couple places that we're looking at right now. So we're going to be watching this again. I'm going to plan on doing this here as long as I can. Of course, we got a couple of storm chasers out here. We can take a look at their data. Brad's not going out right now. What about this gentleman over here? See what his sky conditions are looking at. We'll keep checking in on the storm chasers out there. Of course, they're the eyes and ears out there for the National Weather Service and for you guys to kind of check in here and go on this. So we're going to be checking back and forth with them throughout the afternoon, again, as we kind of watch this thing begin to develop. It is a significant area. I'm sure you probably have already seen the area they're kind of watching here, especially across areas of Iowa and into northern Missouri. Again, I'll show you this kind of the big picture here again. Where the categories. We're talking about a moderate risk here, so we're talking about areas getting to Wisconsin, parts of Minnesota, and this has expanded a little bit from yesterday today. Northern Missouri, parts of Illinois, of course, that is significant. And of course, the tornado risk is a big bullseye, of course, right there, running at 15%. So the odds are we're going to see some pretty good storms up there. Tornadoes pretty likely. High gusty winds, that's running pretty high as well. Sitting at about, what is that, 30% there. Looking pretty high there with the purple. And of course, the large hail threat, that is also in this zone. So we got a lot to watch for this afternoon as we go on by here for today. Let me turn my stupid phone off. Getting little dings here. There we go. So anyhow, I've been really busy. I've been trying to get this thing all ready for today. I've been really, I had to take care of some stuff at the court for my father-in-law. I had to go take care of my dad this morning. I had to make sure I had dinner cooked for my wife when she got home. I made sure I took care of my wife so I could do this coverage for you guys because this is important for me. So again, as you guys are coming on in, you know, the average turnover on YouTube when you're doing a live event like this, at least from my perspective, it's only about 5-6 minutes. So the turnover is going to be constant here. So if you're chiming in, I see we're up to 10 subscribers. Please help me. This is going to be an active weather day. This is not about ego, by the way. It's not about trying to get more likes. It's trying to reach a big audience. And unfortunately, the way that YouTube algorithm works, it requires you all to help me out. It's real simple. If you're a subscriber, do the thumbs up. That's already there. If you haven't subscribed, please consider subscribing, which, by the way, once you do that, you're already enrolled to win a free NOAA weather radio that I'm going to give away when I get to 5,000. So you help me out there. And let me know where you're watching from. You go in the chat. Let me know where you guys are watching from. I always like to interact with the folks to figure out where you guys are coming from. So that's the game I got to play. Eventually, I'll get to a decent audience where I won't have to do that. I'm looking forward to that day because I hate begging for people to, please, watch my product. I don't like doing that. But You know, we'll have a little fun. We'll watch today, but when it's real serious, and like we did with Houston last week, we're going to do that for today. So thanks to that new subscriber again. Appreciate you there. Now my subscriber and my counts are exactly the same. So we're going to try to get to 3,700 today. We'll see if we can get there. It's going to be kind of tough. We got, again, all the YouTubers are out doing their own weather coverage thing today. So we'll see how it goes, and we'll try to do the best coverage we can here for today. The big thing here is, folks, is this. I want to show you this, what's happening here. You can see this very well on the water vapor image. What's kind of setting this thing up here for today? So let me show you that real quick here. Again, you look at this big push of the jet stream. I mean, you got this surging kind of dry slot coming through portions of Kansas coming into Nebraska, and we're going to get those big storms to kind of flare up in there as that low is spinning up off across Nebraska and South Dakota. So that's what's setting these storms off right now. We had some severe weather earlier today and some stuff that went through, but the big stuff is really the stuff that we're expecting here for the next several hours. All the chasers are basically sitting in Iowa right now. Let's see how many of these guys have got their cameras up right now. Looks like Brandon and StormChaser IRL got their cameras up right now. Still waiting on Connor to come online. He's another good storm chaser. And by the way, the storm chaser links are down in the description if you want to add them to your favorites and you want to check on them individually. I definitely make sure I give credit to the storm chasers. They're the ones out there doing a good job and keeping us all informed as we go through this afternoon. So obviously we got the chat box up. I do appreciate that, as we've got the chat going there. I see we got some folks chatting in here a little bit. There's James Barkus from Manchester, Georgia. Good to see you there from Meriwether County. It's in my neck of the woods. Appreciate James. There's Wolf Gover there. He's out in Cali. He's looking pretty good there. And Laura Lee coming here from Michigan. Yeah, Michigan, Wisconsin area. That's an area to watch today. Absolutely for today. We got Old School back. Hey, Old School. Good to see you there, brother. West Central Louisiana in the house. Yeah, they got raked a couple times last week, so at least you're getting a bit of a break today. So good to see some of the regulars back out there for today. And again, if you're new to the channel, again, just put your information. We'll go to get you on board here for today. So it's going to be one of those afternoons, folks. It's right now the worst of the activity, I think, is going to really kind of come in here as we head toward the late afternoon and into the early evening hours. And when the Weather Service is doing the wording of potential strong tornadoes, and they're not just talking about strong tornadoes, potential long track tornadoes, similar in scope and size of what we saw, say, back in April 26th, for example. That was the big day where we had a lot of big tornadoes there, a couple of EF4s in there. So I think that is in the cards for today. It's just a question of how's this stuff going to develop here for this afternoon. So let me take a look here. What's setting this off here? Let's go ahead and talk about this. So again, we've got the big low. I forgot to do a refresh on there. I'm sorry. That's my fault. Let me go back to Mako on that one. That's on me. It's because I left the refresh mode on. Oh, by the way, guys, I want to give you all an update on this. I have actually got, we're really close now. I got a buddy of mine. He's helping me out with the crawl. And we finally I think we've almost got this thing settled out to start doing the crawl, which will show the warnings for severe thunderstorm warnings in counties in the area. So that's getting real close. We got a couple minor tweaks to do. I wasn't ready to go on air with it today. We're getting close, but we got a couple of different ways we're going to do that. We can either do it with a crawl, and I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to probably put a poll out there. See which one you like. A standard crawl, like you're seeing down there right now. Okay, so you got the standard crawl, and then we've got the ones where it kind of rolls up. The different warnings and stuff, and then they automatically drop off as it goes through time. So I'll probably put a poll up and see which one you guys prefer, and we'll go with that. And then we're also looking on our own counter. Right now, I'm taking that counter from an internet source and kind of posting it there, and I think we're going to get close to getting our own internet count. So once I get those two things taken care of, that's going to give me, at least I think in my eyes, put me on proper footing with some of the big YouTubers out there in the weather universe. Obviously, and so hopefully we'll get that here real soon. Getting awfully close here. I got Joey here from southeast Wisconsin. I'm ready for severe weather today. Well, Joey, I'm glad you are. Absolutely, be ready. You're in the crosshairs for today, as you can see there above my head. Actually, let me get this over here. Get the wrong graphic here. There it is, right there. Obviously, Wisconsin's in the crosshairs there for today. Again, just be prepared. Have that weather radio handy to go. Have your severe weather app ready to go. And again, just to remind everybody, we are doing that radio giveaway. Once we get to 5,000 subscribers, we're not going to do that today, folks. I'll be happy to get to 3,700. I'm realistic. I got it. But I think by the end of the year, we're going to get there. And so all you got to do is subscribe to the channel, automatically registered, and then I'll probably do a live thing to do the giveaway on that. So I know a lot of you guys have already subscribed, so that's kind of good there. But as new people come in and come out, we'll see how things progress here, and we'll see if we get a few more folks on here. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at what's going on again, as we've got just this squall line right here. No tornado warnings right now. What we did see spin up earlier looked fairly weak. They didn't look that strong for the moment. But again, the best dynamics are going to be for this afternoon. I think especially once we get past, say, 4 o'clock Eastern, 4 or 5 o'clock, that's when things are going to get pretty hot and hectic, to say the least. And you can see where these chasers are. You got a cluster of 4 of them right here. Got a couple here in Des Moines. Got one over here in Iowa City. So they're kind of spread out. They're going to be moving. What's interesting is I saw some of these guys were actually chasing out in Colorado yesterday. I'm like, boy, they had to do a lot of driving to get back in there. But they're used to that stuff, man. I tell you, I got an old chase buddy of mine, Mike Phelps. He's kind of semi-retired right now. He would do these kind of drives like crazy and just do it in a short amount of time. So it's definitely a different era right now. But anyway, let me switch back to the. I want to show over here to the kind of the broader view here again. I want to kind of show here again. We're kind of watching the spin in the atmosphere right here. I'm going to get that later. This is that low. So as that squall line develops and makes that turn, that's where that spin, that helicity is going to kind of pick up here. So that is something that will be increasing significantly through this afternoon. Not to mention the fact that you've got some pretty good latent. You got pretty good cape. You got pretty good latent heat in there as well. Let's take a look at those current temperatures real quick. I just wanted to see what's going on up there. Let me make sure that is current for you guys. I don't want to pull up any erroneous data, to say the least. But I do appreciate you guys checking out the channel here. It's learning how to play this game. Right now, temperatures aren't that bad in Iowa. They're only sitting in the 60s right now, but they are warmer to the south. So here's the current temperatures right now. Seeing where Iowa's gotten hit a couple times today. I think we'll see a surge as that low begins to move up to the north, where some of that warm air, the temperatures are well into the 80s into Missouri, into eastern Kansas, and some of that warmth will feed some of those storms. But the dynamics are definitely the best across Iowa. That's because that's where all the storm chasers are. And I think we'll see the late afternoon, some of that warm air to the south start to kind of move in across areas of Iowa here for this afternoon, because that is where all the storm chasers are. And they're usually pretty good at determine where these things are going to be setting up here. Here's this Connor down here to the south. Connor's not streaming just yet. He's moving, but he's not streaming just yet. So anyhow, this line of storms is just kind of coming out of Nebraska. And once it does, Nebraska is out of the woods. I think once that begins to move on by, you'll be looking at, again, it's going to be Iowa and other areas here. Again, we were talking about getting up to Wisconsin. They're getting some pretty hefty storms up here right now, although no warnings just yet. But as this whole thing begins to lift on out, southern Minnesota, Iowa, western Wisconsin, western Illinois, that whole area in here, we're going to be watching that all here for this evening. I tell you, that's the target zone. That's what we're looking at. And that's how things are going to be progressing here for this afternoon. Laura Lee. Oh, hey, Laura, you just reminded me. I was actually going to stream on Facebook, and I forgot to start that. So thank you for doing that. For mentioning that. So actually, I'm gonna go ahead and start. I did go ahead and have that up. I just didn't start my feed over on Facebook. So let me go ahead and start that real quick. I do try to simulcast sometimes, and I'm going to go ahead and tell that to go live. So although that Facebook page is predominantly for those in Alabama and Georgia, I still like to let them be able to watch some of the coverage as we go here for this afternoon. So thank you, Lori, for doing that for me. I appreciate that. All right, let's go back here to Radio Omega here. Let's go take a look at some of this stuff. Let's take a look at the veil on this. Again, for those, it's always good to check where the lightning's going up, where the hail's going up, because that's usually an indication if a storm is strengthening or weakening, kind of looking at that trend here. So let's look at the hail first. We'll take a look at that right now. We're going to get this looping a little bit. So it doesn't look overly bad. I mean, we get some hailers in there, but nothing too big for the moment. I think this will change here for this afternoon. We're seeing some hail in there. Doesn't look like anything really significant, nothing too large right now. But I do think that'll change here for this afternoon. Absolutely will. So anyhow, so again, welcome to the Weather Nerds YouTube channel. I do appreciate everybody here checking out the broadcast for right now. We got a new warning. Oh, new tornado warning just came out. New tornado warning. Again, this is not unexpected. It's getting near Nebraska. Let's go take a look at this. Let's look at the high res here. It doesn't really look all that bad, but let's read the warning here first. West Central Fremont, Central Otto, I guess it's Otoe, southeastern Casco till 2 o'clock. Storm producing, capable of producing tornado is located southwest of Syracuse, 15 miles north of Techmush, moving northeast at 55. And I know I'm going to butcher some of these names, so please bear with me. Got another severe thunderstorm warning here as well. And I need to settle my butt down there a little bit. You got to understand what I'm saying. Northwestern Potawatomi, southern Harrison, southwestern Shelby, southeastern Washington, north central Douglas goes till 2:15. This storm's moving to the northeast at 45. Again, that's right along that squall line. Now, let me try, that's a good radar right there. I'm not seeing, there's a little bit of spin in there. Not too terribly bad, though. You know, you're not looking at that red on green on top of each other. Not seeing that right in there just yet. So, let's try another radar. Do I need to go to another radar? Let's try that one. Too far away? That's too far away. This one's too far away. Let's try the Hastings radar. Let's go over here. So I'm just kind of scanning around. It's kind of in between a lot of radar sites. Just kind of see if there's anything in there. Can't really see it very well. But there's something spinning around in there. And we'll continue to watch it here for this afternoon. Let me switch back over to the Omaha radar. That's the best one. As we're kind of looking at this line, almost falling right along the boundary there between Nebraska and Iowa. So, again, welcome everybody to the channel. I appreciate it. It's going to be a crazy afternoon and early evening. Let's make sure that we keep everybody safe and informed today. And to do that, I need everybody who's out there. Again, I'm going to watch the count. Let me see what my count is. I do like to watch that. We got 11 likes. That's good. 11 likes on the channel. And if you are not a subscriber, please consider subscribing to the channel. You register for a radio, and again, this helps the YouTube algorithm. It's a game we got to play, unfortunately, to get this broadcast to go on other people's stuff. Yeah, 3,600 subscribers, that's great, but it's not on the scale with some of the big boys out there yet where they can automatically get into everybody's feeds. I'm not there yet. Takes a little bit. Actually, let me go ahead and edit this intro here since we are doing live now. Let's see here, tracking, let's see, tornado threat increasing this afternoon. We'll put this in real quick, just update my headline here. Afternoon and tonight. Let's see, I'll put watch now. There we go. Just got to update the thing. I tell you, running the whole game with the YouTube thing, the YouTube algorithm is a big thing. The thumbnail, you got to update that when you're doing stuff. The title's a big deal. This morning when I was doing a quick update, I misspelled hefty, so I had to take down my little update. I'm like, oh, I can't believe I did that. I was in a hurry this morning. Again, as we're kind of watching, as I wanted to get ready to watch this coverage for today. So let's go again down here to this warning again. Continue to watch this cell. I want to see how this thing evolves. If there's anything on the tail end of this, maybe something spinning on the tail end of this a little bit. But I think it's pretty weak, at least judging by the signature and everything I've seen so far. And we've seen, since we started this broadcast just 20 minutes ago, we've already had 3 tornado warnings, but they've all been pretty weak so far. Because I really don't anticipate that being the case here as we go into this afternoon. Because we're going to see this stuff continuing to build southward, okay? We're still going to get this stuff to kind of build back this way as the squall line starts to take form. And what that'll do is, as the storms kind of rotate around that area of low pressure, as it's making that turn, that's when the spin in the atmosphere will be the greatest. The only negative that I see right now in Iowa is the fact that they've had storms earlier stuff, possibly taking away some of the instability, but the forecast is for that instability to return. So the temperatures are sitting in the 60s. We just saw that. So that's the only negative. The helicity is definitely there. We got plenty of that. So it's a question of the atmosphere destabilizing as we go through this afternoon and going into tonight, as things will kind of get hot and heavy there across Des Moines, Ames, also going over toward the Illinois and Iowa borderline as well here for this afternoon. So right now we got 8 severe thunderstorm warnings out and 2 tornado warnings. Where's the other tornado warning? Am I missing one? I didn't see that. Just looking. I don't see the other one. Sometimes the count gets a little bit of delay. Just making sure. That may have been from earlier. Let me double check. Actually, I know where to look. I gotta look over here. Yeah, Lori says it's going to build. It's going to build and build. Yeah, it's going to build and build. It's going to back build there. Absolutely. Terry Murphy, good afternoon from Thomasville. Good to see you. Good to see you in the house here. Thank you very much for joining the channel, for joining the broadcast. Let's see here. Let's look at. I want to look at something real quick. What was I doing? I brain dumped it. Oh, God, I hate when that happens. That's what happens when you get old. You know. Let's check out some of these cameras here. There's Willer getting into position right now. Checking out his coverage. Let's see. Is he broadcasting yet? No, Brad's still down. Might need to go find him out on YouTube if I need to put him in there. There's Corey. Boy, his vehicle has seen some rougher days. see the cracked windshield. That's very common. I'm sure Reed is going to be out there with the Dominator, I'm sure, today. If anybody see anything on the Dominator, do a YouTube search on Reed, the Dominator. It's that vehicle that intercepts the tornadoes, that goes right into them. It's like driving a tank into a tornado. It's a pretty neat piece of equipment, to say the least. All right, let's see here. I want to go ahead and pull up here again. Thank you for watching the coverage today. If you've not subscribed, please do. And if you're on right now, please share. That also does help. So let me take a look. I want to look at the latest future radar here. So let's go ahead and take a look at that. Let me make sure it is the latest and greatest. So before I switch over, we got the newest one here. This is the high resolution model. Okay, so this thing updates hourly. It's like an 18-hour loop to kind of show what's going on there. So let's go ahead and take a look at this as we see how things are going to progress here for this afternoon. So you see there, time cues in the upper right-hand corner. So it's coming up on 3 o'clock. Notice the storm's getting hot and heavy there in Iowa. And look at the stuff starting to fire down to the south as we get toward the 4 o'clock hour, building back into Missouri as we head toward 5. And as we head toward 5 o'clock, things will get pretty hot and hefty here as this progresses into 6 and 7. And then you see the storms kind of pressing into Wisconsin, coming into Illinois as we go into the early evening hours. So we got a little ways to watch this as this pushes off toward the east. And then we got another round of severe weather for tomorrow. So we got a couple hours here as things are going to get kind of hot and heavy. So you can kind of see what's going on right now currently. It's lining up pretty decently, not looking too bad there. But we're just getting started, folks. Just getting started. All righty. So you got anything else? Any more in the chat? Oh, there's Terry. Hello. Hello, Terry. I do like that app. It's called Twidget, by the way, if you want to know what that is. That allows me to pull in discussions from the YouTube channel. It's supposed to do Facebook, but it's not working. I still don't know what's wrong with that thing. They're working the issue, so I'm not sure what the problem is there. Let's go down here. I want to switch cameras here. I want to check and see. I'm looking at the tail end of that line, just seeing if there's any indication of stuff firing down here just yet. Model suggests we got another hour or so before we see that start to build back through into Kansas and then coming into Missouri. So I'm going to watch that closely. As we said, that was amazing stuff watching that storms last Thursday, when we had that. Basically, I think you can pretty much call it a derecho for all intents and purposes. Big wind machine that blew through Houston. I think I saw the damage report was going into the billions. It was almost like a hurricane that blew through there. Quite significant. So let's just hope that the big cities here, and they're marginally big, not Houston, Texas big, but like Des Moines and Omaha, which got hammered earlier, and then getting over toward Davenport and Rockford, and these areas down here to the south, get toward Topeka. Hopefully they won't run into anything like they saw there in Houston just last week. So that's just one of those days, I tell you. Let's see here. There's the triad once again. This kind of shows you the snapshot, everything going on here again. That's our target zone: tornado risk, high risk, and large hail risk. So again, I need everybody's help though. If you can, please go ahead and get the thumbs up going. Again, subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. Again, we got to play the game with the YouTube algorithm. It's going to be very tough for me today to do a good, I mean, I'm going to do the best job I can do. But as far as getting a decent audience to come through with a pair of eyes is going to be very challenging because of all the fact that you got, I'm the baby YouTuber, and you got a lot of established product that's out there in the marketplace. And, you know, the Joe public at large is going to be going there. So I'm definitely going to need the assistance from you guys to help me out. And hopefully we'll bring in traffic. I knew today was going to be kind of a long shot type day. That's why I try to choose days where, you know, the bigger guys aren't really doing the wall one in particular. And you know who he is. I know he's going to be hot and heavy today. And so it's just one of those things, man. Got to play the game that's dealt to you there. Absolutely. James Burrow. You got here, shows a good hail core storm south of Syracuse, Nebraska. Let's go take a look at that. Absolutely. Yeah, Lord, the chat does help. It does help, but the big thing is you guys that are watching, I appreciate you guys, and I'm definitely going to stay on top of this. It is when the people, you guys are my I'll call you all my established clients. You know, y'all are getting good on here. But the way that algorithm works is I get squashed by the big boys because it just don't work. So the only way this works is to get folks to kind of come in and do their thing and try to get the subscribe going there. The chat does help, so we keep the chat going. The subscriber counts, when it starts going up, I can always tell because my viewer count starts climbing. I can see that in real time as it's happening. So that does help there. Let's take a look at these hail we were just talking about here. Let's talk about that. We'll take a look at some of the hails here. Oh, northern part of the line. Got another warning that just came out. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. I'm going to go back to reflectivity again. That's on the northern part of that line. So we're looking at 1/4 inch hail here, 60 mile/hour winds. This is for Woodbury County in west central Iowa. Storm was located along the line extending from Whiting to near Blanco to Mundam, moving northeast at 45. So that's that one on the northern part of that line. Yeah, there's Sioux City. Let's take a look at the cores up here with the hail. Let's take a look. I got a little decent little hail over here. Nothing too bad though. The big thing I look for when it comes to hail for any significant size is when you start seeing the gray out. When you start seeing the gray, that's usually the case. You're getting 1 inch plus hail in there, and that's when you really see the big hailers come into fruition there. So yeah, see the hail line here kind of falling on right where those warnings are currently sitting, right through there right now. This is to the north of Omaha. They got this tornado warning here down to the south. We got a hailer down there. It was Syracuse. That's what you were saying. Why did I say St. Louis? So here's the hailer down here. Let's take a look at the VIL. The velocity getting. Yeah, I still can't see squat in there. Yeah, you're just not seeing the I'm scanning, so I'm looking for the red. There's probably a rotating wall cloud in there. Could become tornadic, but not seeing it yet. Not seeing it as it currently stands. So let's go ahead and take a look at this again. So it's going to be near the hail core, which is right there. That's the pretty good hail core right there. You're kind of seeing the reflectivity kind of going off there north of Dunbar. Let's take a look at the... Oops, sorry about that. Let's take that off. Let's go to velocity here. Yeah, so I'm looking at the high-res velocity, just not seeing a whole lot in there right there as far as rotation. Not seeing that red on green. You're not seeing that real bright cloud. So it's elevated for sure, and rotating wall cloud, but it's a pretty good hailer right there to say the least. Good catch there. Is it James? Yeah, thank you for pointing that out. Glad I got on the right place. Sorry about that. And Kova saying hello to everybody. Welcome on board the chat there. You're looking at the Topeka radar, Kansas. Yeah, I'm using the one up near Omaha because I think that's a little bit closer. Yeah, definitely a little bit closer. You know, Omaha radar's got a pretty good view on that one right there. we're going to watch these things build up for this afternoon. Again, these weak tornadoes that we're currently seeing right now, the weak spin-ups, that'll only get worse, or it's supposed to get worse, at least forecast-wise, as we go through this afternoon. I'm seeing all the chasers here kind of lined up here. They're kind of sitting there just waiting for the stuff to fire up. There's stuff there to the south that's not fired yet. That'll come up here for this afternoon as it kind of rotates around here for this afternoon and into tonight. So welcome everybody to the channel. I do appreciate you guys. It's going to be a afternoon. I think hopefully we won't get destructive storms out there. Hopefully we will not get any deaths. We had several deaths in Houston. Obviously we had, I think it was 7 was the count I saw. And hopefully we don't get anything like that for today. So again, appreciate everybody checking out the coverage for today. I guess it's going to be a fight for me. It really is. But I want to try to give the best coverage I can, even if I don't get the audience that we had in Houston, because I wasn't having to go up against the big boys for that storm. I kind of was had a little bit better luck on that type of day. So now, as far as this day, now we're seeing where the tornadoes are. You see where it kind of see. This is climatologically speaking where you kind of look for it here on May the 21st. You can see the big bullseye there in the middle of the country, but obviously going into Iowa, going up into Illinois, still stretching into the southeast. These are your prime areas here for tornadic activity. And so this is not unusual to see this kind of activity come on in. And we will continue to see this, escalate here as we go into this afternoon. So it's going to be fun. I do have my drink. I did bring keep the old whistle here wet while we're kind of going here for this afternoon. So I appreciate everybody who's watching right now. Let's see if we get some other folks to come in a little bit later. All right, let's go back over to Radar Omega here. Kind of watching this spin. Let me go back over here. Here we go. And make sure I'm on the right one. Actually, this is the one I'm supposed to be on. It's this one here. It's this one. Boom. Game on, YouTube. Still love that graphic. Still love it. Came out very nice. Let's see here. See what Corey's getting close. He's kind of looking here, looking west. Kind of hazy out there. Hard to see very well. We'll see what it looks like as he gets closer to that line. I got a couple of these guys here. Let's see. Willard. Okay, he's still a little ways away. And there's Aaron. We'll keep scanning back with these storm chasers and see if they get any decent shots. Especially, they had some really good stuff coming out yesterday. I mean, it was so clear out in Colorado with some of those guys that were out there chasing. So let's show you right now where the current watches are going here. Let's look at that real quick. Let me look over here to my storm reports here. So here, yep, that just got updated. So let's go and take a look at this. Here is your current watches here again. Let me get this thing centered up for you real quick. Stand by for a second. So let's interact here. So again, this goes until 9 o'clock Central Time. This one over here goes till 5. So they just issued that whole watch there. You see the previous storm reports that are in there from the stuff they had earlier today. Quite a few here with heavy rains and flooding problems. And flash flooding is going to be a problem because the area has already seen a tremendous amount of rain and stuff. Now, I am anticipating, all right, you see we got into Minnesota, we're into Wisconsin, we're into Illinois, we're into Des Moines. I do anticipate areas down to south going into Missouri, maybe get into Kansas, might see some additional tornado watches get issued here as that line begins to back build down to the south. We probably will get some more stuff in here for right now. I'm going to go ahead and turn those storm reports off right now just so you can kind of see this a little better. There we go. So again, the current watches will probably expand here as we go through this afternoon and into tonight. So that's what we're currently seeing right now. Whoops, go back to Radar Omega. And just in the chat here, we need a Safe Light to sponsor this. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Yeah, especially when you got broken windows and some of those storm chasers out there. Yeah, Safe Light repair, Safe Light replace. Yeah, absolutely. I will say this much. I will be going next week. I couldn't do it this week. Too much stuff going on. I got Memorial Day coming up this weekend and stuff. But I'm going to be heading over to the Radar Omega headquarters, which is actually based here in Atlanta. And what I'm hoping to do, I don't anticipate them saying, okay, yeah, we'll sponsor your product, and I have to put the Red Omega logo and stuff in here and everything. I think I'm too small for that just yet. But I do want to see if I can potentially beta test for them. And what beta test means is when they do these sample upgrades for their product, I test it out and kind of give them my feedback. So I'm hoping I can at least levy enough of that. I have worked in the Atlanta television market before. I'm going to kind of play every kind of levy I can to help me out there. I did see a beta test of the Weather Omega with actual model data in it, which I'd love to try out. I'd like to see how that's going to work. So we'll see how that works out next week. Hopefully we'll get there. So yeah, this is going to be a fight today. I kind of figured it was going to be this way. Absolutely. But I do thank you guys. Absolutely. You guys have been great. You're checking on all the product. You're checking on the stuff. It's going to be pretty good. And I know we'll have folks coming in and coming out as we go through this afternoon, because it's kind of semi-quiet, but I wanted to get a decent start on here to kind of see what was going to be going on as these lines were developing. And I was also seeing some of the tornado. I saw a couple tornado warnings come in Omaha a little bit early, so I upped my broadcast start time up by about 30 minutes. Just kind of seeing because of what was going on with the activity. So right now, just looking at a pretty hefty squall line, kind of rushing right through here. And just like what we saw in Houston, what's got to be watched closely is, again, potential spin-ups along the line, okay? That can, again, it'll make tracking them a little bit more difficult. But there's also a chance we could get some storms to blare out ahead of any squall line and moving up from the south. And if you get that, you get individual supercells where you get the classic hook, echo, and you get good velocity near the hail core, all those kind of things. We could be able to track some of that as well. But the squall line ones, which is something I think is going to be the dominant severe weather with this, is going to be a pretty significant squall line that's going to back build and stretch hundreds of miles, stretching back off toward the south, as we're just kind of getting this going. So, we're talking, these folks down here to the south, they're going to get into this activity here a little bit later this afternoon. So we got something in the chat going here. Got a question here. I thought we need okay, that was just me going back. That was James. Just to make sure I wasn't forgetting anybody here. So I will say that's a great advantage. I think having a smaller audience, I can really give you guys one-on-one attention. I think that's a big plus. Oh, we got a new warning here. Let's check out this warning here. As we're looking at the cell here, getting in near Denson and Charter Oak and Schleswig. Got a lot of stuff here. 1-inch quarter size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for Crawford County in west central Iowa. Storm was located along a line extending from Otto to near Magnolia, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. So these storms are moving at a pretty good clip, which tells me we got some pretty good upper level winds that are pushing these storms along that dynamically will enhance these thunderstorms as we go through this afternoon. So there is that squall line. That northern line's pretty intense there. All right, and as these storms get a little bit closer to a couple of guys out here, let's see here. Corey's he stopped over to get some gas. Yeah, we gotta make sure you got gas. Absolutely. I'm just glad it looks like the worst of these storms are going to slide through Omaha, and they're not going to see a repeat performance like they did back in April. I mean, they're getting hit pretty good with some stuff, but nothing like back there. So, kind of watch this one by itself. We're going to watch that one, and obviously we got this one here that's got tornadic in here. Let's go back to the velocity mode on here. Let's see if that's changed anything. No, I'm not seeing a whole lot. Not on that one. Let's try back over here. Nope. Des Moines radar's probably too far away. Yeah, too far away. So it's kind of storm is kind of in between everything, so it kind of makes it a little tough. It's probably, again, rotating wall cloud in here. Let's go back to the Omaha radar in here. We'll keep watching this very closely with this tornadic cell, which I think is probably a rotating wall cloud right now. Hey, if you're new to the channel, I do appreciate you. If you're just coming in, again, please help me out, get this out. I got to play the YouTube algorithm game. What that entails is if you're already a subscriber and you're checking in, give me a thumbs up. That helps. If you have not subscribed to the channel, consider hitting the subscribe button. You'll automatically be registered to win a free NOAA Weather Radio I will give away when we get to 5,000. And let me know where you're watching from. put a comment in there. Again, these are the games we got to play with the YouTube algorithm for this broadcast to get picked up in the algorithm. It's going to be a challenge today. It's going to be a big fight. So I'm not going to be disappointed if we don't get the numbers and stuff like we did before, because it's just that's the competition out there right now. When we did the Houston broadcast, there wasn't that as many folks out doing a live on that particular day, and we were able to benefit here on the channel. So today, different story. There's going to be a lot of folks out there. The Godfather will be, I'm sure he's broadcasting right now. A couple of other big guys will be out there doing their thing too. So your lowly little weatherman here will try to do the best he can, but realistically, until we get our numbers up, probably over 10,000. I think 10,000 is probably the happy number to get to when you get that YouTube placard and that kind of thing. I think we get over 10,000. Then the algorithm will start treating you with a little respect, I think. I got a hail report in here. I just noticed this just popped up in here. Let's take a look at this. We were seeing some pretty good significant hail in here. Looks like almost 2-inch hail, 1 3/4 inch hail here coming in here on the near Nebraska right now. So that's a pretty good cell there, moving it through that area right now. So pretty good hailer. Let's go back here, velocity. Just kind of, again, I keep checking the line to see if we got anything spinning up that's in this area. I don't see anything just yet. Nothing that stands out, so that's good. Let's keep it on the weak side for sure. I got all 3 chasers are up now. All 3 chasers are now up and running. Oh, we'll see what they look at here for this afternoon. And of course, I got my side-by-side radar scope. I got that up too. We'll be watching the cross levels on this stuff. Let's take a look at that real quick. Let's look at this one cell down here to the south. Again, not seeing anything spinning up in there. Not seeing anything in here. It looks pretty broad right now. So nothing to be concerned about there. But that will change. It's going to change. Absolutely. Ooh. Alrighty, man. I feel like a guy that's waiting for a concert to start. You ever been like, you go to a concert and you kind of you got the musicians in place. You're kind of seeing what's going on. I started a little early. I got a little nervous when I saw some tornado warnings starting to pop, and then it's kind of settled back down. That warning that's out there right now is I don't think a big deal, at least no way it's looking right now. So we'll see how this thing evolves here over the next couple hours. And we'll see how it goes. I guess I need to pick my poison on days that I want to do coverage. Probably need to focus my energies on days where I know got some decent stuff going on, but where maybe the big guys aren't going. Oh, new tornado warning. They're still picking up something in there, but I'm just not seeing it. It's really weird. I mean, there's something right in here maybe, but it looks fairly weak to me. Tennis ball size hail. We already were seeing that. So we're looking at northern Fremont, southeastern Mills County, northern Otoe, and southeastern Case goes till 2:30. Storm produced tornado was near Union, or 7 miles northwest of Nebraska City, moving northeast at 50. So that's the area they're looking at. That's right in there. But again, you're not seeing that textbook classic roll up in there with that right now. Get right across here through Interstate 29. That is going to be with that cell right there. Got a couple of chasers out ahead of this, so we'll see how this thing evolves here with these guys sitting out in front for this. Yeah. The 500 pound gorilla is going to suck all the YouTube juice out of the universe. Probably wasn't a good idea to do this today. Probably not. Got to pick my days. Probably have better luck tomorrow. But this is good practice. Absolutely good practice for me. And I did get a lot of y'all to do the whole like stuff. That definitely helped. But I don't think it's going to matter a day like today. 16 likes. That's not bad. So you got something on the chat? Did somebody chat something? I hope I didn't lose that. Let me double check this. Sometimes this thing gets a little buggy. Yep. It is definitely buggy. So I'm gonna have to stop this, start this. Let's do Control V, connect. There we go. I wasn't seeing everybody's stuff coming up here. Clouds getting darker. Should arrive 1 to 2 o'clock. Yeah, looking pretty good there. And Old School says, even if your coverage saves you on live, if it's injury, it's all worth it. Old School is absolutely right. I get a little disheartened. I do. I just do, because you want to try to get. You work in TV, you want to try to get as many folks as possible. So, again, welcome to the folks here just joining the channel as we're watching the severe weather here. Just starting to get underway here, coming into Iowa. We got one warning out there right now. That one does not appear to be very strong for me right now, which is good. But it is something we've got these warnings on right now. These are 2 active warnings here. Currently in this area. If you could do me a favor, if you're just kind of checking in, please give me a thumbs up. I'm gotta play the game with the YouTube algorithm today, so thumbs up will help. And if you haven't subscribed, please consider subscribing to the channel. That'll help you get a chance to win a free weather radio there. So just wanted to put that out there right there. So looks like a pretty hefty storm here getting across Interstate 29. I'm kind of going back to the velocity on here. I keep looking. I just don't see anything down here. Pretty weak, but boy, look at this hail report here. Woo-wee! That's that 2.5 inch hail. Emergency manager recorded spotter, tennis ball size hail. Whoa, that'll do some damage. Absolutely will. Got a new warning here. It just came out of this southern cell. This one was what I was watching earlier. This one is for southeastern Fremont, southwestern Montgomery, northwestern Page County. Goes until 2:30. Thunderstorm was located near Hamburg, moving 12 miles southeast of Nebraska City, moving northeast at 50. So that is the tail end of these storms, and these are the ones on the tail end. These are the ones you got to watch. See, these are the ones where I think the spin may go up a little bit more here for this afternoon. Haven't built down the south just yet, but I know we're going to get that. We know it's coming. We know it's coming. It's just a matter of time. Just a matter of time. Okay, I'm still watching this. Very broad. I don't see anything in there right now. So I'm looking at the cross section on that tornado section. So I'm just kind of looking on there, and there's broad. I mean, something in that area, but it doesn't appear to be overly strong. But again, as it gets going, it's possible that could drop a tornado. That's why they're putting that stuff on there right now. With that warning. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning here on the northern part of the squall line. Let's go get an update on this one. It says possible tornado, so we got some rotation in there. So southeastern Cherokee County, eastern Woodbury, and Ida County until 2:15 Central Daylight Time. Storm was near Danbury to Soldier, moving northeast at 55. And all these storms are moving at a very good clip. Let me look at the velocity in here. Just want to check the northern portion of this line, see if we got anything here. Nothing that stands out. Against on the edge of that radar range there. So don't see anything there. Just some rotating wall clouds along that whole line. So definitely getting some pretty good hail reports out of this. 2.5 inch hail was reported here just a few minutes ago on that southern cell. It was looking pretty robust, to say the least, on some of that stuff that was coming on in. Kobe says, I need to make hamburgers now. I made chili for the wife tonight. It's already in the fridge. She's ready to go. I took care of my wife, make sure she had dinner to go here for tonight. So absolutely. So I've got a couple of these warnings in here. Again, you can see a couple of folks checking in here on the coverage right now. Again, we're just kind of getting started. The atmosphere is just starting to destabilize here as we're watching this severe weather coming in out of Nebraska and coming into Iowa right now. And this warning that's currently out here right now, it's radar indicated. I've kind of dissected a little bit. It looks like it's pretty broad for the moment. But we're just getting started, folks. This stuff's really going to be going downhill here as we go in for this afternoon. So if you're just kind of tuning in real quick, again, thumbs up on there. It really helps the algorithm. And if you haven't subscribed, it'd be an honor and pleasure to kind of enjoy and be part of this family here and be part of one. I'm sure you've searched a lot of different weather guys out there on the YouTube universe. So I do appreciate that. All right, let's see here. All right, let's go back here to... I'm checking the stuff here to the south. Let's see if we got any motion down here just yet. Nothing I can see. See a spotter here moving around. That's Joe Flanagan. He's not broadcasting yet. All right. But let's see, make sure we watch this stuff here closer to coming into Iowa right now. Let's see if Connor is broadcasting. He's off toward the east of that current storm, so he's not in position just yet. Seeing the clouds out there. Like I said, the only negative thing in Iowa right now is the fact that they had those storms earlier, and I've seen this numerous times where you see storms that in the morning kind of steal some of the energy for the expected storms there later in the afternoon. So we'll see if the atmosphere becomes a little more unstable as we head toward 4 or 5 o'clock Central Daylight Time. Things start to heat up a little bit better, and definitely got plenty of spin. Now, the dynamics are not the issue here with the storms. A lot of this is being dynamically driven because the temperature is only in the 60s really across areas of Iowa right now. I mean, they're really not all that bad. Let me make sure this is updated here real quick. I'll show you the current temperatures up this way. And let's go dew points and temperatures. I keep checking back on the temperatures. They're still sitting in the 60s to near 70 degrees. So here's the temperatures. Not looking all that bad in that area right now. And look where the dew points are. They're starting to really come up. They're getting above 70 degrees there in southern Iowa, coming into Kansas and Missouri. So pretty good stream of moisture coming in there to help feed in these thunderstorms that we're currently seeing getting on board here, coming across Nebraska, now going into Iowa and into the central portion of the state. So Iowa's going to be the ground zero here for the tornadoes here for this afternoon and into tonight, especially as we go in toward, I think, 6 o'clock. I really believe that things could get very serious. And the big thing for today, and reason why we got all the storm chasers out there, every broadcaster in the YouTube universe, weather weenies out there are broadcasting, is because we're not just expecting just some tornadoes here. These could be potentially big tornadoes. We're talking long track tornadoes here. So the danger threat is pretty moderate, as we're seeing that moderate risk. You see that above my head there, that red target zone there across that area. So as the spin starts to move out of Nebraska, really going to start to see things begin to significantly go downhill across portions of Iowa, northern Missouri, and then kind of really getting into Wisconsin, southern portions of Minnesota, and getting over to the western portions of Illinois. So things will be getting rapidly going downhill a little bit later for this afternoon. Again, you count my count here. I do appreciate it. We got 17 likes so far on this broadcast. Again, we got to play the game with the YouTube algorithm because yours truly is a small weatherman. He's not very big. He doesn't have tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of followers. So we got to play the YouTube algorithm game. The only way that can be done is with your help. If you're kind of tuning back through here, just leave me a like if you like the channel. If you'd like me to be one of your weather sources, there's multiple ones out there in the YouTube universe. Just subscribe to the channel, and you'll be registered for weather radio. I'm going to be giving those away when we get to 5,000. But got to build this thing one day at a time, and that's what we're doing right here with the coverage. So, again, this is all being driven by. Again, we got this boundary in here. Let me get this radar going again here. This is kind of the regional radar I use here. And let me get the control going here. Get this thing flared up here. Go down. Get loaded up here. There we go. So you can see where the activity here is firing up to the north of that boundary. Now, here's the thing, folks. You see that's on the northern part of it. It is the stuff down here to the south of that boundary. The area is the most unstable down here. And what I think is going to happen is this unstable here is going to really start to punch this up. This will probably turn back into some sort of warm front and start to track to the north. So these storms are kind of in a, I wouldn't call them obviously not completely stable, but it's a little less stable up here. It's a little less unstable than it is down here. This is where the warmer air is to the south. So this is going to work its way to the north as we go here for the next several hours, and that's going to allow things to kind of destabilize. And we're going to see that line that's going to continue to build back further south, getting into Kansas and getting down to Oklahoma and northern Texas as we go into the late evening into the early evening hours. So we got a couple of things on the chat here. Lori's just giving an update here. Clap of thunder, no rain yet. All right, that's good. So anyway, we close this back down. Got that. Again, I can just remind folks I do have the chat. Chat is up and functioning, and all you got to do is just go ahead and leave your comments in there. I'll be more than happy to try to answer any questions anybody has coming on board here for this afternoon. It's going to be a crazy afternoon. 727. Okay. Hey, whoo! I'm getting ready. I tell you, I feel like a guy. Like I said, I'm just waiting for the action to get going. Get back here on the Radar Omega here. I'm going to continue to scan up and down this line. As we got obviously this warning is still up for another 4 minutes. The storm's already moved out of there, obviously. We got the storm here to the south. Let me go back to the velocity here, see if we see anything. Now, you still don't see anything. Again, you're looking for that red on green, good tight signature in there. Not seeing that in that warning. So it is probably elevated, rotating wall cloud. Nothing in that area yet. We got a couple of these chasers here in the vicinity. Here's Willard. He's waiting for the storm to come to him. So we'll see what happens as that storm gets closer to him. That's the storm that's currently tornadic right now. At least enough to warrant a tornado warning. I'll be honest with you, I don't see it in there. And I want to look at one other thing here. Let me look at I'm looking at one other thing here. I'm checking to see if there was a TVS signature in there. I don't even see that. So here's the other tool I like to use here, and I look for a tornadic signature, kind of a TVS showing up in there. And I'm not seeing it right there. I see with the heavy hail reports, 2.5 inch hail, that's quite significant. But seeing 1 inch hail cores in here, 1 1/4 inch hail, but not seeing, I see where a funnel cloud was brief. Okay, that's what set this thing off. All right, there it was a report. So train spotter reported funnel cloud to be the west of Thurman. Funnel has since gone up, but strong rotation persists. So that's why we've got the warning on there. I knew it had to be something, because it didn't look all that strong. So we had a brief funnel cloud that was spotted by a spotter, went back up, but now it's just a rotating wall cloud. So we did have a spotter confirmation that we had a had a brief funnel in that particular storm. So go back over. I knew it had to be something, because I just wasn't seeing it in there. Was not seeing it at all. Kova. All right, that's all right, Kova. We got you covered. We'll watch you. So here's our line. Look at all those warnings ready. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 severe thunderstorm warnings in this one area. This tornado warning here, it's already out of there. Don't worry about this one. This one is still got a warning here for another 32 minutes. Radar indicated, but I really don't see strong rotation in there. The report we had from the ground was that it lifted back up. It was a brief funnel cloud with that. And again, folks, this is just the start. Because the thing I'm really going to watch for this, is just like we saw with the event in Texas. Okay, going to go back to this map here. Is where we had the biggest problems was where any kind of storm activity was kind of interacting with the boundary. All right, so anywhere along that stationary boundary will need to be watched, because that's typically where you get the best spin to kind of happen as you're kind of getting that transition from one air mass to the other side of the air mass on both sides. So any kind of boundary interaction is going to be critical watching this. It's got a new severe thumb. Boy, that's a little one. Let's go back to Radar Omega here. That's got to be the skinniest warning I think I've seen. Hey, thanks for the new subscriber there. Appreciate you joining there. Thank you very much. Again, anybody subscribing to the channel, it does help with the YouTube algorithm. It really does. So I do appreciate that. Eastern Manoa and northeastern Harrison County goes to 245. Storm was near Danbury to 5 miles north of Ute to 3 miles west of Dunlap, moving northeast at 50. So that's moving pretty healthy there. And actually, since you got that stuff on there, I think I got to do this. So let's go do the test here. Let's see. Streamlabs. Yeah. Unfortunately, my browser thing is, it looks like the Stormlabs I used to do my count up above, they've updated something, and I can't do my stuff. That's kind of weird. I hate that thing. I might need to re-log it up in there and see what's going on in there. But anyway, I'll come back to this a little bit later. Come back to the alert box here. Kind of checking everything here. And thank you for that new subscriber. We got 2 new subscribers on the channel again. Thank you very much. Again, every little bit helps, man. Every little bit helps. I do appreciate you guys coming on board here. There's this. There we go. I can do it. Okay. They just changed the way I could do it. There we go. So what's weird with Streamlabs, for whatever it is, I think it depends on the device you're using. It'll alert sometimes, and sometimes it won't. So I'm trying to keep the count on the bottom and the goal on top to be this one and the same. So again, I appreciate you guys. Thanks very much. Let's go back here to the south. Again, we're watching this current warning. I only got one warning out there right now, and that's good. Hey, Benjamin. Hey, thank you, Benjamin. Yeah, Rockwell City, face without him. Benjamin, hey, thank you for joining the channel. I do appreciate you. Thank you very much. And hey, that one caught up. Okay, that one caught up. That was Benjamin. Hey, thank you, Benjamin. I think I may have hit the like button for you there too early. So maybe that means they'll sync up from here on out. Well, I'll watch it. If it doesn't, I'll catch up with it later. Thank you very much. Let's look at some of these camera views, see what these guys are seeing here. Here's Corey. Kind of keep going up and down this boundary here. Boy, that's not the most optimal visual conditions, to say the least, out there. Here's Brad. He's got his camera going again. So he's out ahead of that squall line. Keep going up and down here. Willer was parked for a minute ago. Let's see if he's got about 93 people watching him. Come on. There it is. So you can see that storm down to the south. This is the one that was tornadic, by the way, just so you know. So that is his view there. Let's get off him real quick. So I tell you, we're looking forward to getting my new crawl up. We're in the process of. I got an old co-worker of mine, Steve Bentley, works in Kentucky now. He's working on a script that's going to update my crawl down below, which currently takes us the titles from there. So it'll be just the warning and the county and location. And it'll scroll on the bottom. I'm going to have 2 versions of that. One that'll be a scroll and one that'll be kind of a roll up. So I got 2 different versions I'm going to be testing there. And then we'll go to he's also got the knowledge to do the scripts that I do not have to do the actual counts, which I'm actually taking from an internet source. So I'm looking forward to getting those on the page, because I think when I get those 2 different things, it'll definitely make me a little more competitive what's out there in the current marketplace on YouTube. So I'm gonna go back over to velocity again here. Let's double check that cell. No, it doesn't look all that impressive. Let's look at the VIL. See the hail on that. Pretty good hailer here to the northeast of Omaha. You see the gray in there. That's some pretty good hail in there. This one that was to the south, that was a pretty good hailer earlier, appears to weaken a little bit. So I always check the hail, because when you see it going up, that means the storm is strengthening. We're watching it, so that's something I'll continue to watch here for this afternoon. We'll kind of keep it right dead center of this right here, so you kind of see the whole line. Again, I do appreciate you guys helping me out. There's Lori again. Lori says, "Cole, we are just about to get hammered with rain and have picked up my granddaughter at the bus stop 320. Well, be careful out there, Lori. Absolutely. I've seen some of these other reports from earlier today. 2-inch hail, 1 3/4 inch hail. They got hammered earlier. So everybody who's out there watching, again, thank you on the count. Let's see what what was my count on likes now. I'm still holding at 17. If you haven't given me a like yet, please do. Again, that does help with the YouTube algorithm. Again, and if you've already done that, thank you. So we got to play the old YouTube game here. Get back over on this one. So let me look at. I'm gonna look at my cross over here. Clear that out. That's got a little spin outside of that line, just a little bit. I kind of circled it up right here, so you can see a little bit of that spin right there. But it's weak. It's probably a rotating wall cloud in there. It's actually outside the warning. And then you got this other area here to the north, watching in here as well. So this is broad rotation in here. Clearly, rotating wall cloud in here, pretty broad. But it did produce a funnel cloud earlier, so that's why they have the warning that's currently out there right now. Let's get back to here to Radar Omega here. How you doing? I got my French Bulldog came in here to lick me on my leg. That was my father-in-law's dog. Let's see. Let's take a look. See what Aaron's looking at. All right, checking out these camera views here. Not looking too bad there. And just to see how things go up later tonight to Des Moines and in areas that are there across the state. I do have, like, for example, here, I've got Fort Madison camera. I think that camera that's over on the eastern side of Iowa, and that camera could get pretty hectic here later today and into tonight. So there you see the chasers I got up. And by the way, I do have the chasers addresses in the description down below. I want to make sure I give credit to those guys. And if you want to subscribe to their channels, absolutely do that for those guys, because there are eyes and ears out there across events like these. So going back here to the Radar Omega again. I'm watching to see what happens here with the stuff to the south. Nothing's really developed here south of that boundary just yet, but the modeling was indicating it was probably going to be late, like after 4 o'clock, 4 to 5 o'clock window here Eastern time. So it's only 2:07, so things will start to deteriorate a little bit here, a little bit later for this afternoon. Benjamin, I'm concerned about Where is Pocahontas County there, Benjamin? Is that in Iowa? I don't know every geography in every state, so help me out here. What major city is that near, Benjamin? We'll take a look. Oh, got a new warning that just came out. Let's see here. Where's that at? Just through the alert. Don't see it. Sometimes there's a little bit of delay. Is it somewhere else? Nope. New York. Got a severe thunderstorm warning over here in New York, so that's over here. Yeah, all by itself. That's a pretty good cell there in New York. Yeah, 1 inch hail. You can see the hail on that one. Pretty good hailer there in New York, but we're not going to worry about them too much. So I'll just get back over here, because this is where the main threats for today, man. This is it, right through here. And all the way up to your likes. Hey, thank you for the 2 new likes we had in there, up to 19 now. Again, those likes help. Gotta helps with the YouTube algorithm. Thank you very much. Let's go back here real quick. Like I said, we're kind of up in the warm up back right now. We're going to see how things go here as we progress through the afternoon. Because I mean, like I said, the tornado risk is pretty high. This is where we got storms are coming into. But look here, when it gets in out of the east, we're kind of seeing stuff just now coming out of Nebraska and Iowa, right? Okay, so as this stuff progresses off toward the east, look at that big red bullseye there across Iowa, Des Moines, over to the western portion of Illinois, southwestern portion of Wisconsin, and getting into northern Missouri. That's our tornado target zone here for today. So the activity that's going to be responsible for that, part of this line, part of it we'll see if we get any activity flaring up from the south to interact with what's already forming out there. North of Rockwell City. Thank you, Benjamin. All right, let's see if you're kind of scanning up and down this line here. Let's take a look. Oh, let me look here real quick. I can use my little geography map here. I got one on my phone. Helps me out a lot. Rockwell City, Iowa. All right. Yeah, that's a pretty good area there in Rockwell City. I see where you're at now. All right. So you're kind of up in here. Here's Rockwell City. There you go. Yeah, you're in the target rich zone there, Benjamin. Obviously, that is getting into, as this storm progresses further to the east. You're kind of on the edge of that moderate risk we were just showing you there. Again, you see the moderate risk right through there. So you're kind of on the edge there as this is pushing off to the east. So be on alert there in Rockwell, absolutely. As you see those storms here moving in your direction, about 50 to 55 miles per hour. So it won't be too much longer till they get into your backyard. Let me take a look at the velocity here along this line. Just kind of, I'm scanning it to see if there's anything that's catching my eye as far as potential tornadoes and stuff. Not seeing too much there. Got some pretty good. Got another severe thunderstorm right here to the south. This is where the storm chasers are. This is where that warning was earlier for that possible tornado. So this is for northwestern Montgomery, northeastern Mills, eastern Pottawatomie County, and southeastern Shelby. Goes until 3 o'clock. So these storms moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. So again, we got a couple of storm chasers out here. Let's take a look at their cameras. Brad's not showing a whole lot there right now. Let's go down further south. This is Willard. His camera also not looking too bad there. And Corey. Yeah, it's not going to be the best of viewing days out there. At least not what I'm seeing so far. It's not the best viewing for stuff going on in that area. Let's go ahead and get this going again. Again, appreciate you guys checking in here and giving the stuff here. North of Rockwell City, I got you. So you're just north of there. Absolutely stay on alert. There's a couple more warnings just got issued. New warnings, got 2 of them. So let's check on both of them here. This is north central Pottawatomie County and southeastern Iowa, southeastern Harrison County, and Shelby County goes till 3 o'clock. All right, that's that one. And then we got this big one up here to the north. Also rotation in there. Southeastern Cherokee County, western Buena Vista County, and Ida County in west central Iowa goes till 2:45. These storms are moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. So all up and down that line. And again, got to watch this, folks, because again, when you get this kind of setup right now, and you're seeing storms that are progressing, you're going to watch for these little spin-ups that could potentially spin up along the squall line. We saw this big time in Houston just last week, where it kind of was bowing out, and we had a couple tornadoes, smaller ones that were embedded in the line there. So it's not unusual to see this for this area. And right now, we're just kind of in the early stages of this. This is really going to pick up significantly here over the next several hours. So again, appreciate you guys checking out the channel. And again, if you could do me a favor before leaving, I know we got folks coming in and just give me a thumbs up. And if you consider subscribing to the channel, again, I do appreciate it. That helps the algorithm. We're playing the algorithm game today. And probably today more than anything else, because I know we got a lot of the big time YouTubers out there who are going to be broadcasting today. So a little bit harder for me today. Oops. I failed this one, I think. This is my other little business phone I keep a watchful on. I do a little, I have a home business I take care of. But I also do this. This is kind of one of my 2 jobs. Actually 3. I technically got 3 jobs. I do this one, I do my business, and then I take care of my dad, who's a retired Vietnam veteran. So I took care of him today. He needed some help with some stuff, and I took care of him this morning. So, but again, we're gonna watch this stuff go. It's 3:15 now Eastern time, so we've got another hour. I think we're still got another hour or so before really start to. We're still not seeing the stuff to flare here to the south. This is where I'm watching the stuff that's going to flare up later and kind of rotate up. Hasn't fired yet, but we're getting close, okay? We got plenty of CAPE, especially south of Missouri, Idaho, just south of the border. We've got that here. You can see this on the regional radar here. Again, south of that boundary, that stationary front, that's where the air is really juicy, so we're kind of waiting for that stuff to flare up. Notice that all the warnings are actually north of that boundary, but we haven't fired stuff down the south just yet. That's coming. It's only a matter of time. It will fire up, and when it does, that'll be the storms to watch with great significance here as that stationary front, I think, will turn back to a warm front as the low kind of lifts off toward the north there. Again, if you got any questions, please don't hesitate. Okay, what I missed? Anything spicy? Nothing yet there, Wolf Golfer. Nothing just yet. We're kind of just getting started here, but we've had multiple warnings come out. Had a funnel briefly earlier. So, again, if you're checking in new to the channel, please, again, leave a like on there. It helps the algorithm out. And if you consider subscribing to the channel, that also helps big time with the algorithm here. Let's see. I see another one came out, but I didn't see where it was. Looks like it's still not in this area. All right. Just kind of staying on this squall line here. Oh, there's the new warning. Here it is. Down here to the south. All right. Got a new tornado warning just came out. Radar indicated. Okay, so this is for northeastern Fremont County, Montgomery County, southeastern Mills County, and northwestern Page County. It goes until 3 o'clock. Storm capable of producing a tornado is located 6 miles northeast of Essex or 12 miles southwest of Red Oak, moving northeast at 55. So again, these things are moving really well. Let's switch back over to this radar here, get a closer look here. We got a lot of storm chasers in this area. And again, it's very broad. We got something spinning in here just to the south and west of Essex. That's what's giving us the spin. That's what just triggered that new warning. It looks like Aaron's moving away, so he's not going to be able to see very well. Let's see what Connor's seeing. This is that storm right here, that tornadic cell there. He's kind of getting in better position. So, but like I said, the visibility out there is not the best that I've seen when it comes to these kind of storms flaring up. So we'll see how things evolve this afternoon. It's a bit of a mess out here. See a couple of the hailers out here. Look at the Ville. You can see the hail cores in here. Got a few of them. See the hail core here north of Shenandoah and Essex. Here's another one south of Melvarn. So we got a couple of hailers in here. And let me play the loop. Again, I watch the hailers closely because if they're going up, that means the storms are strengthening, okay? You see the lightning going up, that means the storms are strengthening. You look for those trends, and obviously, like I said, we got a tremendous amount of spin in the atmosphere. We got a lot of it. That's not going to take much to flare up potential tornadoes. The big deal for this afternoon is that as we go into the late afternoon hours, we get toward the central portion of Iowa, we could be looking at strong tornadoes. We're talking maybe getting up to the EF3, EF4 range maybe. EF3 pretty look like. EF4 would be a shocker to see, but not out of the question. We could see some long track tornadoes potentially. Nothing's an absolute weather, but the ingredients are definitely there, absolutely there. If you are checking in new to the channel, please help me out with the algorithm. I've got to play the algorithm game. Just again, give me a thumbs up on the like button helps. And if you have not subscribed to the channel, please consider it. Again, that helps with the YouTube algorithm. We got to play the game on every one of these storm systems today, and I got to do that every time. So that's what you get for being small potatoes in a YouTube universe that is huge and vast. Yeah, seen a lot of spin and even in reflectivity mode on some of these storms. Oh, got a new warning here. Let's pull back out here. Yep, up here to the north. Let's take a look at this one. Not too far from Rockwell here. This is 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for northern Sac County. Goes till 3 o'clock. Storm was located over Galva, or 10 miles northeast of Ida Grove, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. Boy, that is hauling it, man. That is hauling it. It'll sweep through there pretty quickly. Let me go back over here and look at my regional here while y'all looking at that real quick. Yeah, starting to see a little bit. Starting to see some indications we might get some stuff here developing. So look at that stuff down there in Kansas City, just showing up on the radar going down toward Oklahoma. That's got to be washed. That might be the first indications of some of that heavier stuff that's down there in that juicy air to kind of get flared up there going in across the Kansas-Missouri border. And that's not too far from when the models were suggesting that as we head toward the 4 o'clock hour Eastern Daylight Time. So starting to see a little bit of stuff down here to the south. You're seeing some of the initial showers here starting to form just to the west of Kansas City. So this is just that could be an indication this is part of that squall line that could start to develop here over the next hour or so. So things are just starting to get flared up here across this area with this line that's going to kind of rotate around. So something like this, kind of like that. So we're watching it come in for. Let's cut that down here. Turn that off. Let's go back up here to Omaha. Boy, that's the smallest tornado warning I think I've ever seen. Check that out. Look at that little box. It's got 10 minutes left. That's the smallest little box I think I've ever seen on a tornado warning. Pretty good hail core there, boy. Look at that near Emerson. That's a pretty good hailer. And you see that's probably getting 1 to 2 inch hail in that storm, just south of Wales. So he's probably in some heavy rains here in Red Oak. Let's see what Willard's showing. Yeah, he's in the rain. And the rain nearly storms. Yeah, it's just one warning out. I don't count that other box. I think it's too small. Already moved out of there, man. Let me look at my cross level here. Oops, sorry. Hit this one. I always do that. I wish I'd locked that thing down. So, something I can show you here pretty cool. Let me get this thing looping here. So here is the side-by-side radar here. You can kind of see it on radar scope. As we're kind of looking at the boundary here that is going with these storms, you see some along this line. You're probably getting some, 60 to close to 70 mile per hour winds in there. And again, what you're looking for with that boundary is like you see these little spin ups in here, potentially flaring up some tornadoes. So that is what we're looking for here on that boundary. Notice that also where I circled those, you look at reflectivity, probably hard to see. Rotating wall cloud on the backside of the storm. Not the best visibility, to say the least, with it. That could change, though. That can definitely change here for this afternoon. Let me put this on full real quick. I need to go to the restroom real quick. If you give me a second. Let me put this up real quick. Let me get this centered. Let me get this centered up a little bit better. All right, here we go. I will be right back. Decided to make me a sandwich. Yeah, we'll see. Again, Benjamin, as soon as that line passes you by, you're going to be done with this. So it really is going to be dependent here in the next hour or so to see how that's going to go. So we'll see how that works out, Benjamin. Just watch very closely. Let me get back over here on me. So, yeah, once this stuff goes by Rockwell City in that area, once that line goes by, you're going to be okay. All right. There's your line. But it hasn't gone through. Once it passes, you'll be all right. Again, you can see the rotation on the back part of the. See the spin back here? That's the back part of that low pressure system. Continue to watch this very closely here. Xfinity is telling me they increased my internet speeds. I hope they do. I got very mad. I was doing some severe weather coverage a while back, and their doggone thing was going up and going down, driving me crazy. Drove me nuts with this. So we're gonna watch this stuff here for this afternoon. I'm telling you, we're not really into the prime area yet. I tell you, we're just kind of waiting. Continue to be wait and see. And again, we're still starting. All right, we're starting to get some indications down here south. I think this is important. You know, starting to see this stuff down to the south. This is the stuff that you got to watch. Yeah, this is not severe yet, but it's starting to get cranking here. That's the stuff that's going to watch here, folks. And that's the stuff that I'm really concerned with. I mean, you've got a pretty good squall line there right now. Coming through Iowa, but we haven't really got the real nasty stuff to start going yet. That's coming. It's coming. I promise you. It's going to be an active afternoon. Well, last time we had a moderate, though, it didn't really plan out as big as we thought it was going to be that day. So obviously, I don't want anything to hit anybody's houses. You can have a tornado out in open land all day long. I'm okay for that, but I don't want to see anybody's houses get destroyed. Absolutely not. Don't want to see that at all. Oh, you have kinetic by Windstream. Your speeds are okay. Mine are. I was telling you, I was running into problems with. I was getting so mad at the Xfinity because they were. It causes problems with my broadcast signal, and then when it does do that, YouTube algorithm goes, "Get lost. I'm not using you." So, yeah, we're just starting to get this stuff. See the stuff down here on the tail on the radar? Yeah, this stuff's just starting to get going. This stuff in here is going to start filling in. That's what the models are showing here. This is it. And again, that boundary where it is sitting here. This is the warmer sector. The air mass is more unstable. Got more cape down here. So it's that's where I'm watching. South of that boundary line. So you got a new warning that's came out. Let's take a look. Yeah, that's out of that line. Here's that new warning. You got several chasers in this line right here. Got multiple guys watching this cell. Let's see here. Case County, Albion County, Northwestern Adams County. This goes until 3:30. Storm was located on a line extending from near Avoco to near Stanton, moving northeast at 45. 60-mile-per-hour winds and half-dollar size hail. That's the big thing there. Let's see what Brad's seeing. Ooh, look at the Momatis. That's pretty. See the Momatis clouds? That usually indicates a very strong convective storm. Probably got some pretty good hail in there, but very nice Momatis clouds there being shown on that shot right there. Absolutely. Again, welcome to the channel. I know we got folks coming in and coming out. If you have not subscribed, please consider subscribing to the channel, and please leave me a thumbs up there. Helps with the algorithm as we got to play this little game here. This probably wasn't the best day for me to try to do a live coverage because so many people are doing it, and when you got a small audience like I have, it's very hard. It's just very competitive. It's very competitive out there with the algorithm. So it's okay. Well, I'm going to continue to do my thing, and hopefully we get some folks to kind of come in and come out a little bit, especially as we go to the late afternoon, evening hours. That's when things really start to get dicey, to say the least. Let's check this. We got a short-term radar here. Got a camera here. Ooh, there you go. You can see some of the storms there starting to flare up. Starting to see it starting to go there a little bit. Yeah, this is there. It's windy there too, boy. See the camera moving a little bit. This is the stuff down here. Gotta watch this stuff. This is the stuff I think really could be problematic here right now. Obviously, you've got the squall line up in Iowa, but again, it's south of there into Missouri. As that begins to lift up to the north, that's when the best instability will kind of swing that way. Let's put this back in the loop for you here. Appreciate folks checking out the channel. Again, when I see the numbers come up here a little bit, if you can do me a favor, we're trying to get the YouTube algorithm to pick us up a little bit. I need a little help. And that just requires you just to give me a thumbs up or subscribe to the channel. One of those two things definitely helps with the algorithm. Let's look at this new warning here. Again, 1¼ inch hail, $half hail. This is for northwestern Audubon County, southeastern Sac County, western Calhoun County, eastern Crawford County, and Carroll County. This goes until 3:15. 60-mile-per-hour winds and $half size hail with this one. Again, once this line goes by, if folks are, if you're watching, if you're behind that, once that line goes by, you're going to be okay. It's the stuff out ahead of it as we go for the next several hours, especially when the stuff pushes into central Iowa, like Des Moines, north-south from there. That's when things really needs to be watched, because that's the timing of when the high-resolution models are indicating when the best tornadic parameters are kind of coming together. That's looking at the combination of your helicity, the spin in the atmosphere, your wind shear, as well as the amount of energy that's measured, what we call CAPE. And all those different ingredients come together, really kind of go downhill, especially late afternoon into the early evening, that window between, say, 4 and 8 o'clock Central Daylight Time. It's only 2:30 Central Daylight Time right now. Within the next hour or so, things could go downhill pretty quickly. And we're just now starting to get the stuff starting to flare up here to the south. Hasn't gone severe yet. Obviously, this is in the early stages, but this stuff down here really needs to be watched as we go here through the afternoon. Let me go back to this tornadic cell again, see what this thing's looking like here. Still radar indicated. Let's go back over to velocity and see if it's, anything looks remotely. Nah, it's not showing up very well. Let's switch over to this one here. That shows up a little better. Here we go. Look at this one. Near Red Oak. So we got something spinning around in here. See that right up there. So it's just getting up toward the Red Oak area. Let's see. We got a chaser in this area. Let's see what T is seeing. Aaron, well, he's not in a good position. He's stuck out in the rain. So we got something tornadic potentially in there coming up toward the Red Oak area. Let me get this looping again. I almost heading right for it. I hate to see that. See the Red Oak there. You see all the little crossroads, so you know you got populated area in there. So hopefully with this tornado warning out there, taking immediate shelter as we got something spinning around in there. Let me look at my cross level. I'm going to switch over to that real quick. So let me switch over to my thing here. Let me take a look here. Pull back out. Switch on which cameras. Now that's the best one. So let's look. Oh yeah, there we go. You can see that pretty decently now. That's a little bit better signature than what we were seeing earlier. Let me turn that off. So again, here's your cross section. Look at the cross section here. Oop, not that one. Whoa. There you go. This one. There you go. All right, so we got something spinning in here. Possible tornado here, getting pretty close to Red Oak in here. Looks like it may be rain wrapped. Difficult to see as you see the reflectivity on your left and you're seeing the velocity on your right. So it's getting awfully close to Red Oak. Hopefully folks in Red Oak are taking immediate shelter for this potential tornado. And there has not been verified by any of the spotters in that area yet. I keep looking. So let's go back to Radar Omega here. I appreciate it, Benjamin. That's what I hope to do here. You know, I don't have, again, I don't have a big audience. I don't, and not yet. And as long as I don't, I look forward to at least trying to give you all one-on-one attention for anybody who comes in and out of the channel. So that's one advantage that I have over the Godfather. I call him lowly the Godfather, okay, because he gets so many thousands of streams. There's no way he can react to them all. So that's, at least I consider that an advantage to be able to do that. So that's nothing too bad there. Get back on me here. So yeah, we're talking about you know, the Ryan Hall. That's the I call him the Godfather, and I mean that in a loving way because we both worked in TV meteorology. We're both TV meteorologists, and he sat there and got tired of, you know, news directors and consultants telling you what you can and cannot say. And what he's done in the last 2 years has been absolutely amazing. So I applaud him for it. And you know, my thing is, the only thing I don't like a little bit is the fact that I think the YouTube algorithm treats him as a monopoly, and that I don't like. No fault of his own, but that's what the YouTube algorithm does. So I'm not a big fan of that. So that cell's looking a little bit better there. Let me go look at these cameras again. Let me go back to see again. I'm looking at some of these spotters here to see if that's looking a little bit better from the last presentation. See if Aaron's got a shot here on this. He's just got not bad. He's got bad connectivity in there. Let's try one of these guys. See how close that they can see anything. He's getting into position. So let's see if they are able to intercept that potential tornado there. And Connor, he's just talking right now. Okay. So we're getting something here near the Red Oak area. Getting awfully close. Let me look at. I want to look at the cross section again on this. Let me go in a little bit closer. I want to take a look at the winds in here. So let's look at this here. So. All right, so here's the cross section. I'm doing a kind of a little analysis here. We got a cross section here. We got 42 miles away from the radar, and we got 42.5 miles toward the radar. So what you do is you take the 42 plus the 42. So you're looking at maybe 85, 90 mile per hour winds in there. So a fairly weak tornado, maybe an EF1 maybe. We're not talking about a big wedge tornado, but a potential tornado there with some 90 mile per hour winds, getting pretty close to the Red Oak area here, as this is bearing down on that area right now. So we got something in the chat right now. Yeah, it's just that kind of thing, man. It's been getting hit pretty good. They've had a pretty active season here. We got Rita here. Hey, Rita, how are you? I have a son in Muscadine, Iowa, praying the weather doesn't get too bad. Amen, Rita. I do appreciate that. We'll be watching this very closely for you. Absolutely. So continue to watch this. Let me get back over to Radar Mega here, and I'm going to pull back out here. I was watching this up and down the line here. And you can see the line very, very clearly. Let me stop that right quick. So all up and down this line, you're probably getting some 60 mile per hour winds all up and down. And again, that's that squall line. And then usually on the tail end of it, which is very typical, you will get some sort of potential spin up, which I'm not a big fan of the squall line severe thunderstorms or tornadic storms like that, because they're so hard to see and they're very difficult to track. But this is getting awfully close to the Red Oak area here. If there's something tornadic in there, I really don't believe it's too strong, but it's getting awfully close to Red Oak. Again, you guys, it was only 90 mile per hour winds. Well, you wouldn't be thinking that if it tore the roof off your house or damaged your house or damaged your property. You definitely wouldn't be saying that for sure. Definitely rain wrapped, absolutely. Not seeing much in that. It's on the tail end of that line. You see it's wrapping around here, that's the low. And when you get that pivot, when it pivots like that's where that best lift comes into play, the best spin takes place. Again, the best instability has been down to the south. Hey, Tina on Facebook, thank you for watching liking the coverage here. I do appreciate the air on Facebook. I am simulcasting on the Facebook channel too. Got a new tornado warning on the southern part of this line. Let's take a look here. Radar indicated 1 1/4 inch hail. This is for eastern Montgomery County, northern Page County. Goes till 3:30. Tornado was located over Essex or 11 miles south of Red Oak, moving northeast at 50. Let's go back into velocity mode here and see what they're looking at. Average velocity. Again, yeah, this is again, you see the spin ups here. The one over here to the north looks better than this one to the south. I will say this. So we got a couple of spin ups along that line, along the squall line. Again, not unusual to see that. So we got a couple of storm chasers out here. So I'm going to continue to see if they get a better view of what's going on. He's out in open territory right now. Nothing to see from him. Let's see what Willard's seeing. Again, we'll keep going back to these cameras. We'll see how they look as these storms get closer to them. Definitely a little breezy out there, but you can see pretty well. This is actually a little bit better than what it was looking like earlier. Here's Connor. So they're kind of in position. So we'll keep going back to those cameras. We'll keep watching this as these storms are getting closer. And we just went over 100 views today. All right, we'll take that. Small victories. Small victories. If you are checking out the channel for the first time, please do me a favor. Hit that thumbs up. Give me a like on there. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, please consider it. Again, we have to play, because we're a small broadcast, we have to play the YouTube algorithm game, which can only be helped by getting the likes and getting new subscribers. And you can share it too. That's also helpful if you can share the coverage there as well. I'm streaming on Facebook. I got to get my numbers up on the Facebook side for duration and stuff. So to help with the getting that channel possibly get a little monetized there as well. Any kind of money I do make in this product, I will tell you 100% is going back either into the product, or it's going to be going into buying weather radios that I'm going to give away. I'm buying 8 of them that I'm going to be giving away to folks here pretty soon. I'm going to go back here and check this stuff here to the south again. Starting to get this stuff firing here, okay? This is not severe yet, but again, these cells here got to be watched, because I really believe as these things continue to move up this way, that's when we got to watch for that active severe weather to get going. I got a camera here. Just looking off the Dragon. You can see a little breezy, a little rainy there. Get a little wet activity there, but these are the storms I think that could be the real big ones that we got to watch here a little bit later. So this stuff's going to rotate, develop to the south, and move in this direction, okay? So these are the ones that could potentially become more, they have the better chance, I think, of being tornadic, especially when you look at the hot zone there as it moves up toward the north. So again, there's that tornado target zone right there. So that stuff's just starting to form, and it's going to move up into that hot spot, that moderate risk zone. So that's level 4 we're talking about, okay? That's the level 4 that we're talking about. And that's the area that needs to be watched for the significant tornadoes that could come into that area. All right, going back to Radar Mega here again. Go back over here. Kind of watching the lightning data too. I will say this stuff in the northern part of the state looks fairly stable. When you see this kind of fuzzy looking appearance, it's not quite as sharp. That means that air mass is fairly stable. When you see the little sharp contrast in there, obviously that's when you get storms that are more convective in nature. So you can see the clear difference back behind here as compared to this stuff out in front. So we got a new warning here. Looking at northeastern Cherokee, northern Buena Vista, Clay County, southeastern O'Brien County goes till 3:15. Storm was moving northeast at 45. Second thunderstorm was located near Rosie. All right, 60-mile-per-hour winds and hail in here, all up and down that line. So we got a question here, Rita. There you go, Rita. Yeah, that's right. Let's pray for anybody here. Absolutely. Yeah, we don't want to end up in a situation like we had with Houston last week. That was some amazing coverage there. I tell you, I did a little composite video on that if you guys want to go back and take a look at that. Just as Houston turned from light to dark, it was just amazing to see. And hopefully we see nothing like that again for today. See, we got all these storm chasers locked in on this one storm that's tornadic. Let's see if any of them are seeing anything with that cell right here. So there's Connor. Again, nothing yet on his view. Let's check on, this is Willard Sharp. Again, kind of waiting for the storm to come to them. They're kind of sitting there camped out watching. Here's Brad Arnold's camera. He's on the move. So we'll watch to see if that cell actually produces anything that can be seen from the chasers on the ground. He's closer. This is Aaron. And his camera was not coming up earlier, so he's not in a good cell area. Let's go back over to velocity mode again. Let's check this out in here. Let me switch over to the other camera. There we go. Yeah, this is so much similar to what we were doing with the other day. It really is. You see these little, it kind of looks like it's snaking a little bit. And it's when you get the little snaky motion, sometimes you can get these fairly weak spin ups along here. And that's what I think we're seeing here. I see we got a tornado, a funnel here reported here. Tornado on the ground near Red Oak Airport reported. Okay, that was when the cell was over Red Oak. It looked it looked like it was like maybe an EF1 tornado. So let me show you the loop on this one. Go back 14 frames here. And this was the one that we were watching earlier. Looked pretty good. Boom. Yeah, went right over it. Yeah. So went pretty close to Red Oak, west of town. That was where it opened up. That's where we saw that cell. It looked like to me, we had a weak tornado in there. It looks like to me it's opened back up, but it's clearly in the middle of this warning box area. So we're talking about sitting right up in here right now. So we do have a confirmation of our first tornado on the ground. The other one was a funnel cloud we had earlier, so right near the Red Oak area. Hopefully it stayed west of town and didn't cause any problems there. And we're still looking here down to the south again as well, but this looks like straight line winds to me. I'm seeing a little spin in here. This one is the one that produced the tornado earlier. So we'll see how that works out. We got a lot of chasers out here. We'll keep going back to them. Trust me, we'll keep doing that. Well, thank you, Rita. Thank you for sharing on Facebook. I appreciate that. Again, if anybody's got any questions, please don't hesitate to do so. If you have not liked the channel, please do so. It helps with the algorithm. We're up to 21 likes right now. 21 likes. And if you have not subscribed, please consider it. Again, I am a small YouTube channel, which means I do not have the blessings like the other guys who've got hundreds of thousands and even millions of subscribers. So the word for me to get any kind of leverage or any kind of folks coming out, I got to play the YouTube algorithm game. And that requires help from you guys. So all I need is, again, to give me a thumbs up in there. That helps. And if you subscribe to the channel, that also is a big plus. It does help. And if you do subscribe, you're automatically enrolled to win a free NOAA Weather Radio. I'm going to do those when I get to 5,000. We're not going to do it today, obviously. But I'm hoping to get to 5,000 subscribers by the end of the year. And we'll have a big giveaway, and we'll give away those NOAA Weather Radios. So, again, I do appreciate you guys' help. All right, let's go back here to the... velocity mode again as I kind of continue to watch this cell. Oh, that needs to be watched. I wish his camera was working. Come on, Aaron. He's showing 382. I'm just getting a spinning wheel on him. He must have bad connectivity. Yeah, he's just not coming up. These guys are in pretty good position, so storm's coming to them. We'll see if any of these guys see anything. We're seeing a little bit of a spin up here. Just to the south, right in the middle of that wall of that tornado warning right now. Let me get this looping again. Yeah, they're all in good position. Yeah, they're all in good. So we're watching all three of these cameras here. These guys right here, they're all in position to intercept whatever this might be down here. So it is definitely moving their direction at a pretty good clip. What was the speed on this again? I think it's moving pretty good. Yeah, 50 miles per hour. So not gonna take long, that's for sure. It's coming there pretty quickly. Already had that one funnel earlier on that one, but this one does not appear to be not too bad. It looks a little weaker. This one down here to the south looks a little more mean to me, looking at the velocity mode there. Looks like it's got a little more teeth. Wish Aaron's camera was working because he looked like he'd be right in the middle of it. Looks like you see a little blob there in the middle. Let me check something here. Sometimes, just gotta switch up now. Can't see. I was looking at the coalition coefficient. Sometimes you can see if there's any kind of debris in there. Let me play that again. Nah. Can't really make heads or tails of that. Looks like something trying to form down in here. Let's go back over to velocity mode here. And while we're looking at that, let me look at my cross level again. So I'm gonna go back over to my cross level. Radar scope. See, the guys are out there looking. Yeah, there might be something in there. I'm kind of scanning this here. 49 miles away. 35 towards, or 35 miles away, 49 towards. So that's a pretty good rotation in there. That's what I'm looking at right there. There's the cross section on this. As you take what's coming away and toward the radar, you add them together, kind of gives the wind speed extrapolation for there, roughly about 90 miles per hour. Very similar to the one we had earlier right now. So again, we're going to watch the spotters. They're in pretty good position here to see what this might be. Go back over to reflectivity again. See what Brad's camera looks like here. Ooh, there you go. Look at that. There you go. Pretty good wall cloud there. Yep, he's spinning back around. Where you going, Brad? He's turning around. He's going to pull over to the side. Now we turn back around. There you go. So we can see the wall cloud now finally coming into play. And just kind of eyeballing that a little bit. I do see some broad rotation spinning in there. A little bit in here. Oh yeah, clearly got some spin in there. So you got a rotating wall cloud there, right there. He's in good position. He's in a very good position right there. So we'll see if we get anything to kind of drop there or not. So we're looking at. Turn this off real quick. So we're looking right in here. It's where he's pointing that camera right there. Is this right here? You see that right in there. You got the red and the green. Looks like about 90 miles per hour wind shear in there with those two together. So we're kind of watching there to see if a tornado actually drops or not. So we got something on the chat. Yeah, good point there, Wolf Golfer. Absolutely. So kind of watching that again. I see the rotation in there, but nothing tornadic. It looks like all up in the wall cloud. All right, get back off that. Yeah, boy, it's close. It's heading right for them. We'll see. We'll see if they see anything. I got several of these cameras right in there, but right now, based off the video that we just kind of saw there, it looks like we got a rotating wall cloud along the southern boundary of this squall line coming in through Iowa right now. All right. The other spin up in this other warning, which has got 8 more minutes left, does not appear to be too bad. It's still rotating. This one up here is still rotating a little bit. See a little bit in there, but not as pronounced as this down here to the south. This here, seeing the yellows coming up, that's usually an indication of the wind field also increasing. And they did issue another. They issued tornado warning. Yeah, yes, they did. I kind of figured they would. It looked kind of weak, but it was not a surprise that they're doing this. So we got a new tornado warning here. Just got issued. Cass County and northwestern Adams County. This goes until 3:30. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Elliott or 10 miles northeast of Red Oak, moving northeast at 50. So that's not a big surprise. I also think we may get another warning here going out ahead of this one, because this one's got some clear spin on this one, getting awfully near where the storm chasers are at. Let's see what Brandon's camera looks like. Let's see. Is he going to show, or is he topped out? Let's see here. I got him. No, his camera's his camera looks like it's down. He's got a very bad reception on that right now. He's not in a good area, unfortunately. And there's Vince. He's just getting in position. So let's go back to these cameras here. Watching that stuff to the south. Yeah, rotating wall cloud. That's what we see right there in front of us. That's what the radar is showing. No tornado on the ground, at least not from that angle. Here's Connors. Same thing. Nice rotation in there. You can see very clearly got some good rotation on that cell. Yeah, let's see what Brad's camera looks like here. He pulled over. Got a pretty good range shaft he's shooting into. So no tornado that we could see in there, just a big rotating wall cloud on this. But with that being said, I do anticipate this is almost halfway through the box. We're probably going to get another tornado warning coming in right through here, because that's still got some pretty decent rotation. So you get the rotation in there. You never know when you're going to get something in there. So that may drop. Again, the only thing I'm a little concerned about the southern one is that the wind's aloft. You see the increasing of the yellow in there. Could be increasing in speed. So we'll continue to track that as it gets close to moving out of that box. Let me try the Des Moines radar here. I can't see that very well. Switch back. I hate when you get in a position where you got a storm that's kind of in between two different radars. So again, we do have the chat that's still up, by the way. If you want to put anything in the chat, if you got any questions, please don't hesitate to drop something in there. Absolutely do. So I'll go back over here again. See what these guys are seeing here. I see. I mean, this is the rotation's right in here. Just right. Here's the rain shaft here. I see it spinning up in here, but not dropping something tornadic on there just yet. Not just yet. Look, got a new warning just came out. Let's see here. We got sometimes it's a little delay. Is that over here? Oh, we got some warning over here on the other side of the state here. This was 4 minutes ago. I missed this one. Southwestern Dubuque, northern Jones County, southeastern Delaware County goes till 3:45. Storm is located near Langworthy or Anamosa, moving northeast at 40. 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail for that storm there. Kind of moving out of Iowa. So, and there's the new warning. I was waiting on that. I kind of drew right in there, didn't I? Almost exactly where I drew it. Drew it exactly where I thought we were going to get it. So again, radar indicated tornado. This is for southeastern Cass County, northwestern Union County, northern Adams County, southwestern Adair County. This goes until 3:45. It was located over Viking Lake State Park, or 10 miles southeast of Red Oak, moving northeast at 60. So that's really hauling, moving very fast. Can go back to these camera guys. He can't see anything. Let's see what Connor's camera looks like. That's not a good place. See the wind's kind of wrapping in here. There might be something. I think you're not in a good position there, dude. It doesn't look like it's dropped anything, but yeah, you need to move. It's awfully too close. Can't get a good see on there. Well, you can tell there's some hail in there. That's for sure. Absolutely. So we got these 4 warnings out for these 2 spin-ups along the tail end of the squall line right now. Let's see what Corey's camera looks like. He's out of position right there. At least the northern part of that line looks like it's settled down a little bit. Continue to watch this stuff on the tail end of this. We're just now starting to get this thing out. Here you go. This stuff needs to be watched, folks. Check that out. All right, here, none of these are severe yet, but we're starting to get the lightning starting to flare up in here. Again, these are going to rotate up into Iowa and into northern Missouri. That's got to be watched. This stuff, the tail end of that squall line, especially if it pushes into the eastern portions of Iowa, that is concerning. Gonna play this through here again. Woo! Yeah, this is gonna be next to impossible. Yeah, probably would have been better for me to do live tomorrow than today. There's just unfortunately the competition is just too high and not good enough for moi to even try to pull in any kind of viewers, unfortunately. But that is the way the algorithm follows, man. Got to play the YouTube algorithm game here. But this line here, I'm telling you, folks, these lines, these storms floating up down here, these are the ones to watch. These are the ones that are going to be a headache here a little bit later. You got a question here, Benjamin? What you got? Usually it takes like a 2 minutes for it to do a complete scan. What it does it at different levels, where you'll always find the reflectivity will come first, and then the velocity will be behind it, and then like the hail, there's different scans as it's going through. So they're pretty good. They're within a couple of minutes. They're not too bad. We got our first warnings here near the stuff to the south. This is what I was just talking about, okay? I was just talking about these. These are the ones that got to be watched. So we got our first severe thunderstorm ring here in that very warm, juicy sector here. So northeastern Leavenworth, southeastern Buchanan, southwestern Clinton, northwestern Clay, and Plate County until 3:30. Moving northeast at 70 miles per hour. That tells you the winds are really hectic in here, man. And these are just getting started. And these are the storms at 70 miles an hour. You can imagine how quickly it won't take long for this stuff to again, propagate up into Iowa here as it makes that rotating spin around that area of low pressure there across Nebraska. And it really moves into that prime target zone again for tornadoes. As that starts to develop, it'll move into that prime zone that we're watching there across central and eastern Iowa and going to Wisconsin and Illinois and that area. That's what I'm watching right now. These storms are just kind of getting flared up to the south. Again, where these storms are currently sitting with the stuff is actually a little bit north of the boundary of the stationary front that's in here. I want to show that again here to you. Again, now it has. They did convert it back to warm front. Okay, that's good. That's what I was waiting on. So the warm front is moving northward. Okay, anywhere south of that warm front or along that boundary is where you're going to get the best spin up for potential tornadoes and best stuff. We're starting to get the storms really starting to flare there as that warm sector pushes north. Iowa got stabilized a little bit earlier today with some hefty thunderstorms and some rain stuff they had this morning and stuff. So as that warm front lifts northward, it's going to allow that part of Iowa to really start to destabilize as we get additional CAPE. That is basic gasoline for the storms. We got a tremendous amount of wind shear there, and we've got spin in the atmosphere thanks to the low pressure that's actually spinning over toward Nebraska. So that's what we're seeing there, and that it's interesting that looks like that these tornadoes are actually sitting right almost on the boundary where that warm front is sitting, just to the south of that warm front boundary. So again, I want to go in here and check some of these cameras again, see if anybody's got any decent view of anything on the ground. There's Vince's camera. Not good viewing there. Let's see what these guys are seeing. Connor, I'm going to keep going back to these cameras, obviously, because we want to see if they're seeing, other than a rotating wall cloud, is what I've seen so far. But some pretty dark clouds, obviously. Going to have some hail in there, as that's what's been producing our best rotation so far. I'm going back over to velocity. Let me switch back over to the Omaha radar again. And they're kind of in the middle, whatever's spinning around there. That's kind of looks like it's just passed them by, going off to the north. So whatever's there is kind of sitting in the northern portion of this, just to their north. None of the cameras were showing anything as far as any tornado on the ground. There's Brandon. Now, see where that dip is. See that? That is... Oh, let's stay on that. There's rotating wall cloud there. Could be seeing tornadoes here starting to form. Look at this, guys. Check this out. Dead center of your screen. See the spin? Maybe looking at a tornado right there. If I was one of these guys, we're going to get a good shot on this. But looks like we got at least some sort of funnel cloud there. I can't tell if it's actually on the ground or not. But we got some sort of... I'm looking at the rain a little bit. I think we might have a weak tornado on the ground a little bit. Just kind of looking down at the level. We may have a tornado on the ground. A tornado right dead center of your screen right there. This is coming from Brandon Coptic. His link, by the way, is in the description. As, yeah, looks like we got a tornado there. Oh, yeah. Finally, yeah. Well, let's say we got a tornado on the ground there, folks. Maybe just about... Oh, God, don't lose the camera. No! We got 700 people watching that. Let's see if it comes back. Looks like we got a potential tornado on the ground right there. Come on, get the clear. Well, I don't want to move it. Let's stay with this for a second. Let me look at I need to look at my cross section. We're going to stay on that camera real quick. Hold on one second. Let me look at my other piece of equipment here. When we're staying on that shot, I want to look at the Yeah, let's look at this. Look at this here a little bit better. So this is what he's looking at. So you see that right there. It's a little bit pixelated, but this is what he's looking at right there. So we got something spinning around right in here. Seems some pretty good winds. It looks like it's coming up in velocity a little bit. Let me look at the winds again on this. Oh yeah, 68, 81 mile per hour winds. Yeah, I think we got something tornado in there. Looks like 100 miles per hour adding it together. So looks like he's chasing it. He's on the move. There's a tornado right dead center of their screen right there. So I think we got a pretty good look at a tornado on the ground there in Iowa right now. Not too far from Carbon right now. So I hope these folks that are in this area are taking immediate shelter and watching this. We got a tornado there now tracking through parts of Iowa right now, and there's a tornado warning obviously in that area. As I was detecting about 100 mile per hour winds plus in that area. So he's getting out of there. Let's go ahead and get off this shot real quick. All right, let's see if any of these other guys can see what he's seeing there. There's Brad. No, it's rain wrapped. He's not getting a good look there. He was definitely the best. Brandon was the best shot. There we go. Yeah, I think we got a tornado on the ground. Yeah. Could be strengthening, folks. This could be a significant tornado. It's a little bit of rain wrapped in there, but I think we got a tornado on the ground, dead center of your screen, right there. As we got a tornado here looking like here in Iowa, okay? Oh, he's getting off there, trying to get a better position here. I hate when it's rain wrapped. Makes it very difficult to see. There it is right there. It looks like debris. See the debris? We got debris on the ground. I'm seeing the debris rotating around there a little bit. So we got a little bit of debris. There's your funnel cloud, tornado right dead center right there. Good job, Brandon. Give that guy the gold star. He got the best view so far. Let's push Passion off to his east. He's a little bit close. Watch out there, Brandon. I know they can't. I know those guys can't hear me, but I still act like they can. I understand that. It looks like this. I would stay right there, dude. That looks like it's gonna pass right in front of you. That's a pretty good cell. Again, we're looking at this cell right here. Again, I'm just kind of going back and forth as we're watching that rotation right dead center there. I detected 100 mile per hour winds, 120 mile per hour winds adding away toward the radar there. Looks like we just lost his camera again. Oh boy, I hate that. Oh, come on back. There you go. Come on back. Again, I don't mind seeing tornadoes out in this area for sure because you don't want to see it getting into land areas, but you do have these small communities and stuff in that zone. Let me go back to Radar Omega again. I'll come back to him in a minute. I want to see. I'll make sure. Boy, he's awfully close. This is getting awfully close to Carbon, it looks like. See, it's just passing just to his south. Now he's moving. This is just passing him by. So it looks like it's just passing the road that he was just on going this way. So we got a tornado on the ground here coming in through just in front of Brandon's shot. But again, he's getting in the rain now. It's going to make it very difficult to see. So we did see that. We did see a tornado. I saw a little bit of debris kind of flying around that briefly. It's awfully pixelated. Can't see him too well. Let's see what these guys are seeing. There's Willard's camera. At least he's not in the rain, but can't see anything. How about Brad? Nope, not seeing nothing there. Yeah, let's try Connor's camera. All right. Nope, not seeing anything. So, again, he was in a good shot. We got to give Brad a good kudos here. Got a new warning here again, right down the center of this line. Radar indicated. I think that's more one on the ground here. So, southwestern Madison, northwestern Union, central Adams, northwestern Taylor County, and southeastern Adair County. It goes till 4 o'clock. Storm capable of producing a tornado was located near Nottoway or 5 miles southwest of Corning, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. So we got spin-ups all up and down that line. We got several of these overlapping storms. It's all up and down that squall line. You get those little eddies, little spin-ups all along down there. Thank you for the new subscriber, by the way. Thank you very much for coming on board there. Thank you very much. And if you're new to the channel, please consider subscribing. And if you could do me a favor, give me a thumbs up. I got to keep reminding myself to do that. Helps with the YouTube algorithm because folks come in and come out all the time. We did a confirmation of a tornado on the ground. We saw it. I saw it there. live video of a confirmed tornado crossing Highway 34. That's what we just watched. Yeah, that was probably his camera. Just east of Highway 71. So we did. They finally put that as a confirmed tornado. We just saw it. We saw that here on the channel. So again, these guys. Look at all these chasers. They're all in the same area, man. You got 5 of them sitting all in that same area right now. Let's see what Vince's camera looks like again. Oh, I hate when it gets so pixelated, man. It's like, can we have better cell reception in there? Let's see what Brad's camera looks like. Oh, there it is. There it is, right there. Dead center, tornado. Oh, it's a weak one. See it spinning around there? Yep, tornado on the ground, right there. There it is, dead center. Brad got it. Brad got it. Again, it's not a strong one. We just don't want it to turn into something bigger. But that hopefully stays clear of that house. All right, we got tornado on the ground. Again, it's not a strong one. We don't want to see a big one. We don't want to see that at all. We don't want to see anybody's houses get hurt. We don't want to see anybody. But see the debris flying up in the air there in front of that stele. See it spinning around. It's moving at a pretty good clip too. That's a weak tornado. That's not a strong one, obviously. But we don't want to see it. We don't want to see a big one. Look at that. Seeing some of the debris picking up. Ah, come on. Don't lose the camera. We're seeing that. Come on. There it goes. All right. So there. Let's go back to the way you're looking at that. I'm going to get this situated set up here again. Look at these winds again. Ooh, 101. Wow. There you go. That what he's looking at right there. I'm showing 101 mile per hour winds right in there, away from the radar toward. There it is, dead center. He's going to try to get in better position to get down the road. It's kind of pulling away from him. So we had confirmation there. 2 tornadoes that we saw on the ground here in that zone. So let me get back off to him real quick. Go back to Radar Omega. Again, thank you for everybody checking out the channel here today. I do appreciate you checking in on this severe weather coverage here on the Weather Nerds channel. If you could please do me a favor, please hit the thumbs up on the page there. It really helps with the YouTube algorithm. I've got 21 likes on there for today so far. That's pretty good. If you can do that, hit that. And if you subscribe to the channel, that does help as well. So I do appreciate you guys watching this today as we've got this. Things are starting to go downhill. This is about the time. It was after 4 o'clock. It's about what I was expecting here with these storms. And this is just the start of it, folks. We got several stuff that's going to be going on here for a little while as we got some activity here flaring off to the south as well. Look at these big storms down here. Boy, these have really blown up. I was watching those warnings to the north, and I wasn't even paying attention to stuff down here to the south. We're really starting to get these to start flaring up too. So these all here will start to, and a very warm air mass will begin to destabilize and rotate up into Des Moines here as that low pressure begins to move off toward the east. So we're just getting started, folks. We're just getting started. We've got 4 tornado warnings out there right now. Kind of overlapping. There's multiple vortices spinning up along that line, as we clearly have seen with some of the camera shots here. Here's Connor's camera. Could be something back behind there. Can't really see very well. Can't see very well on his. Let's see what Brad's looking at. He's still tracking that one tornado. There it is right in front of him. He's got a little bit better position. Again, that is a EF0, maybe EF1. It doesn't look too bad right there, but it is a weak tornado spinning on the ground here across Iowa. And like I said, we want them to stay that way. Here's Willard's camera. He's not in position, so we'll keep going back to Brad. He's got the best view on this stuff so far. Not a big tornado. Again, it was a weak one. There it is right there. There you can see it right there. One thing you just don't want to see, you don't want to see that thing become like a big closed off, big tornado in there, to say the least. Let me go back to my radar scope here. I keep watching the winds. This is awfully close. 99, 30, so 101. So, boy, whatever this is north of Corning, I don't think that's not where he's at. So look here at Corning. Again, I'm showing a signature there of 101. That looks rain-wrapped, obviously. That's the problem. 101 miles away and 30 miles toward. So this is just going to cross the road here I want to see if that's exactly where he's at. Oh, look at that. Oh, there it goes. Just crossing the road. Right there, dead center. Look at that. Again, not a big tornado. That's good. I don't want to see anybody get hurt. Darn sure don't want to see anybody's property get messed with. That is near the corner area. So that's where I'm seeing the highest winds. So that's where he's seeing. I'm seeing winds aloft up to about 120 combined there. Let me skip that. I don't want to add pub. So we got some sort of tornado here near Corning, Iowa. Brad has been in a good position. He's been chasing it here for a little while. It has appeared to be fairly weak. Not a big strong one, but again, it can still have a weak one. If it goes over somebody's property, it can cause some problems and definitely cause some headaches with that. As we've seen there, kind of hopscotching on the ground. It looks like he's trying to get in a better position. He's definitely wrapped up in the rain right now. Go back here to velocity mode here again. Switch back over to this camera, this one. Looks like it's off to his north now. It's crossed the road and moving up to the north. So it's kind of going right down the middle of like these two boxes here. So there's we had a couple of spin ups here. Let's see what he's up near. No, spin up too. This is Vince. He's up near some spins as well. Again, if you're checking in new on the channel, please do me a favor. Please hit the thumbs up bear. Help me out with the YouTube algorithm there. And if you have not subscribed to the channel, please consider it. It does help with the algorithm as, you know, I'm just a little channel here trying to do some really good severe weather coverage for you guys. And I got to, unfortunately, go up against guys a lot bigger than me. But that's got some pretty good winds in there, buddy. That has got some very strong winds. We could be seeing the development of a major tornado here. 99 miles per hour away. Still getting some very strong winds. I'm just noticing the yellow's really increasing in here as we're getting some winds now increasing up near 100 miles per hour north of the Cornings area as we're getting this cell development. Still got some on the chat there. Kova, yeah, indeed, absolutely. Yeah, and they are moving at a pretty good clip. These are moving at about 60 miles per hour, man. They're moving at a pretty good clip. Let's go back over here again. I'm kind of scanning the wind. 88 mile per hour winds, 99, 98, 99, and then I see 24 away. So 12 away. So all right. So you do 24 is the highest I can find away, and then the highest toward is 99. So you take those numbers, you add them together, about 120 mile per hour winds. So that's what you're looking at. Just to the north there of Corning, the northeast of Corning, is what we're seeing right there. And that is the cell here to the south. Vince is chasing the one to the north. So there's the confirmed tornado. We were seeing that earlier. Train spotter in Corning, Iowa. That's the cell we just saw. Yes, I am the little channel that could. Absolutely. All right, so we did confirm the tornado on the ground. That was the one we saw here for today. That's the second one we saw. This one was from one earlier from a different cell embedded in that line. So we've had two tornadoes embedded in that line that have come up. Again, I'll be watching the signal here closely. I'm a little concerned that this thing may spin up to something much larger. It is not closed off on both sides. When you get much higher winds on one side of a storm and less on the other side, that tells me it's not really closed off. It's kind of a broad circulation. So you got heavy winds on one side. It isn't giving me a good rotation in there just yet. But if you get the reds and yellows where the winds away and toward the radar begin to even out a little bit more, that's when it becomes significant. That's when you got to really watch this. So you see the kind of upgraded there in there just north of the Prescott area. Going right down the middle of that storm. So getting up near the Orient area, that little town up there needs to be watchful on this tornado. We've already seen this a couple times. Let's see what Brandon's camera is not showing anything there as this is starting to pass them by a little bit. Again, if there's anything tornadic or he's looking at, unfortunately, as I was showing that on the radar side by side, it may be rain wrapped. You're not going to see it too well. See all the little windmills out there. He's pointing off in that direction. A little bit too far away, I think. All right. So thanks for folks joining here on the Weather Nerds channel as we're continuing to watch the what should be a very long, interesting night. We got this other tornado warning here to the north. Did I miss this one? This was observed tornado. We got observed tornado on the ground here. I missed this was 2 minutes ago. So tornado warning for south central Greene and north central Cass, northwestern Guthrie, southeastern Abaddon. A confirmed tornado was located near Exeter or 11 miles southeast of Abaddon, moving northeast at 25. So we got a tornado on the ground on this one. Let's go back to the velocity. Take a look at that. Yeah, that's kind of broad though. I mean, yeah, I mean, something there, but looking at the velocity, it looks sweet. I'm guessing this is probably on scale to what we saw earlier. Tornado, yes, but they're kind of broad. They're not closed off completely, so we're not getting 2/10 of a tornado on that. But oh, this needs to be watched. This one up here definitely needs to be watched. Again, you get these eddies that spin up along the squall line. That needs to be watched. That may go tornadic too. So we're watching 3 different areas along that line. Let me freeze this on this image here. Boom. All right, so let me get this dead center. So we're watching this storm. This was the one that I've been watching that we saw the video on live here on the channel. Here's your other one. This one's observed, but the chasers are not on there. They're focusing on that one to the south. And then this one up here, which is in a severe thunderstorm warning, but that one could potentially become tornadic as well. So we got 3 spin-ups all along that squall line as this continues to move off to the east at about some 50 miles per hour. Here's the big picture there of the squall line. You see the 4 tornado warnings that we have in that area. Again, this is coming in out into that moderate zone for severe weather. Again, so this is going to get awfully close to Des Moines here within the next hour. Let me switch over to the Des Moines radar here a little bit better. There we go. So you see where we've had the storm reporters from our spotter network down here from the storm chasers chasing that one storm. None of those looked overly impressive as far as their size. They've been fairly weak. Let's see what Corey's seeing here. He's out ahead of it. All right, nothing there yet. All right. So as this is going on, but we got, again, you got all this activity that's forming up to the south as these storms rotate north and make that turn. That's when you're going to see the best tornadic stuff. Not to mention the fact that we got the warm front has moved northward now, and that will provide additional instability for these storms. So let me look at this here. The regional radar here. Let's see if this is updated yet. Yep, the warm front now has moved north of the Des Moines area. There's the warm front, and you're seeing those storms flaring out ahead of that low pressure system, which is centered over the extreme eastern Nebraska right now. All right, so where that rotation takes the strongest, that's what's going to continue to fire up these tornadoes here for this afternoon. So let me go back over to Radar Mega here as we continue to watch the situation begin to deteriorate again along this line. And if you have not liked the channel, please do so. Again, it helps with the algorithm with me to do that. And if you like what you said, thank you to the new subscriber. I see we got a new subscriber on the channel. Again, every little bit helps, man. Because that is what we have to do. There you go. Thank you, Kevin. Appreciate it. Thank you for coming on. Kevin just subscribed. Thank you very much, Kevin. Again, it really does help with the algorithm to allow me to get out. So they were calling me the little 10 that could, and that's the best I can do for right now. Let's go back here and see what, there's definitely something tornadic in there. You can see that right in here, right in the middle of that line right there. Let's see what Brad's camera's saying. He's trying to intercept. Oh, there it is. There's tornado right there to the left. There it is, right there to the left. See it? Tornado on the ground. Let's see if he gets up the hill there. You saw the tornado. So Brad's in a good position. This is a cell he's been staying on for a while, so he's watching this one. There's our tornado right there. Dead just to your left. Oh, he's got some debris flying around him. Watch out there, dude. Oh, he's getting turned around. Oh! He's got to loop around this line. Let's stay on this shot. Let me get my cross section up here again. I want to track what he's looking at. That is up here. Still looking at some 91 mile per hour. So he's going to make that loop around. You'll see that tornado again right there. While he's doing that, here's that signature right there. He's tracking a tornado there. Doesn't look like a big one, and I hope it doesn't turn into a big one, but it could. There it is right there. Tornado on the ground there in Iowa. Looks like north of the Prescott area, as we're seeing that right there. So it's kind of some windy roads in there, man. That makes it getting the camera in the right position to see that a little bit of a challenge. We'll come back to him in a second. We'll go back to Radar Omega here again. I'll come back to him. as that's kind of moving up to, let's see where I'm checking Brandon's. There's the other one. Wow, look at this. Here you go. There it is. Check that one out. There's tornado on the ground there across Iowa. Again, thank you for checking in. And here on the Weather Nerds YouTube channel, as we'll continue to watch this severe weather outbreak here across Iowa. Please help me out for the coverage. I need your help. If you're just turning in, just give me a thumbs up and please subscribe. Unfortunately, I'm a small channel, and I like to try to get as many folks involved in watching this coverage. There's that tornado right there. Again, not a big one. We don't want to see one of those giant wedge tornadoes. But this could definitely do some damage to somebody's house if it hits it dead on. So, and these storms are getting progressively closer to Des Moines, so I'm a little bit concerned about that. These storms, look at that funnel cloud there, dead center of your screen there. So we got something on the chat right there. Hey, Living Thunder, hey, what's up there? Good to see you join us here on the coverage. Thank you very much, man. And Wolf Goer, all hail Greg the Great. Far from it, my friend, far from it. But we're going to continue to watch the coverage here. Let me stay on that real quick. Again, let me look at my, boy, this stuff's moving so fast. I'm trying to stay up ahead of it. It's 86, 86. It's still not showing up very well on both sides of the scale there. So let me go ahead and pull back over to Radar Mega again. We're going to pull back out. Again, we're going to see some of these storms are heading toward Des Moines. That's a little bit concerning. Just like we did the other day with the storms that were coming into the Houston area. These got to be watched closely because Des Moines, of course, being a major city there, obviously in Iowa, that could be a problem. Definitely could be a problem. As we look at the squall line here, and we go ahead and put this in a loop. So you see it kind of rotating, moving off toward the east at about some 50 to 55 miles per hour. And look at all the storm reports here now. Another warning just got issued. Yeah, we got multiple. This is observed tornado. This is for southwestern Madison. This is the one we were just looking at. Northwestern Union County, southeastern Adams County, southeastern Adair County goes until 4:15. Tornado producing storm was located over Prescott or 6 miles east of Corning. So this one is down to the south. Let's see what these guys are seeing. Connor, can't see squat. You're in the rain there, buddy. Out of the loop. Let's see. Brad's been following this one. See if he pulls back over. See if he swings his camera around. And I think there's a tornado just off to his east. Come on. Well, he's keep moving. All right. And we got Corey. He's out ahead of this cell. We'll come back to Corey. He may be in a good position to intercept that. Look at all the tornado reports here already. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we've had at least maybe, I don't think this is the same tornado. I think there's been at least 2 that I could see from the velocity mode in there. I think it was at least 2 in there. But folks, these storms are heading up toward Des Moines. That is a little concerning. I'm a little concerned about that. Let me see. What was my last light count up to? We're up to 23 now. If you're just joining in, again, I've got to play the YouTube algorithm game because I'm the little channel that could. If you could do me a favor, please hit the thumbs up if you're like the coverage that I'm giving you here for today. It helps with the algorithm, and it'd be an honor to have you come on board and subscribe to the channel. If you do subscribe, you're automatically enrolled to win a free NOAA weather radio that I hope to do by the end of the year when I get to 5,000 subscribers, whenever that happens first. So I do want to keep putting that out there. I got to remind myself to keep doing that because of the turnover. Unfortunately, it's about 6-7 minutes here on YouTube when it comes to that. But look at all these warnings out there. Got 1, 2, 3, 4. You've got a couple of eddies along that line. Let me look at the velocity again here. And again, we're on the Des Moines radar here. Yeah, you definitely got something near Prescott. There's something right through there. Here's another one here. At least a couple of vortices there to watch. What's here to the north? And maybe something on the northern end of that, maybe. But I see at least 2 that I'm pretty concerned that we're tornadic there. I think what we've seen so far, what I've seen was 2 separate tornadoes that we've looked at as these were coming up. So going up toward Orient, obviously, Maxburg needs to be watchful of that. That's almost on a beeline for them. Ooh, this one may be turning a little bit to the right a little bit. He's in position. Connor, you got a good position? Got a good camera here? You might be able to see this. Ah, frack. Hate that. That's a rain wrap. Can't see squat. Ah. So we got a couple more warnings that came out here. Let's see what we got. Oh, this is up over here to the northern portion of Wisconsin. We got to watch these guys too. Got to stay on these. This is up near Dubuque. So here's this warning here. Just real quickly, we'll hit this one. Central Dubuque County in northeastern Iowa. Storm was located near Farley or 14 miles southwest of Dubuque, moving northeast at 40. And we got to watch this area too because this is in again that rotating area that's in that hot zone. And we got to watch. So those, it's a possible tornado. So there may be some spin in that line as well. So even though it's a kind of an isolated storm by itself. But Des Moines is in the crosshairs, folks. We got to watch this very closely as these storms are closing in on the area. Got another warning here. Ooh, big old warning. Look at this one. Right along that squall line. And anywhere along that squall line, we can get spin-ups. Anywhere along that squall line. This is a big one. Wow, that's just too many to even name. I'm not going to go through all those, but we got a significant warning. This is going into a lot of these counties here in northern Missouri. I mean, that was like, what, 12 counties into that warning line on that? I mean, that's a significant squall line. That's what we've been waiting on. And these storms are moving off, rotating in this direction. So they're moving to the northeast as it's progressing off to the east. But the real concern is going to be Des Moines here as we're looking at the storms approaching that area. I'll probably need to find me a Des Moines camera here. I think there's a couple of them there I can pull up to look at. New warning. Where did that one come out? Is that one? No, this one's observed. That was the other one. That's at 328. Oh, that was. So we got confirmed tornado on this one as well, but I don't see. Let me go over to velocity on this one. Double check this one. Again, that one looks fairly weak. Not seeing a lot of spin up on that one. I'm kind of scanning it from other sides. It's in between radars on a couple of these. Ooh, that's a mess down there. Look at that. I got like four tornadoes sitting in that squall line right there. All right, Corey's in a pretty good position. We should be able to see something to come up in there. While we're looking at him real quick, I'm going back over here to, look, we're getting awfully close to Orient here. This still looks awfully broad to me. But there's 33. I saw 33 miles away and 67 toward. So again, adding the way and toward, you're looking at about 100 mile per hour winds rotating. Looks like just to the east of Orient there. That's where I think that tornado's sitting. Their Orient sitting over here. That's a little town. Hopefully this will stay just to the east of there and stay out of that little town as this is moving in. And that's where he's at, intercepting that storm. So he's pretty close. Gotta get those windshield replaced there, brother. Absolutely. Go back to Red Omega, clear off this again. Again, thank you everybody for checking in and watching the coverage here for today. As we're watching this severe weather situation coming into Iowa. Let me switch back over to the Iowa camera here, the Des Moines camera. And in the crosshairs I'm really concerned about is Des Moines, Iowa. They've got several tornadic cells potentially moving up into that area here very shortly, probably within the hour. Let me look at a couple things here. Let me add, I want to look at, I've not looked, so I'm going to look and see. I seem to recall there's a couple of Des Moines cameras in here. All right, this is here it is. Here's the skyline. So we're going to watch this. I'm going to go ahead and put this up so I've got it. I do have a camera for this, so we're going to continue to watch what goes on in Des Moines. So hold on one second. Let me change my camera over here. So hit OK. Okay, so I'm putting the Des Moines camera. So I'm going to watch Des Moines closely. We got storms that are heading this way. Within the hour, Des Moines could be getting hit with some very hefty thunderstorms as well as tornadic cells here as we continue to watch these storms here coming up. We got multiple tornado warnings here just to the east or west of Des Moines. And those skies are going to get pretty hectic here within the hour. So I'm going to continue to watch this very closely as these storms are moving in to central portions of Iowa. Continue to see those alarms going one after another here. Kind of watching where these are going off. Where are they at? Again, we're going to stay on this main squall line here. I'm not a fan of the squall line thunderstorms. Those are always the hardest ones. They can get rain wrapped very easily, And these eddies, they're kind of riding as the whole line is pushing off toward the east. So let's see. Corey's near, awfully close to where I was seeing the broad location. So he's got the best view right there. Not seeing anything. Again, if there's anything beyond there, it might be rain wrapped, unfortunately. You see the heavy rains here on the shaft here, and then not seeing anything in there. Let me go back to velocity mode again, kind of watch this line here. So it looks like about right along that boundary, about 60 to 70 mile per hour winds, getting closer and closer into the Des Moines area. And we've had individual tornadoes. So far, what we've seen tornadic-wise have been fairly small, not very big, and not very destructive, at least for the most part. So hopefully they'll continue to stay that. We got a new tornado warning that just came out. And yeah, there's that cell. I was just ready to move in on that one. Okay, yeah, we got something right in here near Greenfield. Right here, let me stop that right there. So we got something spin up there right near Fontenelle, getting awfully clear to Greenfield. So hopefully the folks here in Greenfield are taking immediate shelter here. We got a tornado knocking on your front door right there right now. Let me look at the cross section on that one. I do want to do the cross section near Greenfield. Yeah, that's the cell I've been watching. Let me look at the winds in here. I'm gonna check the winds, see what we're looking at. 83, 85 mile per hour winds. So we got 85 mile per hour winds. Here's the cross section there, just to your south. I'm sorry, go back over to this one. Showing 85 mile per hour winds. They're coming up very close to Greenfield with that storm knocking on their door. So they got that new tornado warning that was just issued there. Go back to Radar Mega here again as we're continuing to watch this very closely. I'm going to continue to watch this. Let me pull back out. I never did highlight that. That's going awfully. Look how long that's going. Observed tornado. So it's observed tornado on the ground. That's the same one from earlier. Northwestern Madison, southeastern Guthrie, southwestern Dallas, central Adair. Goes till 4:15. Extremely dangerous tornado is located near Nottoway Park, or 5 miles southwest of Greenfield, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Obviously seeing some indications of this kind of rotating in there, and that's a little scary because that's looking like it's getting stronger. That rotation right through there, you can see that very clearly with your eye. So here it is right here, getting awfully close to Greenfield. Hopefully their folks are taking immediate shelter in that area. Again, I like to remind folks again of the safety tips there. Best place is the basement, lowest level of your home. Put as many walls between you and the outside, and for God's sake, stay away from windows. Just like the little safety tip there. But we got a pretty good tornado there coming in very close to Greenfield. Here's the closest spotter. This is Corey. Unfortunately, can't see much. Can't see anything out there right now. Not off what he's seeing. So let's go back over to, I want to look over at reflectivity again. Yeah, whatever's in there is rain wrapped. You're not going to see it. Here's probably a tornado right here. Rain wraps at this is dangerous. This is dangerous. You can't see it. You're just going to hear it. And again, like what I was saying, these tornadic spin-ups and squall lines, they suck. I'm not a fan. I don't like it because they can be the most dangerous. Let's go get this pin in here again. So looks like this is going to go to the west of Des Moines, but boy, we got all these cells here to the south. Yeah, that one needs to be watched. New warning here. Where's that down there? Now we're starting to get some stuff down here to the south. I'm sorry I didn't been neglecting the areas down here. We're starting to see the storms here back building now down toward Texas. Just right on time with what the models are showing. Oklahoma into Arkansas. So yeah, we're just getting started, folks. This is where the hot and heavy stuff right now remains in Iowa. We'll continue to scan up and down the line as we're watching these very impressive squall line here knocking on the door of Des Moines, Iowa right now. And there's the live look again in Des Moines, not looking bad for the moment. Again, the only thing that stinks is we're getting awfully close to rush hour again. I hate Houston was the same way. We had the severe weather that was coming in there right at rush hour, and this is going to be pretty close to doing the same thing. Look at all these tornado reports in here. God bless. I mean, just a ton of them here. All these spotters have been all over this. You see them all in here. This is the last one we saw. This was confirmed tornado on the ground, was just southwest of Cromwell. So that's that cell there to the south. And then we got this other one, which what's interesting is this one was reported on the ground too up here to the north, but it hasn't hit yet. Thanks for the new subscriber. Thank you very much again. We're going to be scratching at it today. We're not going to add a whole lot of new subscribers because I'm going up against everybody and their mother's uncle. So there you go. Thank you very much. Again, every time you guys can help me, a new subscriber or a thumbs up in the algorithm does help to get the message out to a broader audience. So we'll take whatever we get at this point, and that's fine. I'm happy with that. But we've got 6 tornado warnings that are all in the same area, all right here, all kind of overlapping. It makes it. I wish the Weather Service wouldn't do that so much because sometimes it becomes a little bit. There's a new warning again. You see how they're all overlapping? Makes it a little confusing, to say the least. So this is the observed tornado, ping pong size hail. This is for Madison County, Western Union County, Northeastern Adams County, Northwestern Ringgold County, South Central Dallas, and Southeastern Adair till 4:30. Confirmed tornado was located over Kent or 8 miles south of Creston, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. That is hauling, folks. That is very much hauling on here near the Crescent area. Again, not showing up very well on that radar. I'm gonna have to switch radars here because I'm just not seeing it very well. It's along that boundary, but boy, it's not showing up very well. This stuff here on the north side needs to be watched because that's some very heavy rains or winds. You see the yellows in there? That's some significant stuff in there. If you're just tuning in here on the Weather Nerds YouTube channel, thanks to you for watching the coverage here as we've got multiple tornadoes bearing down on Des Moines, Iowa right now. And it looks like it's going to come in almost right at rush hour once again. So if you could do me a favor before you leave the channel, because people come in and out, please give me a thumbs up if you enjoy the coverage, and if you consider subscribing to the channel, that also helps because I got to play the YouTube algorithm game. Especially when I'm covering something like this, it does help me. So please consider that. I do appreciate it. Oh, by the way, if you do subscribe to the channel, you'll be automatically registered to potentially win a free NOAA weather radio. I'll be giving those away hopefully sometime later in the year when we get to 5,000. That's the goal at least. But look at all of these warnings in here. Wow. Des Moines is really going to get hammered here pretty soon. I just really hope folks have been paying attention. I know their channels go wall to wall, and actually I know a couple of meteorologists in that market. But things are really getting hot and hectic there. Right on cue, really. The high-resolution models did a very good job on this. Again, we've got these watches now that have been extended all the way down into Missouri along that squall line, going back into Oklahoma and Arkansas. But where the center of the best rotation for tornadoes is going to be, it's going to continue to be where we're looking at right now, which is right there across the central portions of Iowa and going into the western portion of the states, kind of clipping Illinois and Wisconsin as we go here for the next several hours. So again, here's what we're looking at right here. I haven't checked the camera here in a little while. Let's check and see if any of these guys, no, can't see his camera. Let's see if these guys can see anything from the backside of the storm. Nope, can't see nothing there. And I don't blame them. This is probably a good area if you can see on the back part of the storm because you're away from the wind and the rain. So can't see anything there. So we're on the wrong side of the storm. They're moving so fast, it does make it difficult to kind of see. And the bad thing on that one tornado warning that we were just looking at, it looked like it was completely rain wrapped, and he's really in the heavy suit there. Not much to see there. Absolutely tough. Let's go back to reflectivity again. As we continue to watch this coverage here, getting awfully close to Des Moines. I'm going to keep watching the Des Moines camera. Don't believe me. Believe me, I'm going to pop that up when we see anything kind of go in there. I think the chasers have kind of gotten themselves a little bit out of position. I see we got another, Don Murray's getting in position. He's going to intercept there and probably there in Des Moines as these storms are racing up very quickly. Look how fast this is. I mean, at that speed, Des Moines is going to get nailed within the hour. Absolutely will. So again, thanks everybody for checking out the Weather Nerds YouTube channel here for today. Boy, it has been a bit of an eventful afternoon. So if you and I know folks are kind of coming in and coming out, And if you can do me a favor, if you could please help me get this message out by liking or subscribing to the channel or giving me a thumbs up. It's the YouTube algorithm game. Believe me, if I didn't have to do that, I wouldn't say a word. But unfortunately, if I want to have folks to be attracted to the coverage, I gotta play the game with the YouTube algorithm, unfortunately. So, and today, on a day like today, where I know every YouTube channel out there is going full tilt on this, it's going to be very difficult for me. And that's okay. I'm all right with that. Got to pick your days. So look at all these guys. Look at all these tornado reports. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 different reports there. Multiple vortices. I don't think it was the same tornado for sure. I think it was at least a couple of different ones that I saw in here. I'm surprised I haven't seen one here on the north. There's Vince. He's cutting through a town. Corey's stuck. His camera shooting off the side. So we got a pretty good tornadic cells here. I'm going to go back over to velocity mode again, and we're kind of watching. All right, see a couple of these kind of floating. Let me go ahead and loop this again. Yeah, this needs to be watched here. Just north of, it looks like just past north of Greenfield. Something's up in here, about halfway up the line right now. Getting awfully close to Interstate 80 here pretty soon. We got some sort of probably tornado sitting right here. It's hauling too. This is going to cross the interstate here very quickly. That is hauling. Very difficult to see the spin up here on the side because of the color palette they're using, which I'm not a fan of this palette right down. But let's try here. I'm going to look back here at this other radar here. But you see some very heavy winds right along that boundary, right through there. So we got another warning that just came out. It's down Little Rock here. Again, we're kind of watching this whole line. Let me switch back over to... So this is quarter-size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for western Newton and Johnson County. Goes for Arkansas until 4:30. So we got some in the chat there. Who we got there chiming in? Where? Hey, Fred, where you? This is up into Iowa right here. We're watching coverage, and this is the big picture here. In fact, I'll switch over here for you so you can kind of see where everything's going on. Right now, the worst activities here were the multiple tornado warnings here are coming up into Des Moines right now, getting awfully close in there. We've had multiple tornadoes. We've shown a few of them on here on the YouTube channel here as these storms are kind of moving off to the north and east at a very good clip, about 65 miles per hour there. So that's where the worst of it is there, Fred. And this stuff stretches back with a squall line that's back building. We're seeing these storms that are flaring up. We're still all the way down the south. We'll see the potential for tornadoes as well. Right now, the hot and heavy part is up here toward the north. So, again, I want to show you that where that watch is real quick. So let me show you this. I got to get this in position. Hold on one second. I'm a little bit far out. Let me pull out a little bit. Whoop, not that far. Not that far. There we go. Oh, I gotta pull back more. It's just so big. Wow. All right, so here's where the current watches are. You can see right here in the yellow, coming up from Minnesota, stretching all the way back into the portions of Oklahoma and into Arkansas. Even got a couple of warnings here south of that watch box right there. But right now, the core of where we're watching for the potential for tornadoes is going to continue to be across the central portions of Iowa. That's what we're seeing right there with those warnings bearing down on the Des Moines area. Let me go back to single site here. Thank you for the folks there commenting there on Facebook. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. We're kind of dual streaming here on Facebook and on YouTube as these storms are moving very quickly, almost interstate speed, progressing off to the east. So I'm going to keep a watchful eye on the Des Moines camera. Still not looking too bad there in Des Moines right now, but I think within the hour it's not going to look that way. Tina, thank you. Appreciate you there watching there on Facebook. Thank you for watching. So as these storms get closer, I keep scanning up and down the line, and the area that this one here has clearly got some spin on it. Let me go ahead and loop this for you again. Oh, shut down, let's go. Come on, man, we got all day. Yeah, clearly something spinning right through there. Let me look at my cross section again. I want to look at that. That is north of, where is that? That is north of Aftron. Okay, hold on one second. Let me take a look at that. Pull back out here. I'm on the Des Moines radar, right? And yeah, just the north. Looks like, Ooh, 88 mile per hour winds there north of Alton, between Garfield and Alton. Oh, boy, that's moving fast. Wow, that just updated. Took a huge jump. Jump. All right, so here's where the most intense winds are. If you look at the cross section again, sorry, get back to the right one. Again, I'm saying 83 mile per hour winds, but notice on the left-hand side, that's your reflectivity. It is right smack in the middle of it, so you're not going to be able to see this. If there's a tornadic and they're spinning around, it is rain wrapped. You're not going to see it, unfortunately. Very dangerous when that happens. Again, you see the whole squall line. And again, that interaction with the fact that the warm front's just now north of Des Moines, so that kind of allowed some of that cape, that fuel to kind of fuel further north. That boundary was further south when we began our coverage. I knew it was going to turn back into a warm front. It started moving back north because the air mass was fairly stable over Iowa earlier because of earlier storms, but it has since destabilized there as we're continuing to watch these very gusty winds, over hurricane force. Bearing down on Des Moines right now with some pretty hectic storms. Again, I appreciate you guys checking out the channel for right now as we continue to watch these tornado warnings that are encroaching ever so closer to Des Moines, Iowa, a major city there in central Iowa. If you're new to the channel, help me out with the YouTube algorithm. I need you to get me a thumbs up on the like button there. That helps with the algorithm. And if you consider subscribing to the channel, that also helps. Every little bit helps. As you know, I'm kind of the small guy in a big YouTube universe here, trying to give you guys some effective coverage. I've done these a lot over my career. Done it in TV markets in Atlanta, Birmingham, Chattanooga, Panama City. Did it for radio for a few years at the Weather Channel. So I'm trying to share my experience and my knowledge with you guys as we're watching this coverage. And there's sky's starting to get pretty dark there south of Des Moines. He's starting to get into better position there, and we'll see if any of these storms will show up on the cameras. I tell you, for the storm spotters, they've been pretty good. What we've seen so far has been fairly weak overall. We've seen a couple of decent funnel clouds and some pretty decent tornadoes, but thank goodness so far, no big wedge tornadoes. We don't want to see anything like that. We want to make sure that folks are safe, and we got all these warnings. We got, 6 of them basically all up along this line right here, which is dead center where this stuff is going. So the Storm Prediction Center did a very good job. Again, you see where all those warnings are? Look where the bullseye is. Boom, right there. It's going right into it. So we're tracking this pretty well right there with these storms moving up to Des Moines right now. And we're not done because this goes all the way down to the south. Again, anywhere along this squall line, going down to the south could become tornadic a little bit later for tonight. But for right now, my main concern is Des Moines, Iowa, as these storms are moving in. Again, coming in to a pretty decent sized city at rush hour like Houston was the other day. It's a little bit earlier, but not by much. Not by much, within an hour earlier, really, from what they were seeing there in Houston. But yeah, hopefully we don't get anything like Houston saw with 120 mile per hour winds. With what basically was like a derecho with a few smaller tornadoes embedded in it. Again, another squall line setup here. Let's go back over to velocity mode again, and thank you guys for the coverage. I do appreciate it. I know we're not going to get the numbers as we had in Houston because of the type of day that this is, but it's awfully close to Maxburg, isn't it? But that's okay. That's good. This is good practice for me, and I enjoy doing it, and I do appreciate you guys tuning in there. Still watching that little setup there. We probably, again, you already got a warning out ahead of this, obviously, as this is moving out of that one box and moving into the other. And it looks like another spin up here. So you got one spin up here. Here's another one here. Now seeing this one down to the south. And let me look at down here to the south. This one, I don't really see much there. But those are the two that catch my eye. I'm looking at right now. Let's go back over to... Let's look at the Ville. I haven't looked. Actually, I haven't looked at the hail core here in a little bit. Ooh, look at that! Ouch, that's nasty. Always look for the hail. Yeah, that's a pretty good hailer that's gone through where these storm chasers were. Probably up to about 1 to 1.5 inch hail in there. Absolutely. Let's go back over here to reflectivity again. Getting awfully close to Des Moines there. Gonna be knocking on that front door. Let me go back to that camera here, and I keep looking back at that live cam. Still doesn't look that bad.
hold on one second. Let me take this call real quick. Stand by real quick. This is I think it's the VA. Stand by. Well, that's terrible. I thought it was the VA, and the number looked similar to my VA number, and it was somebody trying to wonder if I wanted to sell my home. No, I'm not selling my home. I'm busy doing severe weather coverage. I ain't got time for you. Go away. I ain't got time for that. This one's still observed. This one got 36 minutes. Again, that's the main cell there. I want to focus in on. Let me go back to the. Yeah, there it is right there. So this is getting awfully close to winter set. That needs to be watched. Well, okay, let me loop this for you again. This was an observed tornado on the ground here, and there's a new warning down to the south. Boy, it's going to go. All these little cells are going to go right into Des Moines. Come on, I saw you pop. We saw it and it went away. It'll come back. Sometimes it does a reset there. But although I don't, all this one here to the south looks like it's sitting right in here. You got this one, you got this one, and maybe this one up here. So this one, I see it. There's the warning there. But this was the one earlier. Damage in Greenfield. Oh, I hate hearing that. That cell when we were tracking it was with Greenfield. Yep, did produce some damage. Let's hope it wasn't too severe. So this new warning, radar indicated on this one. This goes for southeastern Madison County, eastern Union County, north central Ringgold County, and northwestern Clark County, southwestern Warren County. This goes until 4:45. Storm capable of producing tornado was located over, I think it's Arisp, or 11 miles southeast of Creston, moving northeast at 75 miles per hour. Woo! That is hauling it, folks. That is hauling it. That's why these boxes are so big, because they're moving so fast. They're really hauling there. I'm really concerned about the winter set area, as that was looking pretty bad. Let me look at my cross level again. I've got to pull back out. This stuff's moving so quickly. Let me turn that off real quick. Where am I looking? Where am I looking? Okay. Not showing up very well. Definitely not showing up, and it'll pull back out. Just some very strong winds along that boundary. Here's the cross section again, but not seeing that classic rotation in there. Just eddies all up and down that line. Oops, come on, dummy, stop doing that. I apologize. Some very strong winds up along that line. We're looking at 70 to 80 mile per hour winds, but I'm not seeing anything closed off. Not from that one, at least. Let's go back to Radar Omega here again. Again, appreciate you guys checking out the coverage here for today. I appreciate it. Yeah, I saw that earlier. That right, Greenfield got hit, and that's what I was looking at earlier. Asked if I wear a Twins cap. Well, I'm a big Braves fan. That's where I want to go there. Kansas City. Hey, Fred, I'm sorry I missed that earlier. I was kind of wrapped in my coverage there, but yeah, Fred, watch out for Kansas City as that line moves through your area. But you're under that tornado watch. So, again, look at all these warnings here right near the Des Moines area. Greenfield took a direct hit, unfortunately. Hopefully the damage is not bad. Let's see Corey's camera. He was trying to intercept that cell earlier. Can't see him. He's not getting a good view. There's another tornado warning. All up and down this line. Look at this. Radar indicated this is for central Lucas, northwestern Decatur, southeastern Union, eastern Ringgold, Clark County, and southern Warren County goes till 4:45. This was located near the Mount Ayr Municipal Airport, or 5 miles southeast of Mount Ayr, moving northeast at 50. So that's really hauling ass, moving very quickly. Hoping to see Don Murray's getting into better position here to see what's going on with that cell. And I'm going to keep watching that the Des Moines camera. All these storms are going to be moving up into there. Let's go back to the velocity mode again. Let me look at my storm relative here. Let me get this going again. Yep, there's something spinning around. Here's near the Maxburg area. This was the one that was over near Creston earlier. So we got something spinning up through the Maxburg area right there. Let's see what he's seeing. Oh, Builder's not broadcasting yet. Yeah, there's little spin-ups all up and down that line. Boy, that makes it difficult. Here's another one here to the south. Again, multiple warnings here. Thankfully, I've not seen anything humongous. Thank God for that. Thank goodness. I see that Ryan Hall has taken all of the sucked all the oxygen out of the room. Oh well, that's okay. I appreciate you couple of guys that continue to watch. I do appreciate it. Yeah, I can't. I definitely will not compete with Ryan Hall. He is the 500-pound gorilla. He is the Godfather. But that's okay. I got other days that I can do this stuff on. Again, looking up and down this line, we got to still watch this stuff near. Oh, we got to know this warning's on way up in the north. Did that one just come out? I didn't see that one. Way off to the north. When did this one come out? 3:50. This was just a minute ago. So this is northwestern Faribault County, northeastern Martin County, southern Blue. This is away from there. Yeah, look at that. It's got a tornado capable moving northeast at 45 near Fairmont. So that's actually up here to the north. On the north end of the line. Let me pull up here. This is getting into Minnesota. Boy, you're not going to see much in there. Let's check this one out real quick, just briefly. It looks like something's spinning up here north of Fairmont right there, but not overly strong. Looks like a rotating wall cloud. Let me just put the moisture on that. Yep. That's what that looks like. But that could become tornadic. I'll keep an eye on that one too. So we got a warning there now into Minnesota. And we got all these clusters down here in Des Moines, getting awfully close to the Des Moines area. I see they're clipping away the boxes. And I'll keep a watchful eye. This is Corey. He's trying to intercept this one that had a tornado that moved through Greenfield earlier. See if you can see anything. Can't see much, can you? Pretty good wall cloud there. But this storm he's shooting at did do some pretty good damage in Greenfield just a little while ago. Maybe something back over here on the left-hand side. So again, appreciate everybody's coverage here on the channel. If you could do me a favor before you leave, please give me a thumbs up on there. It helps with the YouTube algorithm. Need a little help today for sure. Can't compete against the big boys, man. It's called Monopoly. I've got another warning that came out here. New severe thunderstorm warning here north here. Getting into central Iowa here. This is 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for eastern Greene, southeastern Webster, northeastern Guthrie, northern Boone, and southwestern Hamilton. Goes till 445. The storm is moving northeast at 50. So this is all up along that squall line. Where it's making that twist and making that turn, where that greatest helicity, that greatest wind shear is. That's what's coming into Des Moines right now. I was really concerned about winter set. Let's go back in here again. I'm going to get this looping again. Yeah, there's still something spinning here. Getting awfully close to winter. Here's the one I'm concerned about. This is one that went to Guthrie a while ago. This was a tornado on the ground with this one. This is the Greenfield one. I'm not seeing that much. Well, maybe it's up here. Looks like it's way up to the north now. This storm here would produce that storm. It's sitting up here now. So these are moving so quick. Very fast movers here. Just crossing Interstate 80. So we had a tornado here. Looks like just to the east of Dexter, crossing Interstate 80 as we speak on that. That was the one that went through Greenfield a while ago. And you can see how fast that is moving. And then we got this other storm, this other spin up here, rotating here that might get close to winter set. Going to watch that closely. See what Don is seeing here as he's intercepting these storms. Nothing there to see right yet. Let's go back over to velocity mode here again. Look at this squall line, but look at all the tornado reports. The storm chasers did an excellent job. They got themselves in very good position watching all those storm reports. I mean, we have at least a dozen tornado reports with these storms. From what we saw a few of them on camera. They were fairly weak. So far, based off the signatures I've seen, we're not seeing any of those big, like wedge-type tornadoes, anything like that. Thank goodness for that. The wording from the Storm Prediction Center this morning was saying we could see some strong tornadoes. So far, I have not seen that, nor do we want to see that, because obviously those can become very life-threatening, to say the least. And is Corey still chasing that storm that was tornadic earlier? Can't see much with him there. Again, if you're coming in and checking out the coverage here on the Weather Nerds channel, if you're new, please consider subscribing to the channel. Help me out with the YouTube algorithm. Give me a thumbs up. Helps with the coverage. I think what was my last thumbs up here? I'm at 23. And so if you can do that, that would help. Again, we're not going to get the numbers like we had like last week with Houston because there's just too many folks on YouTube doing their thing right now. So, but we're adding a few new subscribers, and that's good. As long as growth's moving in the right direction, that's all that matters. So it's a good day. But boy, let's just pray, folks, that we don't get anything really bad going into Des Moines here. We're getting awfully close now. It's coming up just after 5 o'clock Eastern. Let's look at the camera here in Des Moines right now. Again, still not looking too bad there just yet. That's a live look there in downtown Des Moines. But those storms, as you can see, are knocking on their front door, man. Getting ready to come through there. And I continue to watch and see. These have been very difficult to see where these spin-ups have been. I tell you, with the radars, it's been a bit of a challenge to say the least. Just because they're embedded in the squall line makes it pretty hard to see. I'm kind of fortunate we've seen the ones that we've seen so far for today. So again, it looks like there's a spin up here. This one's going to move out of it. They may get another warning up there. There's this rotation all up and down the dang, all up and down these sites. That's probably too far away to see. Yeah, too far on the edge. I was just checking. Just checking. Seeing this one up here toward the north. Let me look at this one here. This is that warning to the north. Yeah, a little bit of rotation, but not closed off. This is that one up here to the north. So we got a few warnings here. Again, we got 8 tornado warnings, and they're all here in Iowa. Looks like nothing else south, right? To make sure and one in Minnesota. All in Iowa and all in Minnesota. So that's what we're seeing right now. So again, as we continue to watch a very dangerous situation coming into Des Moines, there's some very heavy thunderstorms are getting ready to move into downtown Des Moines. Again, if you're new to the channel, so we got a couple new viewers here. Please help me out with the YouTube algorithm. Being a small channel, I need a little help. So if you can please hit the thumbs up, give me a like on there, and if you consider subscribing to the channel, that does help with the YouTube algorithm to kind of get into some more feeds. Although it's going to be pretty hard on a day like today, that's for sure. Let's go check out Don's camera here. He's kind of stopped off right now as he's waiting for those storms to approach his area. And we'll see what his camera shows here as the storms are getting awfully close to him. Look at where this stuff's kind of coming through Patterson right now. And let me go back over here to reflectivity again. Let me go to storm velocity here. Yeah, I really can't see much in there. You're always looking for that red on green, that real tight signature. These have been difficult to see, which is a plus. That means they're not overly strong. That's a good thing. If y'all remember the signatures we were tracking back during the April 26th, like in Nebraska, we've seen nothing like that, and that's very good. But we got a few more hours of this, folks. It's now 4 Central Time, and I think we're not going to see anything really settle down until probably about 9 o'clock tonight, as this continues to push off to the... Now, we'll say this. Anybody that's behind this line, obviously, back this way, you're done. You're finished. Okay? So they're going to continue. What they're going to do is they're going to trim those watch boxes out of the way as these things continue to push off toward the east. So, and they're doing that. So, here's the current watch boxes. Again, these go all the way down into Texas. Let me go ahead and zoom in on here a little bit. Down to Oklahoma, I should say. Oklahoma, Arkansas. So let me look at the, let me zoom in a little bit closer on this. So you see all these counties. So this goes until 9 o'clock Central Daylight Time. They're trimming away the counties as that line continues to move off toward the east. So all this goes until 9 o'clock Central Time. And these ones to the south, they go until 10 o'clock Central Daylight Time. All right? So let's go back over to Radar Mega. Here again, go back here and watch this. Sorry, my daughter here, I got a text there. Wait, spell that. All right, let's see here. So Don's camera, I'm gonna keep going back to him because he's right there in front of that line. We'll see what happens when that line gets right up on top of him. That won't take long for sure. These things are really hauling almost interstate speed very quickly, very fast. Got a new warning come out here. Looking, checking all. Hold on one second. I get this from my daughter. Stand by. That was my daughter. I just had to tell her I'd call her back. So I got to check on this again. Watching. Oh, this was down here in Oklahoma, I think. Oh, there it is. I got northern Missouri getting in on the action here. 1 inch, a quarter of hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for northwestern Mercer. And southeastern Harrison goes until 4:45. Boy, look at that. Moving northeast at 85 miles per hour. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen that. I mean, I'll be honest with you, I don't think I've ever seen a report where it says moving in 85 miles per hour. That just tells you how strong the winds are just above the surface with these storms. That one needs to be watched. That one's got, I mean, it's right now it's let me look at the velocity on that. I was eyeballing that. Let me try another radar here. Yeah, it's in between radars, unfortunately. I was just looking at the reflectivity on that, and it looked like that had a little bit of spin in there already. Yeah, so that cell, that cell needs to be watched here as it goes up into this area, because that could potentially spin up, especially when you see it moving at 85 miles an hour. That's got a really good push there for sure. That was from earlier today. See with some of these cameras again. We'll continue to look on these cameras. Oop, Connor, we don't want to look at your leg. His camera's down. This one's getting awfully close here. There's Don. Still waiting on the storm. He's over in Greenfield. See if is Corey seeing any damage? No. I'll see if he gets stopped off for any damage, because that's where Greenfield apparently got hit with a tornado earlier. We don't know how bad. Haven't seen just yet. But these cells are going to be coming into, but we're going to see new warnings here any second. I promise you, any second we're going to see new tornado warnings are going up right out of this line, as long as those spin-ups continue. You know, getting into Des Moines proper. Boy, it's so hard to see. Very difficult. There's the new. I just drew it out. I was just saying we're going to see some sort of warnings come out, and they put a severe thunderstorm warning up, covering a very vast area, calling all Des Moines. Possible tornado because we got spin-ups all up and down that line right there. So, again, we're talking Lucas, Polk, Decatur, Story, Madison, Union, Boone, Clark, Dallas, and Warren, all till 5:15. That line's coming through, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Again, some very strong gusty winds all up along that boundary. And any one of these storms, individual storms, as they're moving into Des Moines, could potentially become tornadic. If you're just checking into the channel right now, I would appreciate if you could help me out with the YouTube algorithm, because I'm a small broadcaster here. If you can give me a thumbs up and consider subscribing to the channel, that helps with the YouTube algorithm. And if you do subscribe to the channel, you will get a chance to win a free NOAA weather radio, which I'm going to do once I get to 5,000 subscribers. We won't hit that today, obviously, but at another day in the future. So continue to watch that line here. I still say these storms here to the south coming out of Missouri need to be watched very closely. Because, I mean, moving 85 miles an hour, that was really something. We go back to the live camera here. Continue to look at what's going on in Des Moines. And Des Moines is not looking too bad just yet. It's still getting maybe a little darker, but not bad there yet. But within 30 minutes, they're going to get nailed pretty good there in Des Moines. So I'll keep coming back to that camera as these storms are approaching the Des Moines area. Looks like just now coming into the western suburbs of Des Moines right now. So while we're looking at there, let me look at the storm relative velocity again. Oh, not that one. What the higher is. All right. Let me get this going again. I'm just kind of eyeballing again. Seeing a couple spins in the line. You see a little bit here. Maybe a little bit of spin down here as well. But again, at least we're not looking at some massive sign there. That's for sure. So we got to, 85 miles an hour. All right, so the storm is starting to drive like a California. Yeah, that's a good way to put there, Wolf Gaffer. That's for sure. Absolutely. So we got a new tornado warning here south now. Okay, this is down to the southern part of this line. Okay, got a new tornado warning here. Radar indicated. This is for southeastern Cass County and northwestern Bates County, goes till 4:45. Possible tornado producing storm was located 7 miles southeast of Drexler or 8 miles west of Adrian, moving northeast at 40. So we're starting to see a little bit of a spin up in there. You can see that pretty clear right there. Again, moving this way. So Archie and Adrian need to be watchful there as we got a tornado now. Down south, those are the ones that are going. This is down again into areas of Missouri that need to be watched here with those storms. Finally getting tornadic down here because they got to watch down here as well along that squall line. Let's go back to reflectivity again. Again, I appreciate you guys checking out the coverage here on the Weather Nerds YouTube channel. And again, if you're just tuning in, please consider hitting the like button and subscribing to the channel because I got to play the game with the algorithm, unfortunately. That's just the way it's going to be for coverage like today, unfortunately. So anyway, continue to watch what's happening with this here as these tornadic stuff. I will say the stuff here to the north is definitely weaker right in here. It doesn't appear to be nearly as impressive on this. This stuff on the south side definitely is still looking pretty good. Pretty significant there as these storms are getting closer and closer to coming into the Des Moines area. And the tornadic signatures that we were seeing earlier also don't look nearly as impressive. So we got another warning here came out. Oh, keep watching that line. Oh, just up to the north. So here we go. We've got a new warning here. 1 inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds. This is for southwestern Worth County, Wright County, northwestern Franklin, Hancock County, and western Cerro Gordo County. It goes until 5 o'clock. Again, these storms moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. You think we got a theme here? I think we got a theme for sure on all these storms. Some very fast-moving storms, to say the least, with all these storms. They're getting pushed along pretty good. Getting pushed along very good here. Let me update this real quick. I'm going to refresh this. And this is the driving, folks. This is it. This is what's causing this today. And let me get this playing here for you. See the explosion. Look at the jet coming in there. Boom. See that yellow, that little area? That's the jet stream coming into that area, and you see where the storms just really blew up there across Iowa and Missouri. That's what's driving this, that jet energy around that low pressure system coming out of Nebraska. That's what's setting off these thunderstorms, backbuilding all the way to Oklahoma. So that's where these storms are going off right now. Continue to watch all up and down this line. Let me eat my sandwich. Got a little dry on me. I forgot to finish eating it. Hey, thanks for the new subscriber. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate that. Every new subscriber, you're automatically enrolled for a free weather radio giveaway. And that's another one. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Again, every time we add to the channel, it helps the algorithm out. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. And I got a long way before I catch up with the big boys out in the YouTube universe, so gotta have some help when we're doing severe weather coverage. It's one of those things where I gotta really think to myself, do I really want to go on a day like today where I know we're gonna have the big guys going out there, or do I want to make sure, or just pick the days where I know that maybe they're not doing coverage? Because like last week when we did the Houston coverage, the big channels were early on, and we got a lot of new subscribers to the channel. But on a day like today, it's very difficult because the YouTube algorithm is going to go straight to the big guys, and I'm just kind of fighting for what I can get a hold of. So again, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. All right, we got this warning here now coming into where Don is. He's kind of moving out of position. Let's see if he sees anything down there. I've been looking up and down this on the velocity mode, and I know we got these warnings in there, but boy, I'm just having a hard time seeing anything in there based off that part of the radar. And I'm looking at storm velocity mode here as well. So what I'll say is this. when you see anything like this where we're seeing small spin-ups along the lines, the good news is, yeah, okay, you may have something tornadic, but they're fairly weak. EF0, EF1, not big ones that'll be very destructive. So we're not been seeing any, what we did see earlier with some of these tornadoes were fairly weak-looking ones. They weren't, big wedge tornadoes, nothing like that so far. That's been a good thing to see. So hopefully that'll continue to be the trend. Now we still got a lot of time, folks, because again, we're talking about this area here, going all the way down in here into this area, go all around. That it still has to go through. All right, and we're kind of getting towards 6 o'clock, so it's getting toward the prime hours here, Eastern time, when we're looking at some of these potentials for some strong tornadoes. All right, we got a new one here, 1-inch hail. This one again, wow, moving northeast at 75 miles per hour. This is for Lynn County, Grundy County, Ray County, Carroll County, Caldwell County, and Livingston County. The direction and speed at which these are moving are concerning, because it means we got a lot of wind energy here that is available for these storms. If one of these things close off, we could see a potential for a significant tornado possibility there. The wording from the Storms Prediction Center was talking about the possibility for a few strong tornadoes. What we've seen so far have been weak, but they were definitely still in the woods here, so we might see a one that might become much larger. And I just really hope and pray we don't see that. All right, getting awfully close to Des Moines here. Let's look at them. Keep going back to the camera. Not got in there just yet. The good news is that the storms up in the Des Moines area don't look overly bad, nor does the camera look that bad. I mean, it wasn't like when we were tracking the storm that was coming into Houston last week, that's for sure. And it looks like the gustiest of the winds. We got this new warning here. This is going through the northern side of radar indicated here. This is tornado warning for northern Polk County. This is for southwestern Story County, southeastern Boone County, and eastern Dallas County goes till 5 o'clock. So we're looking at something right in here. So we got something on the chat. Vero's coverage. Yeah, I agree with you, Wolfgar. That's probably going to be my best thing is to pick the lower events to kind of grab the low hanging fruit. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that. But well, I do like doing these things because they are kind of fun. I do like doing it. And as we kind of grow this audience, I know we'll get there in time. It's just you got to be patient. And unfortunately, everything wasn't built in a day. If there's anything rotating in there, I'll say right now, it's getting awfully close to the radar. We're getting a lot of radar attenuation in there. Very difficult to see. But regardless of that, we got some pretty strong winds here coming into the western side of Des Moines. Okay, keep checking back on some of these guys, see if they see anything on their cameras here. Make sure my chat did not go down. Is that right? No, that's right. All right, just double checking. I haven't looked at this in a while. Let's look at the quad. Let's look at the quads. So let's see what's chasing out there. We got 4 of the chasers out there. Got the Brandons out there. There's Iowa, all in Iowa right now, obviously, with the chats. See, we got another warning that just came out. That's just updated 421. Yeah, that was one that just came out. So we got another one here to the north. Let me switch back over to Radar Mega here. Again, maybe something getting pretty close to Jill Junction here. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing tornado was located over Stanhope, or 14 miles south of Webster City, moving northeast at 35. There's Stanhope. So it looks like they're trying to lock something right in here. But again, looks awfully rain wrapped in there. And not very impressive on the velocity. Oops, let me take that twitch back down. Sorry there. Let that back up there. My apologies. I'm really looking forward to getting my new crawl. We're so close. We are so close to getting that ready. We've got a new crawl script that's written for OBS software. It'll replace the crawl down below, where it's going to say just the warning and the county and state that it's located in. and we'll do two features. We'll do one that's a crawl and one that will rotate up. I haven't decided on which one I want to go with. I might get feedback from other folks on other days to see what they think on a day like today. Continue to watch this crawl, but this is getting awfully close to Des Moines again. I'm gonna keep going back to watching the downtown camera there. I will say this: it does appear that things have settled down a little bit. I mean, look at all this cluster of observations out here. We haven't seen a new one in a little while. Now, it does appear that Greenfield took a direct hit. So, keep checking the camera here to see if Corey is. Yeah, there's the damage. Yep, that's what I wanted to check. So, there's the damage in Greenfield right there. I was wanting to come back to that camera and see. So, still looks like a lot of down trees and power lines through there in Greenfield. I see emergency folks are out there. So let's pray for the folks in Greenfield and make sure that they did not get any major significant damage or able to clean up the mess. But unfortunately, it looks like Greenfield took a direct hit. That's really sad to see. Really, it's kind of amazing. I keep looking. I'm not sure where that camera is in downtown Des Moines. But their camera still doesn't look that bad just yet. I mean, we know we got stuff coming in, but nothing there just yet. My beautiful bride just walked in the door.
Hi, Mama.
Hello. So we're watching all these warnings in here. Hold on one second. So we got the storms getting ready to come in Taiwan. Thank you for the new subscriber there. Appreciate you coming on board there. Again, every new subscriber, you're automatically enrolled for a new weather radio. Yeah, thank you there. That is Alan's Tropical. Hey, thank you for joining the channel there. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. New severe thunderstorm warning here. And this one is for northern Story County, northwestern Marshall County, Hardin County, southeastern Wright County, southern Franklin, southwestern Grundy, northeastern Boone, and Hamilton County. Well, that's a lot of them, right? Goes till 5:15. And these storms are moving northeast at 60. So that's right along that squall line again. As you can see all the activity here. I tell you, the squall line tornadoes are the worst. They really are. I'm going to say that till I'm blue in the face. And they've still got the storms down here in Missouri. I haven't looked at this one down here in a little while. Let's take a look at this one. This is out of the tornadic cell down here in Missouri. Let's take a look at the velocity here. Like something spun up right near the Archie area, looks like. Kind of something right in here. But that one's also weak and not closed off. So far, I mean, the tornadoes we've seen so far, even the one that looked like it hit Greenfield, at least initial look at the damage did not appear to be that bad. At least initially. So there's all our warnings right now, all up and down that line going through Iowa right now. And we'll see how things go. The watches still go for a little while, folks. We got a little while still on this. And let me show you the watches again real quick. See if they've clipped away any more counties here. They've clipped away a few. So here's the latest on this. You can see the counties there. They'll be, as the line progresses east, they'll just continue to trim away those old watch counties from west to east as it moves in. We've still got, Illinois, you still got Wisconsin getting in on the action here, and this goes until 9 and 10 o'clock Central Time, all up and down that line as this progresses off toward the east. Checking back on Don's camera here. Nothing there just yet. He's south of Des Moines. Just want to see how bad the weather gets in Des Moines. I don't think it's going to get that. It's starting to get a little bit of rain now. Here, starting to see some rain popping on the lens there in downtown Des Moines, but that doesn't look all that bad. Looks like the worst of it maybe just we'll stay away from there. That's good. Let's go back over to velocity mode here again. We'll continue to watch. Looks like the heavier winds are just to the west of downtown Des Moines. Look at my cross section again here. Let's pull back out here. I want to pull into Des Moines here proper. See some of these winds in here. Let me check some of these. Oh yeah. All right, they may not be getting anything in downtown just yet, but the cross section here of Des Moines is showing 70-mile-per-hour winds. So we got 70-mile-per-hour winds just to the north of Des Moines. There's 70-mile-per-hour winds there. So you got a lot of 70-mile-per-hour winds just coming into Des Moines yet. It hasn't come quite into downtown yet, but this camera's going to light up here pretty quickly here as we're looking at 70-mile-per-hour winds gusting into downtown Des Moines here any second as we speak. Getting ready to come in there. So again, thanks for joining me here on the Weather Nerds YouTube channel as we continue to watch. It looks like Des Moines getting ready to take a direct hit here. Let me get back over here. Sorry about that. Go back to the right camera. As we're watching some very gusty winds, very strong winds here coming into the western sections of Des Moines here. So looks like areas over near Union Clive, West Des Moines. This area here is getting 70-mile-per-hour winds being detected by the radar. Hasn't caught into downtown Des Moines just yet. That's why the camera is not looking too bad right now. But this looks like it's moving up to the north and east. Looks like it may just stay just off to the north and east right there as we're looking at this storm. There's the new tornado warning coming in right through downtown. All right, this is for this one down here to the south. So we got to watch this, folks. Very close. All right, looks like we got something maybe tornadic here right down here coming near Spring Hill and coming into a possible tornado there. Let me get the specifics on this. Stand by for a second. Oh, turn this off, dummy. All right, this is radar indicated. So this is for eastern Polk County, east central Madison, west central Jasper, and northeastern Warren County. Goes until 5:15. So this is the area right in here that we're concerned about. Something spin up here near Springville, could be in the Greenbush, Scott Ridge, maybe getting to Carlisle. Let me look at my cross section. I'm gonna look at this one as well. Let me move down again. Anywhere along a squall line, you can get the potential here for individual cells to kind of spin up. Oop, a little too close, waiting for that to come on in here. It's a little bit of delay. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything closed off yet, but it's still seeing some 70-mile-per-hour winds in there. Very gusty winds on that. Let me pull back out again. So there's your warning going on. Looks like it's kind of got a split. You got two different tornadic storms there, kind of splitting Des Moines in half. They're still starting to rain now, starting to come down there in Des Moines. But not looking too bad right there as the hefty storms are just now moving into Des Moines right now itself. The heaviest of the wind activity is just to the west of downtown. And we're really going to watch closely this area near Springfield. All right, so we got something spinning up down in here that could possibly cause some problems. Let me take this off. Okay, there it is right there. I'm calling it a little closer. There we go. Near Spring Hill. Let me see some of the winds in here. 35, 78. Yeah. Ooh, that's, yeah. So what I'm seeing right there, and let me get the right one here. Ooh, looks like that just updated. I'm seeing 70 mile, right where I circled right there. Again, this is the cross section. Here, you can see we've got some 70-mile-per-hour winds in there. And, oh, this is nasty down here to the south. What is this one here? 65, 42 away, 78.4. Wow, that's got to be watched there. We probably got a tornado there. I think we got a tornado right near New Virginia. I know we got the warning up here, but I think we got a more significant tornado here down to the south. That is looking pretty nasty. Let me transition back to Radar Mega. I think we got another tornado on the ground on this one. That's the best looking signature I've seen. Let me pull back on Radar Mega again. Show you what I'm looking at. South of that line, near New Virginia. I'm not showing up on Mega with a flip. Not showing up good there at all. But on the radar scope, that's showing something in there near New Virginia. So New Virginia, and then you got this other one. This one needs to be watched too. Now this one's closing off. See there in the green bush? Okay, this one's definitely looking. Look at back on Radar Mega again. Here we got something here in the Greenbush area here north of Springfield. Got possible rotation right there, tornado. In that warning, it goes until 5:15. Just going through the Greenbush area and just north of Springfield. So areas out ahead of this need to be very careful. Yeah, there's something spinning up here. Avon, Carlisle, Pleasant Hill. We got something spinning up right in here. Got a tornado there spinning up right through there. Again, moving up to the north and east at a very high rate of speed. What's the motion on that warning? This is observed. It is observed. Tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground. Confirmed over Spring Hill, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Definitely closed off there. I can see that. So we got a tornado on the ground near Springfield, over near Greenbush. Again, some of the areas out ahead of this, we're looking at Scott Ridge, Avon Lake. This is getting into the southern suburbs of Des Moines, Iowa. We got an observed tornado on the ground on this. Again, if you could please do me a favor, if you've not given me a thumbs up, please do so. Helps with the YouTube algorithm. And if you consider subscribing to the channel, that'll also help with the YouTube algorithm as we continue to do this coverage on this tornado just south of Des Moines, Iowa, on the ground here near Greenbush. Could get into the Scott Ridge area here. Again, these things are moving at a very high rate of speed with this right now. You can clearly see something spinning up in here. A pretty decent signature there near Spring Hill. Moving off toward the north and east at some 50 to 55 miles per hour. So kind of give you the relations here of where Des Moines is. Obviously, Des Moines to the north. This is spinning up just to the south. Should stay out of downtown. That's good. But again, the weather's starting to deteriorate there in Des Moines. You see the heavy rain starting to come in. The heavy wind starting to go into Des Moines right now as the squall line is now moving into Des Moines. But we're looking at a significant alert here. Tornado potential on the ground here just near the Greenbush area. And I tell you, the folks in Scott Ridge need to take immediate shelter on this. This is an observed tornado on the ground with this cell. Again, please help me out if you can. We're again trying to track this thing today, and we're playing the YouTube algorithm. We're up to 24 likes. That's not too bad with what we've had today. If you could please give me a thumbs up and subscribe, that was a big help. We got something in the chat here. Benjamin. That hail shoots north starting by Mount Ira. Yeah, that's absolutely. You're definitely right about that. I haven't looked at the hail here in a hot minute. We can take a look at that too. But let me turn that off. But that's getting awfully close to Scott Ridge already. God, it's moving so fast. That is moving so fast. This is observed tornado on the ground. Again, we're talking about Des Moines, Carlisle, Southridge Mall, Des Moines International Airport. I know all my buddies there watching that storm. Coming up to Carlisle very fast, very quickly. Yeah, looks like a bit of an inflow notch here. So we got something there spinning around, possible tornado coming in to Carlisle on the south side of Des Moines, Iowa right now. And this one's an observed tornado on the ground on this one. Everything else looks like it's radar, is all radar indicated. I'm just kind of double checking those. So that's the one of the most pressing. Let me look at the storm relative velocity on this one. Oop, not that one. Let me loop this again. Yeah, it's kind of opened up a little bit, but we got some rotation. We got observed tornado. Looks like it's already past Springfield. It's moving. It is hauling. Absolutely hauling on that. No chasers in that area, unfortunately. See, Don, I don't know if Don's going to move north to try to intercept or not. Don't see nothing there. He's a little bit too far away. So we got a heavy storm moving into Des Moines right now. There's the live camera on Des Moines as it's continuing to get hit with some pretty heavy rains and some gusty winds. There's a potential tornado on the ground here south of Des Moines coming up toward the Carlisle area. So, again, I want to watch this very closely here. Let's go back to high-res velocity. Let me loop this again. Yep, right there. So, something spinning right in here, coming up very close to the Carlisle area. So, hopefully, folks are doing what they're supposed to do. Obviously, that tornado safety thing, that, lowest level of your floor of your home, as many walls between you and the outside, stay away from windows. That's the big thing here. As we got this tornado, and these guys, of course, they're familiar with the drill. This is obviously an area that's very used to seeing tornadoes. Seeing some very gusty, strong winds into the western portions of Des Moines right now. And you kind of see that with this here. It's very close to the radar, but Johnston, Ubendale, getting 70-mile-per-hour winds. And we got something spinning around here that just passed to the north of Spring Hill. Hopefully it'll be short-lived and we'll continue to move on and race off to the east. You can see the whole boundary layer of the whole squall line, the heavy rain, heavy winds right through there. And you can continue to see those spin-ups along that boundary with these storms. There's all the warnings are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These ones are kind of out of position. Let's see what these storm chasers here are saying here. Nope, don't look bad there. All right, so we got another warning that just came out. Where are we at here? Oh, this is down to the south. Let's check on this one. Let's check on this. This one had a tornado warning as well on it earlier. That's a big box. 1 inch hail, almost 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for southeastern Cass, Henry County, Bates County, and Johnson County until 5:15. Moving east at 70. That's been the theme on these storms, man. They've been really hauling very quickly. Now, here's another thing I want to watch here. Notice these cells, they're individual cells here. These are the ones that can become tornadic on their own. Okay, with the squall line like that, but these individual cells, either one of them can spin up tornadic at any time. Kind of focusing on this Carl. This was the observed tornado. See if they got an update on this one at all. This was at 4:32. Still 8 minutes ago. Still the same thing. Sometimes they update the stuff on there. So, oh, they're getting awfully close to maybe Avon. Some very heavy winds coming into Carlisle. It still looks like very broad rotation in there. Again, if there's a tornado in there, it's probably fairly weak, but even a weak one could do damage, as we saw earlier with the storms that moved through the area there to the west, over near Greenfield. Go back to it. Well, that's rain wrapped. You know you ain't gonna see that much in there. See if he's moved his camera here at all. Let's see. Corey, yeah, this is the damage over there in Greenfield, unfortunately. Sunshine's back out, but it's made a mess. Hopefully folks can clean up quickly from that. Let's go back over to velocity mode. Continue to watch this here real close. Yeah, it looks like near Scott Ridge. It's already passed it, going over Carlisle right now with some very gusty winds, very strong winds to go through Carlisle, Adelphi, getting up to a Prairie Bill. So it looks like it's favoring the right side of that warning box. But again, anywhere along this boundary through here, as it's now pressing through Des Moines, you can clearly get a spin up at any time along that boundary. So let me I have to go to the bathroom real quick. If you guys don't mind for one split second, I'm going to leave this right here. I'll go to my full mode here real quick. And we'll loop this. Just give me 1 second. I need to go to the restroom real quick. Stand by for a second. Hey, Popcorn TV, welcome on board. If you just subscribed, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm sorry about that. I had to go to little boy's room. My apologies. Let's get back to what we were talking about here. All right, let's see here. A new severe thunderstorm. That's a big one. Look at that one. That one just came out as we were talking. Again, possible tornado, as I've been explaining, all up and around a squall line. You can always get a spin up for tornado. And then this is for Polk County, Story, Marshall, Hardin, Marion, Grundy, Jasper, and Warren. I mean, it's a big, obviously, big area being covered here as that squall line continues to move east at some a very high rate of speed. So we'll continue to see those. I'm still watching these storms here to the south. I'm still not convinced that some of these storms here down the south into northern Missouri and coming into western portions of Illinois here later tonight won't be problematic. So you see where these storms go all the way down here to the south, go all the way down in toward Oklahoma, and you see them all getting all the way down into Arkansas. So we got a big coverage area here as I continue to track all these radars here. But the storms here, especially across northern Missouri, I'm really going to be watching these because they're individual supercells. They're not part of a squall line. Those can be become tornadic as well. These up here have been very problematic because it's been embedded in a squall line. I looked at the live camera in a hot minute. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, it looks like the worst of the storms have already blown through Des Moines already. So that's good news there. The worst of the storms have moved through. Yeah. I got to pick my poison on these days. Oh, new storm over here near Wisconsin. Let's watch over here. Let's take a look over here real quick. This is severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Iowa County and south central Wisconsin. This one goes for Dodge City moving north. This is a storm near Dodgeville moving northeast at 40. So 60 mile per hour winds and quarter size hail. Not out of the question there. So we're down to 2 warnings now around the metro area of Des Moines right now. Yeah. So again, we're down these 2 warnings. I'm gonna go back over to reflectivity mode here. And yeah, we still got something there. There's something there just north of the Carlisle area. This was an observed tornado on the ground here near the southeast portion of Des Moines. And Des Moines itself looks a lot better. Actually, they're breaking out in sunshine right now. But this is that area. This was an observed tornado. Let me see if they've updated this at all. No, they have not. Okay. Just wanted to see, but that's clearly got some rotation in there. A couple of eddies in there, actually, even up to the north. Look at this up here. You got one up here, and then you got something down here. So a couple of possible spin ups there for that cell. As he's starting to move away from the radar now, so that makes it a little bit easier to see. I see the storm chasers are trying to get out ahead of that now. These things are moving so fast at interstate speeds, it's going to be next to impossible to get up. Here we got observed tornado here. Reported it was right near the radar. Boy, that got awfully close. Rain-wrapped tornado. That's what I was saying earlier. Possible tornado here that got very close to the radar site. Right there. Wow, that's amazing to see. That radar earlier got taken out a couple weeks ago back in Huntsville, where one went right by the Huntsville radar. So this down here to the south needs to be watched closely here. Again, we zooming in some of these. So getting near Ivy, Prairie Belle. Looks like Altoona, the worst of the winds have gone through there right now. So continue to get this going. If you're new to the channel, I know I got a couple of y'all out there. If you can help me out, please hit the like button on there. And if you can give me, if you'd like to subscribe to the channel, that would be an honor too. It's very tough to do this kind of coverage when I know the big boys are out there doing their coverage too. So there's our new warning. This was that observed tornado earlier. Observed considerable damage being reported. Wow, this is tough to see here. North central Polk County, southeastern Story County, Marshall County, and Hardin County till 5:30. Extremely dangerous tornadoes located over Cambridge, or 10 miles south of Nevada, moving northeast at 70 miles per hour. Boy, that is really hauling it on there. It is right. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, that's now it's so close to the radar you can see it. Yep, there it is, right there. There's our tornado, right there. Boy, I hope they're taking shelter in that. That is some nasty looking stuff. Let me loop that. It's so close to the radar, but that's it. Yep, right there. We're just north of White Oak. Tornado on the ground there, passing just to the south of the Cambridge area. Let me look at my cross section again. I always like to look at my cross sections here. Radar scope. But you got a tornado there on the ground, just to the north side of Des Moines. Des Moines had a couple of them so far. That's really not good to see. Boy, can't see that very well in there. Cannot see it very well. Can't see it in my cross section, unfortunately. Let me look at the winds here at least to see what the winds are doing. 70, 95, 95, 94. So right in there, it's hard to see because it's so close to the radar. Here's my cross section. I'm showing 95 mile per hour winds in there. So we're looking at a tornado that's just now crossing out of one warning box into the other right now. Going to move near Maxwell, Colo. Nevada's already getting hit with some very heavy winds. Obviously rain wrapped, as you can see there on the left-hand side. Anything that's in there is going to be rain wrapped. You're not going to see it, folks. Very dangerous situation with this right now. Let me transition back to Radar Omega again. Boy, it looks like we got a debris ball there, right there. Looks like we got something right there. Right there. Let me look at the radar coefficient. I bet we got some debris showing up in there. Let me take a look. Oops, sorry. Take that down. I think we got something significant in there. Oh yeah, debris ball. Yep, right there, right there. We got a tornado on the ground. I'm also seeing debris. That's bad to see. See it? We see it on the coalition coefficient. That's one of the tools we use to track that. You got tornado on the ground right there. Let me go back over to velocity mode here again. Clear ball there. That was showing up very nicely. Debris ball in the air. Yeah, we're seeing something spinning up there now. It's right in there. We got a tornado on the ground there north of Des Moines. This is observed right there. Boom. Coming very close to our center. I think there's our core right there. This one could be a significant tornado here on the north side of Des Moines. I was hoping this thing would have passed them by before it got that close. We got a major tornado here on the ground, just past south of Cambridge, coming up near Iowa City, on a direct path for Colo. If you're in that path, please take immediate shelter. Please, this is a major situation here. Coalition coefficient was picking up debris on the debris with this as well. I was wanting to say that was the first time I've actually seen. Yeah, boom, that's right there. Boom. This is debris. This is the radar's picking up debris that's being picked up by the radar right there. Oops. That is not good. Hey, thank you, Tina, watching the severe weather coverage on the Facebook page. We got a significant situation. We have a tornado here north of Des Moines, just to the west of Maxwell. We have a tornado on the ground. This one could be a significant one, folks. I know we've been talking to, most of the ones we've observed all day today have been fairly small, but this one was picking up a pretty good debris ball in there and was maxing out the radar here from what I was seeing with the wind field. So a significant cell here. Again, oh, boom, there's the corner. Getting near Robbins, Wakers Acres, Iowa Center. They need to take immediate shelter as we're looking at this tornado coming into this area. This is an observed tornado, considerable here. I'll read this again. Confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornadoes located over Cambridge or 10 miles south of Nevada, moving north. It's at 70. And when they say large, they mean it. So, folks, again, we got a serious situation here in Iowa right now. So far, a lot of these have been fairly weak tornadoes, but this is the best signature that I've seen here all day today. Please like this channel. If you could please help me out. I'm a small YouTuber. I just need a little help. You give me a thumbs up, or if you'd like to subscribe to the channel, please do that. That helps with the YouTube algorithm to kind of spread the love here a little bit. As we're looking at a dangerous situation there. Look at that. Wow. Just look at that thing spin up. That is it, just south of Nevada. We're talking about right in here. We got a significant tornado on the ground here, just north of Des Moines. Got fairly close to the Polk City area, and it got very close to the radar as well. Got very close to the radar. Go back to the velocity again. Yeah, you see a little ball there, right here south of Nevada. So you're looking at that real quick. There's no chasers in that area, unfortunately. Let me look at the winds in here south. Oh, wow. Holy crap. Wow. Look at this. I'm seeing 114 mile per hour winds. 114 mile per hour winds in there. So we're looking at possibly an EF2, EF3 tornado could be getting into this area right now. Hopefully folks are taking immediate shelter in Colo, State Center, Clemens. Very, very serious situation as we're seeing this major tornado, the most significant one we've seen so far today, moving through this area right now. Kind of zooming in, it at least looks like it's out in open area right now. I just hope it doesn't come into Colo. They got a little town there. You see all the crossroads. So you know, oh, I'm sorry, let me transition over, my bad. You see the cross levels in there. So let's hope that does not take a direct hit, because this is coming up very fast at a high rate of speed. We're looking at that tornado right there, south of Nevada. Could be a couple spin ups in there, actually. Right here, and maybe right in here, too. There could be a couple twins in there. Absolutely. Dangerous situation here. Coming up on Highway 30. Crossing, looks like State Road 27. And coming up toward the Colo area. Hope like crazy they're taking immediate shelter on this. This is observed tornado. Keep checking to see if they've updated anything yet. That's at 4:54. That just updated. So, confirmed large extremely dangerous tornado was located over Nevada, moving northeast at 70. Life-threatening situation. So we're talking about include Zeering, New Providence, Avalon, St. Anthony, Clemens, Union. This is a very, very bad situation here. Oh God! I hope the edge of that didn't catch Nevada. It depends on how wide that tornado was. This could be a wedge tornado. Unfortunately, it could be a wedge tornado on the ground here, coming up toward Colo right now. This was an observed tornado on the ground here. Let me go back over to reflectivity again. I'm kind of looking at the ball again. Looks like it's moved up near. It looks like it's getting right across, right between Nevada and getting right across Highway 30 right now. Oops. Let me go back to my coalition coefficient. That was showing up the debris ball very nicely. Still looking at some sort of debris there. See a couple of little centers here of some debris being picked up in there. It's moving so quickly. Wow. There's the tornado right there. Boom, boom. Crossing the interstate, crossing 30 right now. There it is. Boom. Just nicked Nevada. Just crossed Highway 30 right through here. Looks like it'll stay just to the west of Colo, which is great. But you got Zeering, you got St. Anthony up here. Those areas need to take immediate shelter there with that. Again, I like to kind of remind folks, even if you're just kind of watching, remember where the safest place to be is on the lowest floor. Basement preferable. Stay away from obviously the windows and stuff like that. As we got a pretty major tornado here on the ground, just crossing Highway 30. This is the best signature I've seen all day today. Unfortunately, no chasers in the area to be able to see this. Let's pray and folks that folks are taking shelter in this area. We hit out of a tornado touch town earlier, but the damage did not appear to be overly bad, at least from the initial views from the Storm Chaser. But this one's the best signature we've seen so far. Please, if you're just watching the channel, help my little channel if you can. You can help me out by hitting the thumbs up on there, and consider subscribing to the channel. If you do subscribe to the channel, you'll be automatically registered to win a free NOAA weather radio. I'll do that when I get to the goal of getting to 5,000. But unfortunately, that's the game I got to play with the YouTube algorithm, because the big boys take all the oxygen out of the room. So again, thank you guys for checking in on this coverage here, as we've got a very serious situation with a major tornado here north of Des Moines. You see Des Moines down to the south as we're watching that, and again, we got this area down here to the south as well, coming out as well. But this is by far the best looking signature here with this tornado here just passing over. Here's the no storm report just came out. This is the cell. This was damage just south of Almond. So we're getting reports of damage in the area. I saw the debris ball there showing up on the coalition coefficient, so I knew there was likely some damage here. And this just went over near Nevada. Hopefully it just skirted off to these. Hopefully it didn't take out any houses in this area. But just kind of crossing Highway 30 right now as we speak. Zeering needs to be careful on this. You're also seeing some storms. You're seeing some very strong winds all up and down this. And even though this may not be tornadic, you got some very strong straight line winds blowing through that warning as well. Along that big impressive squall line that continues to move off toward the east at a very high rate of speed. Yeah, just crossing us. I see a little bit of the rotation right through here. Just crossing through. Lines up very nicely with the velocity as well as the reflectivity on that storm. Oh boy, I hate seeing that. I was hoping this was going to go by Des Moines before it got that bad, but unfortunately did not. So you see the two tornado reports back here. We'll get some more here up this way, I'm sure, as this moves on through. Significant tornado there. That's the best signature I've seen so far today. Let's hope it doesn't track very long. Oh, there it is. Oh, wow. Woo! That is nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Looks like it's moved up just to the north. Let's go back to velocity again. Kind of checking this. Let's look at storm relative high risk storm relative velocity. Yeah. Oh, look at that. There we go. Here it is, just crossing Highway 30. There it is. There's your tornado. Looks like it just passed just to the east of Nevada and right between Colo. So at least it's staying away from those two little enclaves there. There's our tornado right there. Significant tornado. Just crossing Highway 30. And that's Highway 30 right there. Going through there. Let me look at my cross level again. So let me go up to that tornado here. That is this one here. I gotta go in closer. That's not gonna let me. Not gonna see. I'm looking to see what kind of winds we got in here. 81 mile per hour winds. Looks like it's down a little bit, maybe about 81 mile per hour winds. Sorry, go back to here. I'm looking at my cross level in there. We got showing about 81 mile per hour winds in that cell right through there as it's just passing through. Just to the east of Nevada, just past to the north. Again, these things are moving very fast as the scans keep coming in. So it's past that area now. So here's our tornado, hopefully out in no man's land, but Searing is in the path of the storm. Again, we got to watch that. So you got that little, you watch those little crossroads, you know you got houses in there. Let's hope that stays, I'm hoping that stays to the right. So hoping this goes up this way, does not hit the Searing area. You got little enclave, little cities, little roads right in there. There's your tornado, big tornado moving very fast, it's almost interstate speed, 70 mile per hour winds. This is an observed tornado. 454 hasn't been updated a little bit. I was just kind of checking this. Hopefully folks in mobile homes got out of the way here as we're watching this major tornado here. Best signature of all the signatures we've been tracking here since 2 o'clock. Let's go back down here to the south. I'm kind of watching this stuff that's exiting Des Moines. Some very sharp winds here, getting ready to come into the Newton area. Some very strong straight line winds here blowing in, coming into Newton, coming into Grinnell here very shortly. But this is the tornadic cell up here to the north. Boy, it's moving at a rate, driving speed. Let's see what the next scan kind of holds on this. Well, you can see the big picture here. Again, that's right north of that warm front boundary. That's where that spun up again. That boundary maybe shifted a little bit further north. There's the warm front punching through Des Moines. It was right on that boundary, actually. That warm front's just to the north of there, and that's where that tornado spun up on. Not unusual to see that. And look at all the severe thunderstorm warnings going all the way back through Missouri and going back into Kansas and back toward Oklahoma. So we got into the warning here to the south. I want to watch this one here. I'm going to come back to this one. I want to watch this stuff down here to the south. Let me switch radars here. It's on the edge, boy, in between here. Got the chasers are going to be watching that stuff down to the south. Oh, we got really close to the radar, didn't it? Yeah, I can't see too much on there. Some rotation in here. This has got some rotation around here, but it's kind of broad. Oop, new tornado warning. That was the one down here to the south I was watching. This one is radar indicated. This is for southeastern Marshall County and northern Jasper. It goes until 5:30. Tornado was located. Possible tornado was near Colfax, or 8 miles west of Newton, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. But this one, by far, that's got the best signature. Yeah, that is nasty right through there, buddy. That is a pretty good tornado. Hopefully that stays to the east. It passes between Searing and Anthony. Let me loop that again. And maybe something here developing to the west of there too. I mean, it got here and here. You got a couple of them possibly spinning up there, right along that boundary. Go back. Whoops. And this one to the south is kind of broad, but again, it's in rotation right through there as well. So we got something on the chat going. Yeah, that was probably a big tornado. I have no doubt in my mind that we had some tornado damage there, man. No doubt. Wolfgirl's asking the difference between derecho and supercell. Derecho tends to be a cluster of severe thunderstorms that are kind of moving together, typically almost like a squall line, where supercell is kind of an individual cell there, Wolf Gopher. All right. Well, this is starting to move. At least the worst of Des Moines is now over. That's at least the good news there. Again, you see the sunshine's already coming back on the backside of this out toward Des Moines right now. You got this hefty sail here to the south. Now this one does not look like a squall line. This one looks like an individual supercell. So that one needs to be watched, because this is where your textbook one. You see this tail end Charlie here could be something tornadic kind of develop on the tail end of that. Yeah, hard to see there right now, but that needs to be watched. That's radar indicated on that cell. This one's been the observed one, though. Look at storm relative velocity. Again, there's a couple of eyeballs in there. Oh, look how fast that thing moved. Look at that thing track. See, it just kind of moved right up through here. Yeah, right through there. Boom. Hey, we hit 200 views for today. Woo! Far cry from what we had last week. But look at this boundary, folks. You got this boundary right through here. See how it's snaking? And when it snakes like that, where you get those little eddies in there, that's where you get the things that kind of spin up for possible tornadoes. So we got a couple of chats here. You know, I do too, but look, the nature of the beast when it comes to the YouTube algorithm universe, and I do appreciate you guys checking in and stuff, is the fact that, you got an established brand that's out there that's got, close to 2 million followers. Okay, the algorithm's going to trick them more than some small meat and potatoes guy like myself trying to do something. It's just the situation. So the days that I'm going to have the best success are going to be the days where maybe it's not a big, huge event like this one. And I should target the days where it's busy, but maybe not busy enough for the bigger guys to be kind of going out there doing their thing. Because that's where we've had the most success, is on days when they've not been broadcasting, where they're taking a catcher breath. Maybe tomorrow will be a better successful day for me. I will definitely be. We'll consider doing it again tomorrow if it looks like the bigger channels will step down for a day. But right now, when you got the Godfather, as I lovingly refer to Ryan as, the algorithm's going to trick him over anybody else, unfortunately. But yeah, this storm down here south needs to be watched. This one is showing indications to me of a kind of a textbook supercell starting to develop here. See the tail of this thing? On the reflectivity, that one needs to be watched. That one could be dropping a tornado here pretty soon. See all the chasers going to intercept it? They're all going after that one. They're going after that cell. Yeah, that one needs to be watched. That one could potentially be these storms that were down in Missouri that were crossing into Iowa were the ones I was really concerned about, especially as it comes into the western portion of the state. So all these are individual supercells. These are the ones that need to be watched for possible bigger sized tornadoes. Not like the ones we're seeing in the squall line, but all of these need to be watched as they're moving up at very high rates of speed. We're talking almost interstate speed as these are kind of moving on through. So you got a couple more things in the chat. You want me to check Minnesota? Yeah, let's go up to Minnesota. We'll check up there real quick. Yes, no problem. So let's go ahead and check up here in Minnesota. We do have a warning up this way. Boy, that's awfully rain wrapped. Boy, you couldn't see squat in there if you wanted to. Let me look at the velocity in this one. I see the warning here. Well, no, they got something there. It's rain wrapped though. This is up into Minnesota. Right through there. Let's go ahead and loop this real quick. So this is radar indicated as well. This is for tornadoes located capable of storm near Nerdstrand, 7 miles east of Faribault, moving northeast at 55. So you can see the rotation along that line as well. That's clearly rain wrapped. I can tell that's rain wrapped by looking at it. Because look at the reflectivity on here. Yeah, that's rain wrapped. Unfortunately, that's a dangerous combination when you see that kind of radar signature and something rotating inside it. So hopefully folks in this warning area are taking shelter and watching out for that rain wrapped tornado. It looks like a weak one. Let's go down here to south again. I'm watching all these warnings coming out. Oh, this is down to the south. It's just in Missouri. Again, along this squall. This is a squall. Now this looks more like a squall line here. So this is Henry County and west central Missouri goes until 5:09. Storm was moving east at 60, and that's where all these storms are moving at a very high rate of speed. Like this, that looks like a squall line, but these up here look like individual severe thunderstorm cells. So I see 1, 2, 3, 4 that need to be watched. Let me switch back to the Des Moines radar. Switch this radar indicated now. Let's see what this one's saying here. This one got updated just now. 5:11. Tornado warning remains in effect. Confirmed tornadoes located near St. Anthony or 12 miles south of Hedora, moving northeast at 70 miles per hour. So that storm is still looking at a confirmed tornado here on this northern cell. This is that same cell that dropped these two other earlier warnings here. Let me go back over to velocity and check it out. Some relative velocity. Let's check and see. Looks like it does appear to be weakened a little bit. There's something spinning around here near the St. Anthony area, but it has been an observed tornado on the ground with that. Some of the spotter network has detected that. Again, I see we got some new people checking in here on our severe weather coverage here on the Weather Nerds channel. If you could please do me the favor and give me a thumbs up if you could. And if you like what you see with the coverage, please consider subscribing. Those combinations help the YouTube algorithm allow this thing to kind of spread on out and hopefully get a few more folks watching the channel. And you'll be automatically registered for a free NOAA Weather Radio, by the way, that too. Kind of doing a giveaway here. Got to incentivize you here. Yeah, St. Paul, you're a little far north, but hey, you get into June and July, that area of the country, obviously that's when they get the high risk there. Hey, Rosanna, this is very terrible situation here. As we did see a couple cities get hit there in and around the Des Moines area. Look at this cluster of storms back here. This one we saw was storm damage from the chasers. We had all this data out here. We had these two near the radar, and this storm is continuing to move up this way, continuing to produce a tornado there that's been observed. This storm down here to the south needs to be watched. Let me look at the velocity on this one. No. Hold a minute. Not seeing anything in there just yet, but needs to be watched. That radar signature looks like a rotating wall cloud in there. Let's go back to velocity mode here again. Look at this squall line though. Look at all the warnings going all the way up into southern portion. We got a warning all the way up here way up in here into, this is the one Minnesota right here. This one was just a minute ago. So this is near central Goodhue County, southeast of Northfield, moving northeast at 45. So even up into Minnesota, we're getting these warnings. But look at the extent of this warnings here. I mean, we're talking significant. This is just the northern part of this. Quite significant. We've seen a couple of tornadoes on the ground with the storm chasers. I still think they may get something with this southern cell. I gotta switch radars again. Stand by for a second. Now I gotta go in real close because that storm reports are almost right on top of it. Let's see what the storm chasers are seeing down here. Again, they got this very strong cell coming up very fast. He's not seeing nothing just yet. Let's see what Brad's seeing. Nothing there yet. Connor's got a pretty good view, but not seeing anything there from that storm that's racing up from the south at some 70 miles per hour. But when we're looking at a storm like this, what we're looking for is on the tail end, on the southwest side of the storm. Okay, that's what you look for in a supercell thunderstorm. That's why the chasers are out here looking at it. Let me stop that. So we're looking at something maybe he's trying to spin up on the tail end of that storm as it continues to move up to the north. Right now, it looks like a broad rotating wall cloud, but these are the storms you watch for that could potentially drop tornadoes on individual supercells. Big severe thunderstorm we just got issued here. Again, as we watch this line, boy, that's got an inflow notch on it, boy. Still looks like something spinning up in here, right in here. So this is 70 mile per hour winds. Damage threat is considerable. This is for northern Poweshiek, southeastern Marshall, Tama County, and northeastern Jasper. It goes until 6:15. The storm is extending from 5 miles southwest of Laurel to near Iowa Speedway, moving northeast at 60. 70 mile per hour winds is the big threat with this. And let me go back to velocity on this one. Yeah, that needs to be watched. There'll probably be another warning on this one. That's looking pretty nasty right in there. I do suspect we'll get another tornado. I know they put a severe thunderstorm warning out, but we're probably going to see another tornado warning going out along that line right in there. No doubt about that. Why would you want to live in Texas? It's hot there. Give me a little drink there. So we got a possible tornado here. There's going to be a new warning here, no doubt. I think we're going to see a new warning that's going to come out here, covering right through here. That could include the Toledo area. So Toledo, Clutter, LeGrand, Montour. We got something here spinning about. Let me go to the storm. Let's see what that looks like there. Yeah, we got something spinning around in there. Yeah, something spinning right through here. So Laurel, Gilman, Ferguson, LeGrand, Montour, all these areas, watch out. Thank you for the new subscriber. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. We'll see if my counter catches up or if I got to do it for you, which I don't mind doing it. Sometimes it doesn't, sometimes it doesn't. There we go. Dee. I don't know why I keep saying Kevin. That was the last guy I think that came on board. Got another severe, well, 2 of them. Wow, look at this. We got a tremendous amount of activity along this line. It's kind of hard to keep up with all of it. This is, again, looking at Hardin, Blackhawk, Tama, Bremer, Franklin, Grundy, and Butler, all until about 6:15 on that warning on the northern part of that line. And then the one here to the south, 1.5 inch hail down here. This is for Lucas, Poweshiek, Marion, Mahaska, Jasper, and Warren. That goes until 6:15. All right, so anywhere up and down that line, and I haven't looked at the bill in a hot minute. Let's take a look at that real quick. Where you kind of see the hailers are. Typically where the strongest hailers are, that's where your storms tend to be a little more tornadic, obviously. And you can kind of see where the hail is kind of lining up where the most tornadic cells. This one up here to the north, and this one that just went over to the Newton area. But look at it. And you got the hailer down here to the south of the storm chasers near Cordon as well. So let's go back to the storm relative velocity here. Kind of watching that. Yeah, that's got some spin on it. Absolutely. So this one needs to be watched here. This is the storm chaser's getting close to that one. We'll investigate that one as that gets closer. We've got this one up here to the north. This is that other warning. We're going to see a new warning that's going to come out ahead of this any second. So we got another one coming there. And then what's left of that long track one is sitting up in here, although that one looks like it's weakened and opened up a bit. But that doesn't mean they won't extend the warning. They probably will. But for this one for sure, this one down here, getting near Laurel, Ferguson, Pickering, Dunbar, all that area in here, all these little communities in here, all will see a tornado warning going out here any second here. So you got something more in the chat here? No, nothing. Okay, just double checking here. Oh boy, this has been a fun afternoon to say the least. Unfortunately, it looks like a couple of places have gotten hit. Unfortunately, hopefully the damage won't be too bad. Let's check with the storm chasers here on the southern cell. There's Dawn. So he's not seeing much. Let's see what Connor. A good open viewing. A little hazy, a little hard to see out this way. Let's see what Brad's camera. Brad was earlier. He got some pretty good tornado footage that we saw earlier on the camera. And we'll check on Ruler's not broadcasting. So let's go back to velocity here. Yeah, something's spinning around in there. There's something right in here. These chasers are getting awfully close. So I think we'll see another tornado warning that'll be issued up this way. I think we got another warning that came out here. Nope, not yet. That one's going to get a new warning. They clipped away the box. But that is significant right there. That is a significant signature. Let me look at my cross level on that one. Let me look at that one. Oh, that's the right one. It's about ready to head out of that warning. We'll see what kind of winds we got in here. Getting right near Union. 80 mile per hour wind. So it looks like right there in that middle of that circulation, right through here. Sorry. Dadgummit. You're looking at some 80 mile per hour winds showing up right there, just to right near Union and going toward El Dorado, just south of there. That's what we're seeing right there. So very significant winds right through there right now. Oop. Well, they got a new severe thunderstorm warning out ahead of this one. This is for Van Buren County and Scotland County. Goes until 6 o'clock. Storm is moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. It was located near Bible Grove, or 11 miles southwest of Memphis. Let me go back over to my reflectivity mode here. Those storms are just getting flared up there. Let me go back over the chat. I see a lot of activity going on over here. Big debris signature south of Searing. Yeah, I was seeing that earlier there, Wolf Cover. That's where I was focusing on that cell earlier. Where was that Searing? I'm trying to remember where Searing was at. Oh, we passed it earlier. It was that long. Oh, it's this northern cell. It was up this way. It was this long track one going up this way. Linksome, Union, Bangor, kind of scan. I don't remember where Searing was at. Doggone it. Well, this is the one that needs to be watched because this is the strongest signature. You got hail all in this thing. Look at it. Look at the veil on this. So you got hail. Look at that one coming right through Searing right now. Laurel, Ferguson. Look at the storm relative velocity in here. I'm sorry, go not that one. Sorry. Let's go to the high res. Hit the right one. Yeah, so we got rotation in here. Spinning up right through there. Also got some rotation here on the northern part of this too. Either one of those could spin up. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the new warning. I know it's coming. And oh, I gotta check on these guys. These guys are getting really close. There's Don. Oh, he's caught him in the rain, man. Not gonna see squat in there. Trying to see if these guys are gonna see this cell to the south that's got some spin in it. There's Brad. No, they're all moving. So just kind of we'll keep an eye on them. as they're watching that supercell that's been tornadic. Probably going to see another warning on that. I wouldn't see why not. Yeah. Oh, yeah. See that right through there? Yep. Right near confidence. Yeah, we got something right in here. Getting awfully close there. And look at the storm relative velocity, too. Yep. Just south of confidence. We got something right in there. That's where the storm chasers are going. Something right in there. He's trying to get out ahead of it. The problem is he's stuck in the rain right now. So again, I appreciate everybody checking out the Weather Nerds YouTube channel here as we're watching the severe weather here. It's been an active afternoon. We've had several towns gotten hit. We've tracked a couple of live tornadoes seen by the spotters out there in the network. If you're new to the channel, if you can help me out, please hit the subscribe button. That really helps with the algorithm. And give me a thumbs up. Tell me if you like the coverage. I do appreciate this. Again, when you're kind of a low-hanging fruit on the YouTube algorithm when it comes to weather coverage, you need a little help. And that's where you guys can come in. Just give me a thumbs up to like the coverage. And if you do like what you see, please subscribe to the channel. You'll be automatically registered for a free no-weather radio that I hope to give away once I get to 5,000. Obviously, not going to do that today, but we'll hopefully get there before the end of the year. So I do appreciate you guys' help. As you can see, we had a very busy day here tracking this severe weather here as it's moving off toward the east. We got a new warning here. It's just come out here. Big one. Wow, this is getting into Minnesota here. We got a couple of warnings here near been watching that stuff to the south here. 70-mile-per-hour winds all up along this line. This is going into Minnesota right now. So we'll roll out the counties here. Howard, Chickasaw, Homestead, and Fillmore till 6:30. The big thing with these storms, they've been moving about 60 miles per hour. And now we got these radar indicated tornadoes here near the Twin Cities area, near southeastern Dakota, central Goodall, Goodhue, and southwestern Pierce. Let me switch over to this radar up here. I've been kind of neglecting up here the Minnesota area. So let me go ahead and take a look at this. Very difficult when you got all this stuff going on. Oh yeah, well you got what you're seeing there is a boundary. All right, that's a squall line. See the red and the green right here? That's a squall line, but you got some spin in there. So that could possibly develop into a tornado. That right now looks more like straight line winds, some very strong winds moving through there, but the possibility is you could see something tornadic. So this is reaching up toward Red Wing. They're going to get some active weather in here very shortly. So again, I appreciate you guys' help today. We got the what we got the count up to now. We're up to still holding at 27. If you could do me a favor, please give me a thumbs up, like there. It does help with the YouTube algorithm as we're doing this severe weather coverage. I would appreciate it. Thank you very much. So let's go back here and check here real quick. Let me go back to reflectivity mode here. As you can see, a lot of Minnesota getting hit with some pretty heavy rains right now, but we've had confirmed tornadoes down here in Minnesota, and now we're getting a couple of them here in Iowa, down here in northern Missouri. So let me switch back to this radar here. All right, so we got a couple of warnings here now. This one is radar indicated as well. This one is for northwestern Adair County, eastern Sullivan, southeastern Putnam, southwestern Schuyler, goes until 6 o'clock. So these storms moving northeast at 70. Boy, that's just a lot of stuff. Let me get this real quick. Hold on. I got a text message here and I didn't see it. I will check with Dana and see if she can work tomorrow. I apologize. I had my phone down. All right, so we're looking at some pretty hefty stuff here. Well, that's a pretty good hailer. Boy, he's awfully close to that. Let's see what he's saying here. All right, he's near the rotation on this cell. He's also near a pretty good hail core. So he's trying to get out ahead of that cell. It's moving pretty quickly. Let's switch over to the right radar here. It's a little bit too far away. Let's try this one. And let's go to storm relative velocity here. Yeah, very broad. I think it's a rotating wall cloud in there. So you got a couple things in the chat here going here. We don't. I love to know if I had that kind of power to tell tornadoes we don't need them. New tornado warning. They did put it out. So yeah, there's rotation in there, but I'm just not seeing it closed off. It's rotating for sure. So we're talking about Monroe County, southeastern Marion County, northwestern of Wapolo County, and southeastern of Macoshka County. Goes until 6:15. Storm is located near Melrose and moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. So that's going to go up near the Alba area here really soon. You can see how big these boxes are because just at the sheer speed at which these things have been moving. I'm starting to get into western Iowa. We're definitely in the heart of the area there. You see the center there where the moderate is. We're definitely in that zone right now. See a lot of damage reports here starting to come up here as I'm starting to see some of these. Large 6-inch trees down, 60 mile per hour wind gusts, larger trees down power lines. So we got some damage reports here across areas of Des Moines. Let me take a look here. We'll see what I do want to check just real quick. I'm just going to turn on the state power outages here and see what's going on here in Iowa right now. 41,000, 2% of the population out without power right now. So I just wanted to check and see on that just real quick. I'm sure that's going to go up significantly, especially with the squall line racing into. We still got Cedar Rapids, Iowa City, Waterloo, obviously getting into some stuff right here. So we got these 3 warnings down here in the south. This is what I got to watch for because I really think Iowa City and Davenport, with these supercells coming up from the northeast or from the south and west, moving to the northeast, get my damn directions right, could be a bit of a problem. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning here. This is for northeastern Marshall, southern Blackhawk, northern Tama, and southeastern Grundy. Goes until 6:30. About 10 miles northeast of Marshall Hall, moving northeast at 60. So this is really moving pretty good. All these cells are moving pretty good. Now the good news is, as I've said, they're continuing to chip away the boxes a little bit. So the watch boxes from west to east continue to get taken away as these storms continue to push off toward the east. All right. So as they do so, and then we'll see these additional ones going in. So Chicagoland here for the later tonight are going to need to be watched. We'll see what's left of the squall line as this gets closer to there. I got to send this text message real quick. Stand by for 1 second. Let me see if she can work here tomorrow. So, let me do this. I'm going to do a voice text real quick. Stand by real quick. All right, sorry about that. I had to take care of that real quick. So again, boy, I tell you, these supercells on the southern part of this line really are concerning. So here's like your squall line kind of going back here. You see this here? These are individual supercells out ahead of this main line that could potentially drop not only a tornado, but I think are more likely to obviously give you the large tornadoes. We had one large signature earlier. Look at all the winds up and down this line here. Again, looking at some of these damage reports. Trees uprooted. I mean, just a lot of tree damage. Trees on multiple homes and power lines outages. It's going to be interesting to see how big the power outages are going to get through Iowa. These storms are kind of racing through. And we do have these warnings down, obviously, in Missouri, too. So we got a couple of tornado warnings down here as well. Let's take a look at these. Yeah, a little bit of spin south of Windsor. See it right through here. Oops, let me get this over. I'm sorry, I'm on the wrong doggone thing. Sorry. I always do that sometimes. I forget my preview screen and my display screen. I forget to do that sometimes. I apologize for that. So that's down in Missouri. So again, looking at the whole kabang right now, you got 6 different tornado warnings out there, spread up from basically going up near Wisconsin and the Minnesota line. You got these through Missouri, and then we got coming back into areas of Missouri. So we got several different warnings in here to watch. Go back to, got a new warning out. That's, where's that one? Oh, a new tornado warning down here at Tulsa. All right, let's look down here. Got a new tornado warning. Let's go and switch over to the proper radar. Ooh, that looks nasty. If that is doing what I think it's doing. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, that is nasty. Yeah, we got a possible tornado here going across Interstate 44. Look at that. Wow, that's a good signature. Wonder if that's radar indicated. All right. So this is for southern Rogers County, west central Mays County. This goes until 6:15. Severe thunderstorm was producing a tornado was located 3 miles northeast of, boy, is that Verdigris? Moving east at 35. I'm sure I butchered the crud out of that. But it's just like it's crossing the Interstate 65. Look at all the roads in there. That's a populated area. You got to be careful in there for sure. Pretty close to the radar. Very close, just to the east of Tulsa. Yeah, see that thing spinning up? Let's look at the... Well, too close. It's very close to the radar. The problem with these tornadoes when they're that close to radar is the attenuation, unfortunately. Gets a little bit of a problem. So we got that new tornado. This one goes again, what was this? Goes until 6:15. So about 45 minutes on that one. So we got warnings in Oklahoma. We got tornado warnings here in, obviously here into areas of Missouri. So you got that warning there. Northern Missouri. Now this one needs to be watched. This one's spinning around down here. Let's see what the chasers are saying. Do they see anything out here? Nope, there's the wall cloud. We can at least see it now. Nothing tornadic, but that's where you would look. Maybe right in here. Whoops. Ah! See the wall cloud rotating in there. See if Don's on the back side of it. Looking to the left. He's on a different angle of the same cloud. Still don't see anything tornadic in there drop. That's good. So we got a new warning. Oh, this was up here. Now we're getting warnings into Wisconsin now. So let's go to... It's getting up near Eau Claire. I love that town. It's a beautiful area. Radar indicated tornado here. Chippewa Falls. Hey, isn't that where the Titanic guy was from? Southeastern Dunn County goes until 6 o'clock. This thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was 7 miles south of Menominee, moving northeast at 40. Let's look at that's on the edge of the radar here. Let's try the La Crosse radar. There's spin-ups all in there. Yeah. There's a couple of spin-ups I see in there. I mean, I think they're tracking this southern one, but there's one right here too, and then looks like another one on the northern edge of that as well. There's several spin-ups along that line. Yeah, it's obviously embedded in the squall line again. Those are the worst. God, I hate those. So we got a few warnings there into Minnesota. Boy, we're going Minnesota all the way to Oklahoma, man. We're just kind of watching this stuff, man. Woo! Oh, yeah, Red Wing getting nailed here pretty good. Let's look at this one again. Nope, can't see much in there. Nope. Let's move southward. Let's look at these down here. Davenport radar, fuck this one to use here. On these. No, a little too far. Just kind of checking these. I'm just kind of scanning. It's the thing you got to do with this. You got to scan up and down this thing, especially if you got that big a line. Look at that, man. Look at that. I mean, just go over to the big view here. Boom. Just to kind of see everything that's going on. I mean, that you're talking from near Minneapolis all the way down to Oklahoma City. I mean, that is a significant breakout right through there. Look at all the white. We're talking 19 severe thunderstorm warnings and 8 tornado warnings in that area right now. Quite significant. Hey, if you're just kind of tuning into the channel, please do me a favor, help the YouTube algorithm, help me out. All you got to do is hit the thumbs up there if you do me that favor. And if you would like to subscribe, please do so. If you do, you'll automatically be registered for a free NOAA weather radio. And I do appreciate your help in this coverage of this significant weather event for today. We're going to do it again for tomorrow too, folks. I think I'll probably end up doing it tomorrow. Maybe I'll get lucky and it won't be as crowded out there in the YouTube verse. But this is for tomorrow. You see the enhanced area kind of switching down to south from Arkansas back to Oklahoma. So that'll be for tomorrow. But we got to get through today first, obviously, with that moderate risk, as you see over my head there. That's where the most active warnings have been, basically stretching from areas of Minnesota, stretching down through Iowa and into northern Missouri right now with the warnings. Let me switch back over to regular radar side here. You just got to take the big view. You got to take the big look just to see where everything's going to be out there. So we got something in the chat here. Yeah, impressive. That's what I would say. Absolutely. Yeah, these cells, individual cells, need to be watched. All right. Let's see what these guys are seeing here. Connor, you see anything? I got the wall cloud right on top of them. See the memorial there, like that Iwo Jima memorial look like. Not seeing anything in there. He's looking around. Kind of pulling in there, looking at the... See the flag's kind of blowing in there? That's something to see. It means he's looking right there. So he's looking over here. See how he's looking right in here. Hard to tell, very hard to see, but maybe something there. I was noticing the flags that they were racing toward that. If you see the winds kind of moving inward like that, that could be an indication of a tornado right in there. I'll look at my radar scope here. I'm going to look at that cell. Let me switch over to the other radar here. I'm going to switch over to this one. And turn on the dang stuff first so I can see here. So he's awfully close to that one. That one's in Missouri. Sorry, go back to this one. This is the one he's looking at this one. So it looks like some pretty good winds near all, but it doesn't look all that bad. This is where he's looking here. I'll show you the cross section on that. This is where he's looking right now. But that's not looking all that bad. Definitely rain wrapped, but a broad circulation. That's nothing too bad. Go back to that. Impressive but modest though. It's an impressive looking sky. Oh, thanks for that new subscriber. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. And we're adding a few here today. I can't complain about that. Thanks for that new subscriber. I'll get you a little wave here. Let me do that for you real quick. Da, 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 da. And don't ask me why this is saying Kevin just subscribed. I think it was the last one guy got on there, and it's been stuck on there ever since. So sometimes that subscriber bell alarm works, and sometimes it don't. Sometimes I just have to help it out. So thank you for subscribing to the channel. I do appreciate it. See, the way I kind of look at it is this. When you're trying to do this kind of coverage, you know, when you've got a low audience score like this, every time you can add one is a plus. You know, we started out today with, I think it was like 3609, I think it was. So we're up to 3620. We've added a dozen new subscribers. That's good. Build it one day at a time, and we'll see how it goes. I think once you get up to a certain level, and I think for YouTube, probably 10,000, I'm guessing, then we'll get a little more love. All right, we got a new tornado warning here up to the north. So let's go ahead and take a look at this cell up here to the north. We got a new warning. This is radar indicated here. We've got 2 tornado warnings that just came out, actually. Thanks for that new subscriber. Thank you very much. South Central Black Hawk County, northeastern Iowa, northern Tama County until 6:15. Storm possible or capable of producing a tornado was located 5 miles east of Garwin or 7 miles north of Toledo, moving east at 55. That was that one, and we've got another warning up here to the north. So we've got 2 of them here. This one's also radar indicated. This is for northwestern Bremer County, north central Grundy County, and Butler County until 6:30. This one's moving northwest at 75. Ow! These things are really moving. Really, really moving all up and down this line. I'm using the Davenport radar here. Again, let me see here. Oh, gosh. try this one here. I'm trying to look at it. No, it's outside. Let's look. Let's go to the Des Moines radar. Kind of seeing which area. Yeah, they're falling in between their radars. I hate that. So it makes it hard to see the spin ups. This one I can see a little bit better, but again, it's fairly broad. Seeing something spinning up in there. Seeing that one. And thanks to that new subscriber, by the way. I do appreciate it. Give me the 3622. Again, the likes do help. Oops, excuse me. Pardon me. The likes and the subscribers help. That helps the algorithm a little bit. New warning just came out here. This is a big one here. We'll do this one. Damage threat considerable. So we got some very gusty winds. 70-mile-per-hour winds into this one. This is for Buchanan County and northern Benton County until 6:30. Severe thunderstorm is located on a line extending from near Morrison to near Chelsea, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. So again, all these things are being pushed very considerably. Very strongly with a very strong jet energy that's moving through here. I was kind of showing this earlier. Let me get this playing again for you again. I was showing this earlier. Let me make sure it's updated because you can see this so well on the water vapor imagery. So well. Let me make sure this is updated. I don't want to show you a dated image here. So let me make sure this is updated. And let me get it playing for you. You can see this so well on this thing. It just shows up very nicely. So let me... It's going to go faster. Oh, here it goes. That's too fast. All right, there we go. So this is the water vapor imagery. You can see what's going on with this. Again, look at that push. See that jet streak kind of plowing that orange area, kind of plowing into Iowa and into Missouri. That's the jet stream. You see the low tracking down Nebraska going into Minnesota, and the explosion of storms going all the way back along that boundary. I mean, you see it so well on there. You clearly see what's going on. Shows up very nicely. Let me show that. I want to try to draw on here a little bit. Hold on one second. Again, you can see that line. You see where it's plowing right through there. And that's the jet stream blowing right through there. So you can see the jet stream plowing right through here around that area of low pressure. And there, right along in there, that's right where those snowstorms are flaring up. So quite significant. There's where the watch is currently sitting again. Trimming from west to east. I'm kind of starting to trim off a little bit. But more stuff's going to be going in there, folks. We got a few more hours of this. Come back over to Radar Omega here again. And let me get my count caught back up. I do appreciate the new subscriber, by the way. Thank you very much. Well, there we'll just do a little testing. Thank you. I appreciate you joining the family here. So every day is a good day when you add to the channel. We're definitely adding to the channel. Look at all these warnings, though, folks. I mean, we're talking like you got 1, 2, 3, 4. That's just in that area there right now. 9 tornado warnings out there in Hull. Total. And this goes down into Missouri and back down into Oklahoma as well. Let's check out this Oklahoma one. I haven't looked at this one in a hot minute. Again, that's a squall line. You see that moving through the Tulsa area, Broken Arrow. Let's see what that looks like. Still, it's right on the radar side. It makes it very hard to see. So I'll come back to later when it gets a little bit further away. Too much attenuation in there to be able to see that very clearly. Going up to this one. Let's check this one out. Now that one doesn't look too bad. All right. I'm scanning. I have to scan up and down to this because there's just so much stuff going on. Not too far away. There's a Davenport one. It's just on the edge of the range there. Just on the edge of the range there. That's also radar indicated. Northeast at 70. That's been the growing theme with all these storms. They're just moving so fast. New warning came out here. What we got here? This is down to south. This is Oklahoma. All right, let's go back down here. It's near Broken Arrow. Right along that squall line we were just highlighting. So, damage threat considerable. 60-mile-per-hour winds. 2-inch hail. That'll damage your house good. South Central Rogers, Southwestern Mays, Northern Wagner, Southeastern Tulsa. That goes until 6:30 on this one. Again, look at the let's look at the VIL on this. I'm sure we got some pretty good hail out here if it's saying 2-inch hail. Oh yeah, look at that hail. You got it just coming into the Broken Arrow just near the Tulsa area. That is a significant hail core there coming into Broken Arrow here very shortly near the Tulsa area. That'll get your dandruff up. See the hailer here with this current tornado warning. This is radar indicated as well. Still got a little bit more time on this one. But I can't see it, unfortunately. Let's pull back out of here again. Seeing the alarms going off. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning up here to the north along that boundary. Let me switch back over to my reflectivity here. So damage threat considerable. Still 70-mile-per-hour winds all up and down that line. So northern Black Hawk County, Bremer County goes until 6:30. Severe thunderstorm was located near Dyke or about 5 miles southwest of Cedar Falls, moving northeast at 75 miles per hour. Woo! Man, that is just hauling. I mean, it's like driving in your car fast. That's how fast. You saw the streak I just showed you there on YouTube. I mean, on the water vapor imagery, so you could see just how fast these storms are being pushed by the jet stream energy coming in here. Quite impressive, to say the least. Quite a bit. If you're new checking in on the channel, I do appreciate that. We've added some new subscribers today. We're up to like 15 new subscribers. Not bad considering the audience I've had to work with. Not bad. If you have not given a like up to the channel, please do so. Again, this helps with the algorithm, allows for this to kind of pop into other people's feeds. I do appreciate that. And I do appreciate your support. We're up to 27 likes for the day. Well, I wouldn't mind getting like 30 or 40. That'd be pretty cool. So good viewership numbers today too. I see a lot of you guys have been watching for a long time, so that's very nice to see as well. So I do appreciate everything you guys do to help grow the channel. Grow the channel. That's what it's all about. Let's see what the storm chasers are looking. It looks like they're kind of out of position. What are they seeing here? And it's kind of moved away from them now. And thanks for the new subscriber there. Thank you very much. And I will go ahead and give you the little waiver. So sometimes this thing works and sometimes it don't, but it didn't work that time. So I will add you to the subscriber there. Hello. And by the way, for those who just subscribed, and I know the longtime guys who've been watching me for a while know that we're tracking for the opportunity for weather radios that we're going to be giving away. I've got 8 of them I'm going to give away once we get to 5,000. So every time we add this, we're chipping into it. We're at 72.46% of the goal. And I really do appreciate y'all's help. Yeah, I didn't think that one to the north looked all that impressive. I'm just kind of looking back up here. This one up in Wisconsin again. This was radar indicated. Just want to see what it's looking like. Yeah, it looks like a squall line to me. Now, too broad. I'm not worried about that one. But some very strong winds in there. Absolutely need to be watched. And go back over to the Davenport radar here. Again, Iowa's just getting blasted right now. That's where the most significant stuff has been coming for today. Let me go ahead and put this in a loop here for you. And those storms, like I said, the squall line ones are very problematic. I see we got a new warning. I saw it flashing. Or they just drop off. Is that a warning or is that a drop off? I couldn't tell. Probably an updated warning, I would think. What was my like count up to here? Hey, we had another one. Thanks for another like there. Hey, we're up to 28. All right. That's good. See, I'm checking all these to see if they're this radar indicated, radar indicated, radar indicated, radar indicated. So everything's been radar indicated right now, which is good. Oh, new warning. Ooh, this is a big one. Getting near La Crosse. I love La Crosse, by the way. Been there a few times for the military in the years past. Big one just came out. Come on. I hate when it does that sometimes. Sometimes it'll light up for a second and then it drops off and then it kind of comes back at you. I'm hoping with Radar Omega, and that's the software I'm using, by the way. There it is. I'm hoping I can beta test for these guys. 70-mile-per-hour winds, considerable damage. What's Watchbox? What the hell did that come on? That's weird. Well, someone didn't put that in right. The wasn't properly put in, so it's gonna be a lot of codes. The lat and long positions. Northeastern Iowa, southeastern Minnesota. That's the watch box. I'm not sure what's going on there. But someone put the code in wrong. Hopefully they'll update that. That happens sometimes. You got to put the stuff into the computer. You put in your algorithm and put that in there. But this is some pretty good storms here going to be coming into La Crosse. Along this boundary, look at this very impressive time. Right through here, This is a very substantial squall line right through here. So we're getting a nice little push here to the east. You see these storms kind of racing out ahead of these storms. That is some significant winds. So we're talking about 70-mile-per-hour winds getting ready to come into La Crosse, Wisconsin. And I'm very familiar with this area because I've been to near Toma and Sparta. I've been up there for military training in years past. So I'm kind of familiar with that part of Wisconsin. But some very impressive strong winds here all along that boundary. I bet if we take this over to velocity mode, I bet we will see some pretty good winds along there. Oh yeah, look at that. Wow, look at that. Shows up very nicely. Look at that. You got some very strong winds all in there. So we're talking 70, 80-mile-per-hour winds getting ready to come into La Crosse here very shortly. Coming in toward Cresco, Decorah, eventually getting into Lansing. But that is a very impressive squall line there. Very sharp dividing line with those storms. But moving right into that big warning area we just saw. Again, you're watching the severe weather coverage here on the Weather Nerds YouTube channel. I am Greg, your host here, as we continue to watch this for today. If you could help me out, if you're new to the channel, please give me a thumbs up. It helps with the YouTube algorithm. Again, when you're small potatoes like me, you need all the help you can get. And if you like what you see, please help subscribe to the channel. That also helps with the algorithm. So if you do subscribe to the channel, you'll be automatically registered for a free NOAA weather radio. So let's look at this new warning here. Ping pong size hail. Wow, this is a pretty good supercell here. Near Dubuque County, Central Jones County, Southeastern Delaware County. This goes until 6:45. The storm is located near, I'm not even going to try to pronounce that park name. I will butcher it. I apologize. But moving near Anamosa, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. But there was no way I was going to pronounce that storm. It's telling this line here. Anamosa cell. Yeah, let's look at the velocity down here too. No, can't see much with there. That's a pretty good thunderstorm there though. That's out ahead of the main squall line. And what's interesting with this is that you get the main squall line features, you get these cells that'll be blowing through here, and you got these individual storms out ahead of it. So any kind of interaction along with those individual storms, individual cells, those can make an impact and obviously become more tornadic. Alright. I haven't seen any. The good news I will say is we haven't seen any new tornado reports in a little while. The last batch that I can remember were these two back here, and then we had the cluster back here. So we haven't seen anything just yet getting reported. Not to say that we won't see any more get reported. I'm sure we will. But so far, it's been clustered right in that. Look at all these wind reports. Look at all these damage reports, these wind reports. Tree snap, got quite significant winds along there, quite a bit. And that's why I was pointing up that northern part of that line coming into La Crosse, switching on that radar. I've seen all these wind damage reports behind here. These are what these little dots are. You see them all? So that tells me, as that line's moving east, we got some very strong winds along there, 70, 80 mile per hour winds. Probably gonna knock out power to a lot of folks there coming in across that part of the state there. Again, looking at northern Iowa and into southern Minnesota. I don't know if La Crosse has got a camera. Let me check and see. I haven't looked. Let me take a look and see if La Crosse has got a camera. So I want to see. I'll take a look and see if they do. I don't think they do, but I'll look. Milwaukee's got one. Yeah, Milwaukee, Duluth camera. No, there's not one up there. I was just wanted to double check. So, but the traders, they've been out in force today. I'll tell you that. The chasers have been out. They've been pretty good staying up on everything. Again, it's been a very busy day for the chasers. It was funny yesterday. I was watching these guys. They were out actually in Colorado yesterday. So now they're out here. Again, the chat box is up. You can see the plot there. I haven't looked at that in a little bit, actually. So let's look at the latest storm reports here. So far today, we've had 15 tornado reports. We've had 63 wind damage reports and 63 hail reports. So pretty uniform there on the wind and hail damage report. And I think we'll see a few more tornado reports today as well. Got a new warning that's came out here. Let's go back to Radar Omega again. It's down to the south. along this line here. Again, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Northwestern Poweshiek County. I think it's Poweshiek County. Southeastern Tama County. Southeastern Jasper County goes till 645. So again, that's along that line. Move over to the Davenport radar here again. Kind of watching this very closely. So every time you guys get a subscriber on here, every time you guys get a like on here, it helps the YouTube algorithm. Really kind of, that's the game I got to play, unfortunately, with the way that algorithm works when you've only got considered a small subscriber base. So unfortunately, that's what I got to do when I do this kind of coverage. So every time y'all do me a like and do a subscribe, it really does help very much. And folks come in and out, because to give you an idea, that today's been pretty good. We've been averaging pretty good, about 7 minutes per watch for today. So, but folks come in and out. That's how YouTube is. You're kind of surfing and going through. So, again, if you're watching and you go away, just give me a thumbs up there. We're up to 30 likes now, which is great. It's good to see, especially with the number that we've been dealing with today. It's not like we were when we did the Houston coverage. That's fine. This is a different type of coverage, different type of day, and the competition is fierce out there right now. So, when you're trying to build a channel, that's where I need a little help from you guys to help us out. So I do appreciate everything you guys have done to help us out today, as we've added almost a dozen or so, almost 15 new subscribers. So not too bad there. Can't take a stick, can't sneeze at that. So I'll keep looking up and down these watches here, or these warnings. I keep just double checking to make sure they're not, observed tornadoes. Haven't seen one in a little while. So we are getting now at 7 o'clock Eastern. So we've got a couple of more hours here where things might begin to settle down a little bit as we lose that daytime heating a little bit. There's still some very good dynamics with it, especially as it swings up into Minnesota, Wisconsin, northern Illinois for tonight. So you're not out of the woods yet. But definitely by far, the subscriber was loud. I'll turn it down if it's too loud there. I appreciate that. But yeah, you guys that you have been watching the coverage continuously, you know the drill of what I'm trying to do, and I appreciate y'all being patient with me. Absolutely do. So let's look up and down the line here. We'll look at oops, got any warning here? Where's that coming? Oop, down here near Oklahoma. This is where we had that tornado warning earlier. Still don't see much in there. It's at least pulled away from the radar a little bit. So got a little bit of a spin up here. That's where that tornado warning was, right there. So we got the new warning. Southeastern Rogers, west central Delaware, and central Maine goes until 6:45. These storms aren't moving nearly as fast as the ones to the north, that's for sure. Hold on one second, let me see here. All right, hey, I just filled a job. I do, like I said, I do. Yeah, while I was on air, I just filled it. All right. I did. I've only got a few on here watching. They don't mind. These are my long-term guys watching right now. Yeah, I just did it. I just texted them. It's fine. Yeah. Oh, got another tornado. Listen to the tornado warning? That was radar indicated. No, that's the other one. Woo! 70 miles per hour. These things just really hauling butt up down this line. So let me go back here again. Let me get this thing moving again. We're looking at the Davenport radar right here. So let me send this text message here. All right, let's see here. And let me do this real quick. I got to do this. I got to send the address. So pardon me real quick while I do this real quick. I got to send this address. All right, now we're good. Now we are good. Oops, not that one. Go back. And it is now sent. All right, there we go. All right. Oh, there's that. Woo, that's that. No, coming up here, boy, that's a long one. 1/4 inch mile, 60 mile per hour winds, and this is moving northeast at 60. That's why these boxes are so long. God bless, they're so long. Southwestern Jackson, Center Cedar County, Southeastern Jones, and Northwestern Clinton goes till 6:45. Tell you what I like to do. I want to keep my broadcast. I want to see if I can get 2 more subscribers tonight. I want to try to get to. I want to see if I can get 625, 3625. No, I don't. They come up and go. They go up and go down, Julie. My wife doesn't understand YouTube. It kind of, people come in, people come out, the numbers go up, the numbers come down. So, you know, oh, we got a new warning here. Again, kind of a new line there starting to form here a little bit. 1 inch size hail, 60 mile per hour winds. This is for northwestern Lafayette County and northeastern Iowa County. Goes till 6:45. Storm is located near Platteville, moving northeast at 55. Just really hauling. Look at all these warnings. We're up to 16 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. And things are starting to deteriorate here across areas of Wisconsin and getting ready to come out of Minnesota and coming into northern Illinois here soon. If you're new to the channel, checking in on the severe weather coverage, I'd appreciate if you give me a thumbs up. That helps with the YouTube algorithm. And if you consider subscribing to the channel, that also helps a little bit. So if you consider doing that, I would appreciate that. And you'd automatically be registered for a for a no weather radio, which I'm hoping to give away later this year once we get to 5,000 subscribers. So I got 8 of them, 8 radios I'm gonna be giving away. So right now we're down to 4 tornado warnings. We're kind of scanning here. We got 2 up here to the north. I think they've all dropped off. Actually, we're down to 2 now, which is good. So the warning count's dropping off. We got 2 here. Radar indicated on both of those. So that's some good news here. But we got a tremendous amount of storms out here still with these warnings. A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued here. Damage threat considerable with this one. This is for Henry County in southeastern Iowa, Des Moines County, Van Buren County, northern Louisa County, and northwestern Lee County. Goes till 6:45. Storms was located over Salem, or 9 miles southwest of Mount Pleasant, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. These are really hauling. A new tornado warning. This one's up to the north. We got a tornado warning and a severe thunderstorm warning. I need to switch radars real quick. This is up near, this is along that squall line. Always dangerous along a squall line. Radar indicated. This is for northwestern Winona County till 6:30. The storm was producing a tornado. It was located near Altura, or 13 miles west of Winona, moving northeast at 65. Again, that's right along that boundary. Let's look at the velocity mode in here. Okay, looks like something trying to spit up along that boundary. Again, you get some very strong winds in here. Not unusual to see something tornadic potentially build up in here. Watch it all along that line into La Crosse. When that line blows through La Crosse, you're going to get widespread power outages in here as this continues to move off toward these. I mean, we're looking at significant push here with those gusty winds. I mean, very heavy winds. All up and down that line. Eclair getting hit pretty good. This was the other warning, by the way. 60 mile per hour winds. Got almost an hour on that box. That's for Pippin County, southeastern Pierce County, and Dunn County. Goes until 7 o'clock. So Wisconsin's about ready to go onto the water here now. Things starting to improve slowly across Iowa. So they continue to trimmer in those boxes there. Then you can see that kind of pushing into Wisconsin, going into Illinois and back through Missouri. So they continue to trek those counties down a bit as that squall line continues to move from west to east. Seeing 60 mile per hour winds being reported in this line. 60 seems to be the predominant number, but numerous damage reports in here as that squall line was moving through. Still looking quite significant. The good news is that the tornado risk appears to be diminishing here a bit. So I'm going to go ahead and stay on here until another 50 minutes or so. and then we'll go ahead and shut it down for the day, and then I'll assess for tomorrow. Again, what the lesson learned here. I've got some new reports here from this tornado damage. I just noticed a couple more popped in here. This is near Story, 5 miles northeast of Maxwell. Tornado clipped right by us. No visual as we went to the basement. Some metal pieces came loose on the pole, building, roof. Lots of branches and trees in the yard. So that was obviously somebody's home. Got clipped by a tornado there north of Collins. And that's that cell there. This is that cell that tracked this way. This one has got a history of producing storms. And I believe this is what's left of it now, up this way. So we're going to assess for tomorrow. We'll see what kind of threat we have out there, and whether the bigger channels will be out there fighting for their lives for tomorrow. But we will see here. So I'm going to go for a little bit longer. So I got another warning here issued. That's down here near Tulsa, down here in Oklahoma. Still getting hit with some pretty good storms here. Look at this squall line. This is for South Central Creek County, Western Okmulgee County, and Northeastern Okmulgee County. It goes until 7 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles northeast of Welty, moving east at 20. These aren't moving nearly as fast as the ones we're seeing up to the north, that's for sure. Big difference in these boys up here, because these boys are getting pushed with some pretty good wind. A new warning just came out. Coming here, well, waiting for it. It'll pop in there in a second. Woo! Not too bad today. Not too bad today. Come on. I'm waiting on it. There it goes. Okay, 70-mile-per-hour winds. We're already seeing that. It's getting ready to come across the state line into Wisconsin there. So Buffalo County, La Crosse County, Western Jackson County, Northwestern Monroe, and Trempealeau County there in Wisconsin. Goes until 7:15, and these storms are moving northeast at 70 miles per hour. Just wow. A really amazing sight here as the squall line is moving. I mean, it's almost paralleling the river there, because it's coming in right across, coming in out of Minnesota and coming into Wisconsin. Rochester got rocked very heavily earlier with some stuff. Look, just a lot of wind damage reports behind the line. So we're going to see those continue into Wisconsin here over the next several hours, especially with that push of that stuff moving into that area. The warm front has really moved off toward the north. Check this out. It's really, I haven't looked at this in a hot minute. And you can see how the warm front boundary here has moved off toward the north. Check this out. When we were tracking this earlier, it was down near like the Missouri, Wisconsin line. It's kind of moved all the way northward. So everything's in the warm sector there across Iowa, Illinois, southern Wisconsin. The danger of the spin-ups will be right along that warm front boundary. That'll be significant. Yeah, I saw that. I noticed that. They broke back in sunshine very quickly there in Des Moines as that went through. That was amazing to see how quickly that kind of cleared out there. So we got 3 tornado warnings showing up that I see. Is there any more down here I'm just looking at? No. I see 1. I see 2. I see 1 up on the northern end. So I see 3 active warnings right now. The count will catch up. That always takes a hot minute. So again, anybody checking out new on the channel, appreciate you giving me a thumbs up. Helps with the YouTube algorithm. And if you're willing to subscribe to the channel, you'll be registered to win a free NOAA Weather Radio. I'm going to give away 8 radios a little bit later this year once we get to 5,000 subscribers. It's been kind of a slow day. We're going up against the big dogs out there in the YouTube universe, and that's okay. We've added some new people to the channel, and we've had some good interaction on the chat, which is always a good thing. So I tell you, the folks in Wisconsin, hopefully when things get late there, they got their weather radios on and stuff. So things should begin to stabilize once we lose that daytime heating a little bit. But we got so much dynamics in there, it's not even funny. Just a really tremendous amount of dynamics pushing through here. Looks like some of these chasers decided to take it down a little bit. No, they're still moving. They're still moving a little bit. A little bit of intercept here. Let's go back over radar mega here. continuing to fall along through there. I see it looks like a little bit of a rainbow there. Is that a rainbow? Yeah, a little bit of rainbow in that storm. Let's go back over to this radar here. That's that one. That's Davenport radar. Yep. Yep. Get that going here again. I need to go to the restroom one more time. You guys bear with me for a second. I gotta go play. Did you get your show tonight?
Not yet.
What? I'll wait for you a little bit. I made some chili for dessert tonight. All right, we're down to one viewer. So, all right, maybe now is the time to go ahead and shut down. Probably not a bad idea to go ahead and do that. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and shut down here for tonight, and we're going to watch and see what happens for the day 2 outlook here for tomorrow. I know we're getting new warnings out there, but my viewer count's just not there. Nobody's really watching except for my regulars, which I do appreciate, by the way. I'm not going to say I don't appreciate that. It's a new warning. Damage threat's considerable, 70-mile-per-hour winds. And they're posting them wrong. I don't understand why they keep doing that. I don't know if that's Radar Omega doing that or whatever it's there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave this thing up for now. I'm going to switch over to the overnight radar. I'm going to shut it down, and then I'll restart it back up. Well, actually, I probably don't need to shut it down because I'm not doing anything big with this. So I'm going to go ahead and put this into, just so I get it ready here. Let's go to the full radar mode. So we're going to go to this radar mode here. So go to full radar mode here. And then I'll just set this as the, well, it's only going to go till 2 in the morning. So, because YouTube only allows it to go about 12 hours. So I'm just going to do a quick update here. So I'm going to title brand. Is that my title? Yeah, no, not that one. Where's my title brand? Hold on. I'll go to this. There it is. All right, let's go here. Live evening radar. Please subscribe. That gonna fit in there? What do you think? I can probably set this up. It's just this one since I'm not doing it here. Please subscribe. There we go. Well, we'll just do that right there. There we go. And what I'm going to do and save changes. Yes. Okay. And I probably need to go to the wider view. What do you think? I think we probably need to go up to the wider view here. Do the wider view here real quick. I see you got some in the chat. I was just getting this thing set up for the night. Yeah, you too, brother. I appreciate that. Good night, Rita. I said I'm gonna leave the radar up for you. Not a problem. So, we got a new tornado warning. Ooh, I don't know if do I want to go away just yet. Oh, let's see what this was. Radar indicated here. Winona County, and this one's for East Central Wabasha County. This is up near, right up near the line. Let me take a look here. Before I go away, I want to take a look at this real quick. Let's take a look at this real quick. See, we got right near La Crosse. That's awfully close. High velocity mode. Oh, that's nothing there. Come on. Just some very strong winds. There's a little bit of maybe a little spin up along the line right there. But you've got 70-mile-per-hour winds coming through here right there. Going to come into Arcadia, Winona. Eventually getting into La Crosse itself. Yeah, that's significant right through there. That is quite considerable. Let me go to velocity here, or high reflectivity mode here again. Yeah, look at that. That's some very impressive lines right in there. Quite a bit. Got a couple of folks here. Yeah, I know. I was trying to go, but now I got this warning. I'll stay right here for a second. So let me just watch this closely. Yeah, I'll do another stream for tomorrow. I'll do another stream for tomorrow. I will definitely gonna try to do another stream for tomorrow, and maybe there won't be as many folks out tomorrow to deal with this. But this is radar indicated. But that to me looks like if there's anything in there, maybe right in here, a little eddy along the line. So pull back out here. Let's see. You got any other warnings? That's the only warnings I see out there. Only 3 tornado warnings, and 3 of them are up here in Wisconsin. 2 of them are overlapping. All right, so I'm not going to worry about that. That's straight line winds, folks. That's what that is right there. So I'm going to go ahead and leave this going here for tonight. I'm going to go ahead and turn on my little music here. I will adjust this radar before I go to bed. So let me go to my interactive here. We're going to get this going. Here, get a little music going here. I like this is. So I am planning on doing some additional coverage for tomorrow. Let me go ahead and put this back on the wider view. I kind of use the wide because I can't get everything on one shot, unfortunately. So I'm going to kind of leave it right to right here. And we'll get this looping again. All right, so I will plan on doing some more live coverage for tomorrow. Again, thanks everybody for watching the coverage today. It was a hard battle, and I knew it was going to be that way because too many of the big YouTubers were out there doing their thing. But we still added some new folks to the channel, and it did show that we could do effective severe weather coverage and still have folks coming in and join the channel, even when those guys are doing something. So that was a plus. That was a lesson learned, and I will take that as a positive thing. So again, I will keep this up here for a while. You guys can check out at your leisure. Until then, you guys take it easy, and watch for my posting times tomorrow for maybe some additional severe weather coverage for tomorrow. All right, till then, have a good night, guys. Bye.
Bye.